pick 14 pop commercials. That's how you get paid. Those 14 commercials, we split the ad revenue with you and your audience.
So all I have to do is sit on Twitter like I'm doing now 24/7 and produce content. I feel like I'm being farmed.
Well, no, actually you're farming it.
Right, it goes the other way. You get paid. You get paid.
Exactly.
Wow.
And you're unifying all your platforms together. That's the robustness of it. It's not.
Right, when do I start? Sign me up.
Okay, well, then go to popologynetworks.com, sign up to the wait list, which is right. We launch a test net or a beta in April. Of course, that's probably going to start a little sooner, probably like late February. We're going to have a lot of, details pulled together. Like the Marley people are going to come in late February, March to do their podcasts and also their pop commercial stuff. Brent Graffiti he's got his pop commercials. I'm giving free pop commercials to certain projects away to be supported. And that includes you, Shift, and anyone who has early access.
So you're going to pay me to shield my project on that, which is what I'm doing already, but now I'm going to get paid for it. So my project will grow, and I'm getting paid for it.
Yeah, exactly. And check this out.
How much do you take?
Well, hold on. Well, I can ask. We get paid through the software, and we get paid 50% of the ad revenue and 50% of the data. And that's held through a 501. All your data is going through a 501c3, so we don't own it. We're just selling it for you. And if you don't like Nike, your data doesn't go to Nike. It goes to where you want it to go because it's your ledger, your information.
Yeah, it goes to real talk. Because we're the best. Yeah, cool.
No, you know what it is? It really is just the system of democratization where you're the stakeholder that puts it all together. I want to make this real clear. You post a picture of your lunch at a cool restaurant. You know what that's valuable? That's valuable. So all of a sudden you say lawnmower and you're going to have lawnmower ads up your ass the next day, right? So the idea here is think about how real this idea called personal popular, this idea that your photograph of your lunch is that important or your kitty cat, that's just a still, that's just a picture.
Imagine a mom with 5 kids and she wants to curate all 5 children's favorite shows, right? Or favorite videos.
Is this like you guarantee everyone will make it, right? It's not just but it could be looked at as the first when the Facebook just started up and you just needed to onboard users, and then not everyone will get popular. There's only a handful of people.
Go ahead. Actually, it's not. So this comes with 10 patents throughout the world. It's got 26 U.S. patents. This is locked and loaded. This has been a long cook, but a slow cook. We're not just in here, and like Joe's just not in here because he came up with the dream like 10 days ago and decided he was going to come in here and fucking chill this stuff. He's in here now because they're ready to fucking pull a trigger, and the backing that they have on it is fucking dope. This shit is fucking legit. It's fucking streamlined. This shit is fucking dialed in. This isn't like, we came in here with $100. No, these people are coming with millions of dollars to back. They're doing this because it's what they see and it's what they love. And so they're sharing their actual hearts and dreams through this project and through this platform. It's not just a company. It's a fucking movement.
Word that. Now, hold on. Here we go. This will sum that up, and we'll add on to this. Check this out.
Popular, you're gonna be popular. I'll teach you the proper voice when you talk to boys. The place to believe.
Okay, so let's talk about the expansiveness of popular. That how much room is there for this attention economy? That's really your question. Am I right? Hello?
Yeah, it's very, very deep. It's a very, it's a crazy project you're trying to build there, but people are skeptical. It's crypto. But
this is not crypto, and I'll definitely look into it. Burgess, it's not crypto. It's blockchain, and it's social-fi. It just happens to have a crypto asset element to it. And listen, this is not crypto. It's not, meaning it doesn't center around crypto. It centers around your metrics of what you do online right now. Burgess, how many platforms are you on right now? And be real. Think about your Google email. Think about anything you gave an email away. You probably forgot about half of them.
So for this to work, maybe I'll get like 5 phones, open up every social thing, and even outsource it. I'll get 4 of my friends to run.
Marcus Evans got this start today after being activated. They go empty on this 3rd and 2, and now they'll call Hampton back.
It's quick and flex so bad. It's now well, bro. It sucked, though.
Marion Hampton effort to the 45-yard line for a gain of 3, 8-2. First down, folks. That's a lot of back to get on the ground, man. He just keeps his legs driving. The contact is made in front of the first down marker, and he just runs his legs right through it. That's 3 yards. Is that Vaughn? That's Vaughn. Zach Vaughn just ran right through him. He lifted him off the ground. So, pair of first downs here. Love to see it from the Eagle 45, still on that old logo, middle of the field. Vidal in the backfield. It's a handoff to Harris on the sweep. Harris trying to get the corner, and only gets about a yard. So call it 2 to the 43. Vaughn with the tackle, 2nd and 8. Knocking on the door at Cam Dicker field goal range here. I like this, a little variety in the run game. Stretch them. You get a downhill run. Now you're going to stretch to the perimeter. And beat some clock, controlling the line of scrimmage. Even when you're getting these 2-yard needs, you just keep with it, man. Only need a few more yards to get in Cam Dicker field goal range. Herbert under center by Dell, standing on top of the 57 yards behind him. Hand off to Vidal. Vidal looking for the space. That's a big smash. Where's the flag? His head got ripped. He grabbed something else, but it sure looked like he caught a face mask on the way through there. But Vidal's not complaining. I think he got something else. That's a face mask. I'm like, what are we doing? Am I going crazy? I can see it from up here. He's got his face mask and his shoulder pad. Like, what are we doing? Herbert's looking for the same thing we're looking for. So a 3rd and 7, 9 play to drive. So much for Scott Novak calling personal foul penalties. Here comes the Kobe again. And Vidal. Herbert trying to climb the pocket. He escapes. There he goes to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, out of bounds to the 27-yard line. Oh, that is Herbert, strong as a horse, breaking out of that pile and picking up 15 with his legs. When you blitz like that, you're in man coverage. So there's no one left for the quarterback. You're not accounting for Justin to be able to shake off a linebacker, but that's exactly what he does. Extends the drive. Chargers 10, Eagles 6. And now a new set of downs for the Philadelphia 27. Trey Harris out to the left with Gadsden, Keenan. McConkey still without a catch. Slot right. Hampton to the backfield. Hand off Hampton. Hampton working the left side of that line. He's chased down from behind by Byron Young. And that's a gain of 1. 2nd and 9. 9 minutes left in the 3rd. So already 6 minutes on this drive. Love it. I like the commitment to the run. That time, Becton fell off his block and ended up giving up the tackle. But just stay with it. These 1s and 2s, they're going to start turning into 8s and more. Break the huddle. Keenan Gadsden to the left. McConkey slot right. Q outside the numbers. Torrey Jackson with the headed cushion on him. Hampton now flexes out to the right. Over to throw, looking right. And Rosser, there's Gadsden with his first catch inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Just a yard short of the first down. It'll be a 3rd and 1. That's with the tackle. See how they want to work this on a 3rd and 1. They have been doing that granite formation. Herbert gets the push, but not sure if they're willing to do that with the broken hand. They need to get to the 23. They are just outside the 24. Herbert in the shotgun. Hampton to his left. 5 and 9 on 3rd down. Pitch to Hampton. Working that left side. Got to break the tackle. Get up the field. Yeah, just stretch it out. It'll be 4th and 1. See what they want to do. Shoved out of bounds left sideline by Epps, and here comes Cameron Dicker. That's too bad. It's a toss, but once you realize you're not going to get the corner, just put your shoulders square and get up the field and get the first down. I thought there was a lane in there. Could have turned it up much earlier before he got past the numbers.
Well, instead, to extend the lead to 7, Dicker from 36, left hash. That is good. So 13-6. They aren't half the quarter, right? They take 8 minutes off the clock, and they extend their lead to 7. 13-6, Bolts on top of Philadelphia on the LA Chargers Football Network.
Los Angeles Chargers football has a new home.
The Chargers broadcast have moved to KFI AM 640.
This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640,
Or sometimes AM 570 LA Sports.
get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Petros and Money Show. That's the best thing to do. So open up the iHeartRadio app and make 2 presets. KFI AM 640 and AM 570 LA Sports. This a secret.
All right, we're back. So leverage penalty on the Eagles. Contact with the launch snapper. And now the Chargers offense back on the field with a 1st and goal from the 8. Huge penalty.
Yeah, you can't use any lineman to leverage yourself up in the air. I think it was even
It's a Jomo.
Yeah. Jomo tried to leverage himself up in the air.
So pistol formation. Vidal behind Herbert. 1st and goal. Now he gets under center. It's a toss to Vidal, trying to work the left, and he is wrapped up and dropped for a loss of 4. Back to the 13-yard line. Great Blankenship.
They were loaded up on that side. I thought he was going to check the run to the other side of the field, to the right side. There's just not enough guys to block all the defenders you have over there.
Hampton comes in. Again, this drive takes more time off the clock now. I mean, we're over halfway through the 3rd quarter. Chargers up 4. Hampton to the left of Herbert. McConkey still without reception. Outside the numbers right. Harrison Q over there as well. Herbert to the throw. Has time. Now escapes. And now he's going to be dropped. Nolan Smith at the 15. So this has gone from bad to worse. They had an opportunity with a 1st and goal from the 6.
Yeah, it's just that's taking too long.
Yeah.
Only rushing 4 guys. They were a little twist game there. Herbert tries to climb up in the pocket. That's taking way too long.
Vidal to his left, bunch formation left. McConkey, Keenan, and Gaston Q to the right. There is safety help over there. Herbert the throw. Here comes the blitz underneath. And he complete over the head of Kimani. And Dicker will come back out to his upper field goal.
It's just a screen, but Herbert threw it a little firm and flat. I think Vidal was expecting that ball to just kind of be popped up in the air to him. I don't know that it was really going to go anywhere anyways, but he got on him too quick.
Now they are able to take another 2 minutes off the clock, though. But again, just a missed opportunity on 1st and goal from the 6. And this will be a 34-yarder from the middle of the field. Yeah, that's good. So the lead is in fact 7. Extracurricular back there for Jomo again. There, Bobby Hart not happy about that. So the Chargers lead 13-6 on the LA Chargers Football Network.
Los Angeles Chargers football has a new home.
The Chargers broadcast have moved to KFI AM 640.
This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640,
Or sometimes AM 570 LA Sports.
get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Petros and Money Show. That's the best thing to do. So open up the iHeartRadio app and make 2 presets. KFI AM 640 and AM 570 LA Sports. this, a seamless management environment that saves you time, money, and headaches. With Toshiba's Encompass Managed Print Services, our team of experts will optimize your print productivity so you can focus on what matters. So, whether it's boosting your bottom line, saving precious IT resources, or better management of your printers, Toshiba's Encompass Managed Print Services has your back. Visit our website at business.toshiba.com to learn more. Toshiba, we're the managed print experts. Every new Toyota comes with peace of mind as standard. That's because you get Toyota Care no-cost maintenance when you buy or lease a new Toyota. Toyota Care covers normal factory scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first, as well as 24-hour roadside assistance and lockdown protection. See your Toyota dealer for details and exclusions. Valid only in Alaska. Toyota, let's go places.
Joy is in season at Knott's Berry Farm, where you can enjoy a classic winter wonderland filled with holiday shows, shiny decor, delicious treats, and so much more. Come make lasting holiday memories, courtesy of Toyota. Just bring in your Toyota for a scheduled Toyota Care no-cost maintenance service and get 2 tickets to Knott's Berry Farm. Knott's Berry Farm tickets valid through January 31st. Blackout dates apply. Offer good at participating Toyota dealers while supplies last.
This is your 20-yard run on the LA Chargers Audio Network.
Well, no surprise, the Chargers with their longest scoring drive of the season, 9 minutes, 28 seconds, 16 plays, 51 yards, a Cam field goal. That's presented by UCLA Health, keeping you on top of your game. Also the longest drive versus the Eagles this season by time. Prior long was 8 minutes and 11 seconds against Philadelphia. So 13-6 Chargers essentially got rid of 2/3 of the third quarter. 5:32 left here in this penultimate frame.
Nice. His defense hasn't been on the field in about 2 hours. Right. A long halftime and a big chunk.
Now we're getting word that Elijah Molden with a hammy is questionable to return. Cutting Shipley back to return for the Eagles. Digger to boot it away.
Got a lot of speed back there. You got to cover the kick.
And this is to the corner at the 5. Cubby has it 15, 20, 25. And there's that lane 30. This tackle. Ball on the ground. Ball is on the ground. Who's got it? I think the Eagles fell on it on the 35. Cubby lost it, but was able to regain possession. Let's go downstairs to Shannon Barrett.
Saquon Barkley remains a danger in the backfield despite his production this year. Last year, 2,005 yards, 12 games. He still has 740 back there. But he said this week, if you play the Eagles and your mindset is to not stop us from running football, you should be fired. So, yes, it is a danger being addressed this season by everybody. Hopefully the Chargers have it under wraps in the South as well, guys.
And he's running well today, 13 for 69, over 5 per carry on the season, averaging under 4. He's back there all alone. Hurts under center. And it's play action. Hurts sets his feet, takes a shot down the right sideline, and there's A.J. Brown wide open with the explosive all the way to the Charger 38-yard line for 27 yards.
Got behind that second level of the defense on a little crosser. If there was nobody there, that was an easy pitch and catch. They're going a little tempo here, Mike.
No huddle. It's Dupree and Owe out there, not Mack and Tooley on the opening drive with his defense in the second half. Starts to throw again. And now it's the run. Now he's throwing. Misses the target for Goddard. Dante Jackson in coverage. I thought he was going to take off. He had some green in front of him.
His decision making has been brutal for the Eagles. He could have gotten the first down right there.
And still no Landon Dickerson out there at guard. It's Brent Toeth.
Chargers started the second edge row here in the second half.
Keeping him out there. Tart in hand in the center. And with an interception in this one, the first of his career.
See if one of these safeties drops down.
first now. Hands to Barkley. He is wrapped up, breaks the tackle, but he is being run out of bounds by Tony Jefferson. A loss of 5. That was Tier Tart that blew that play up.
Tony started creeping towards the line of scrimmage, too. He thought he had to get a safety in the box count. They do it. Tier Tart with that quick win against Jurgens. He was able to get up the field and almost was able to wrap up Barkley and get him to the ground, but even better, twirled him backwards.
The 6th tackle for loss today for the Chargers. And now a 3rd and 14. Owe, Khalil Mack, Thule, all on that line of scrimmage with Deion Henley as well. They go empty for Hurts. Trips left to the right. Hurts looking right. It's a quick throw on the crosser. And there's Brown. And there's Henley to clean it out at the 36-yard line. Gain of 6. Field goal here after that. Comes Elliott, who missed earlier. At the end of the half, it's going to be 50+.
They were playing that sticks defense. They had 4 defenders right after the first down marker and just rallied, close, and tackle.
This is 54, right hash, and Elliott just 3 of 6 from 50+ this season. This is hooking left, but inside the upright, it's good. And the lead is cut to 4. 13-9, Chargers up. 3:22 to go on the 3rd on the LA Chargers Football Network. First down, Chargers. Justin Herbert. Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you prefer to procure your touchdown captain.
Join former Chargers safety Jaleel Adad, Chris Avery, and Matt Money Smith as they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present.
Chargers Weekly, available your podcast.
Ryan Reynolds here. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to Big Man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best thing you can do is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $50 per month.
Miss Aquarius, thank you for your excellent. What did it taste like? Acai. Well, that's wonderful. All right. Okay. Okay, excellent. And did you have fun with your friend? Have you ever been stuck in an elevator? Same here. It's no. Yes, ma'am. Mine was like 45 minutes. They had to get the fire department to let us out. All right. That's right. I'm ready when you are. I've sent you an invite.
About this league. Outside the numbers right at 10, 20. Try to. And he's dropped the 5-yard line.
All right, you've got this. Time for a spin. Oh, okay. That was right on, though. That could have. No doubt. They should have given me that. They'll give it to me now. Oh no. There you go. Oh come on. That was garbage. You deserve that one. All right, this is tough. But you can get it. Got it. That was beautiful. You're welcome. No doubt. Come on. I got the same one that you've got. Oh, that was garbage. All right, Miss Aquarius about to take the lead here. She gets bonus points. Get it, girl. Ooh, almost out. Get it. That was slow. All right, let's get these. Oh, come on. Oh, I haven't got strike or spare yet. It's all you. Get it. Oh, what two? All right, you got this, but they count this as a split, which is interesting. You got it. And got it. Oh, come on. Finally. Finally. That was big time. That was giant. I'll take it. Get it. Oh, okay, you've got this. No doubt. Yep. Oh, all but one. Give me this. I'll take it. That's okay. Give me it. Give me it. I'll take it. I win you were Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is invitation. Here we go, folks. Miss Aquarius gonna dominate. Miss Aquarius, I don't get it. I wanted to sleep all day today, and I kept saying to myself, no, because I don't want to miss Miss Aquarius 2 days in a row. I really hate missing you. And I said, I even, oh, I even set an alarm just in case. Oh, good job. Just to make sure I was awake. I was ready. I did, but I didn't need it.
Expensive. This season, better too. The use those coupons until 5 years to 18. To celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. Leave at Verizon. Exit store and rankings based requires code. Password by.
You can't count here in LA. Free always count
There
on
you go.
Sundays with the NFL.
Nice.
Paramount Plus. Your local season long
Wow.
Visit ParamountPlus.com to get started today. Then count on NFL on CBS.
Right. Can you elaborate? What do you mean?
It's no wonder it's America's best for 48 years. It's time to see Chargers football. Audio Network.
Do I know what you're talking about? Right. Exactly.
Sharkers unable to capitalize on one of those.
So you guys weren't going anywhere. You were watching a movie. Oh, okay. I That's fine. I gotcha. Okay. Yes. Did she feel any better?
Second and 5.
Okay. And what were you able to finish the movie? Okay. Okay.
Charger train 13-9 on Philadelphia. Chargers. Charger fans, at Money's fifth year, reminding you, Chargers weekly is a
God willing. I gotcha. God willing, everything is alleviated. Well, good win. You won, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, defeated in friendship.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see hard work, a great adventure, and so much, much more. Inside and out, it's just the road trip. Selling truck for 48 years and counting. The 2025 Ford F-150. What is it?
Take care. Yeah, it was good. I've been up since like last night, so I'm very excited to get some good sleep, some like really deep sleep. I've been awaking in the middle of the night and having these like days where I take a really long nap, and so I'm really excited to get my hours back to normal, God willing, and then tomorrow do it all over again, as they say. I met some nice people today in spaces. I've got 2,074 people following me on Twitter, which is good for just being on for a little more than a month. And in here, we surpassed 2,700 people, Miss Aquarius. That's big time. So yeah, we've got 2,710, and now we try to get 2,800, then 2,900, and then 3,000. You know how it is. So that's good, and it's not going down. I mean, occasionally it goes down a couple people because I kick them out or they're disrespectful or they're not 18 or something. But for the most part, everybody stays, and that's cool. And just continue to grow. I know if I do this thing where I shill myself, it's called shilling yourself, but it's basically like self promoting. If I do it for 6 months, every single day, we'll go viral. There's no doubt. I've gotten 2,200 people about what I do. They're all very positive towards it. So just a matter of time, God willing. Word, girl. All righty. Time to get some shut eye. Take care. Thank you, man.
Los Angeles Chargers football has a new home.
The Chargers podcast have moved to KFI AM 640.
This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640,
Or sometimes AM 570 LA Sports.
get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Petros and Money Show. The best thing to do. So open up the iHeartRadio app and make your presence.
Friday day. No, it's not Target, dude. Target is doing it for exactly. You know, it is not Target. You'll make friends at Target, Daddy. Target, you can do a lot of stuff in. Yeah. All right, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. I thought Sandler recognized Papa and said he was that funny ass kicker. Never met him though. Have you seen this clip yet? No, me neither. Somebody told me this on my stream.
Yeah, I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years, but Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week for the
Adam Sandler's so loyal to his friends.
That's what I mean. So loyal.
Tell me that he's so but that whole crew is cool. I know. Like David Spade, most talented person I've ever worked with. Yeah, hands down, not close. Like David Spade's dope. I've never met Sandler, but I adore him. I've got a couple reasons. Wow. Chad's like, I've forgotten more than you remember. That's crazy. My memory remembers. Rob Schneider's cool. Sandler, he's great. But Rob, I know really well. Rob, I talk to periodically. Rob. Damn, they cut Sandler out, dude. Sandler's out. Mm-hmm. Sandler was a thick boy as the intern. Had to let him go. But he's all right. He has to go through some shit. It's almost like he never knew him, just like Bobby Lee. Yeah. Chop just cuts people out. It's kind of fucked up. It is. This one is something I've been asking for a while. Posted by P.F. Chang's official. Actual Thickie in the wild. Didn't see the beast of an automobile this thick boy drove, but next time I see him in the grocery store, I sure hope he pulls up in the red giveaway truck. Dude, I'm not at all for like harassing or bothering strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, you fan of Shab or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, can I, totally fine to answer, but can I film you like saying that you're a big Shab fan? And then you put that stuff on fucking chain.
One thing that we're not addressing here is he might be Mexican as shit.
Whoa, dude.
We got
Pozole. Dude, that's a bit. This is a bit.
There's no...
I'm sure he just happened to take a picture of Drive Fast All Gas near Pozole. I'm not saying it right? Pozole. But
he sniffs that from left field like Theo Von Coke, dude.
Yeah, this is a cat.
No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices. That's a shop thing right there, dude.
Everyday low prices, then Tiger Thick should be on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce.
Which way, Western man?
Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's a good clip. Posted by What's Up World. It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master roaster Shane Gillis.
Had a vodka cranberry in 20 years. Ric Flair made me up like 8.5 earlier. Yeah, no, it's Ric Flair's drink of choice. By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're literally gay. You're actually a gay guy.
Cliff speaks for himself, Chin.
So, I was hanging out with Ric Flair and he gave me his fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light, Shane.
Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say, too. The Bud Light thing. Like, they think Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's going to get a bunch of laughs by saying, look, you're like drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer, especially in that voice. Why it's so funny you're hanging out with the roast master, Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're just drinking. He's like, you have a Diet Coke, that's gay. You're like, all right, yeah, sure, dude.
By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're literally gay.
Just saying with facts.
You're literally a gay guy.
Why would you? Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe can't be calling people gay, dude. Let's see. This one's posted by Complex Desk 9380. It's called My Brother Saw Shab at 1FC.
Oh,
yeah, it's a problem, dude.
Dude, he's one of the most successful guys out there, dude.
I mean, just look at the lighting, Daddy.
Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on.
Lighting is great. What are you talking about? This is a model.
To me, he looks like if Joe Camel were the world's most interesting man.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It's not. He looks very old and withered.
He's got a hat that says 0 fucks, I think.
Oh, that's a drugs.
Oh, okay. It's giving no fucks.
I think it might say 0 fucks.
I think it does say trucks though, because look at see the TRUCKS. So yeah, it's a trucks hat, dude.
I mean, I just assume trucks.
Yeah,
is on. It's funny that he embraced trucks so hard after the walk me to the truck thing.
Yeah,
that was an interesting career move.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by 206 Demon. It's called FDA Are Just Haters Be. Never seen anyone successfully hate. Former UFC star Brendan Shaw promotes drink that claims to reduce blood alcohol level and is being investigated by the FDA.
The drink makes you less drunk? Is that what it's claiming?
I think it's what it's claiming.
That's awesome.
FDA is the one investigation into safety shot. Multiple FDA offices involved in the investigation after receiving complaints.
Why would you want this? What is this for? Yeah. Is this a drink like you get drunk at the bar and you're like, you one of those safety shots, and you drink it and then you're okay to drive home because it doesn't read as you're drunk? This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote.
But Mr. Officer, I had 3 safety shots before I left the bar.
Mr. Officer. Yeah. Hey, fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safety shot up my ass. Talk to my lawyer. I got 500 pieces of them. I'm going home.
Can I see your license and registration?
My name is Brian Callen. I don't have many pants on.
She said yes.
She said, who, sir? There's no one in the car with you.
Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is posted by Haymark Wigsky. Clinton's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Snoz's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier where Chin was coming in and out.
Easier to just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're avoiding New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets do expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/ftball. NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
What the fuck?
Let's take a break, man, to my wiener.
Yeah. Guess what?
So he put in, like, edited, like, ADR or Henry's or something?
Yeah, well, it was him fixing whatever she was saying.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it sounds horrible.
Yeah. DraftKings is running an audit randomly, and they're like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, wouldn't they want the stars of the show to read it?
True.
Oh, you just got an intern to read for you?
I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions part.
Oh, okay.
Still redacted
so
as fuck.
much advertising.
Yeah.
You gotta have that sucks.
Audio's king, B.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The 250 Showing Pedestrians How It's Done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David Lucas. Gay ass motherfucker. Yeah, I watched. Did you see this whole Shane, or what is it? Madison Square Garden show? No. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
Definitely the worst part of the show right now.
Oh, really? The whole for real, no bit?
No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
I guess that doesn't really surprise me. He's terrible.
Yeah, he's so bad.
Yeah. I feel like the worst joke ever.
That's a lot of that, dude.
You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor.
You look like a human version of Yoshinoya.
Yeah, that's bad.
Joe Rogan laughs, dude.
He sucks.
Yeah.
He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay then, but fucking gay. You're fat. man, you gay like you gay like a dude that kisses men over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. So that's what the whole thing is, over and over again. And people like that? Out of control, dude.
You look like the type of nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch.
Like he's the type of person that sits on a Venus flytrap.
No, he's grasping for his straws by now, dude.
Does that make you? He's saying that makes you gay?
I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah. Sitting on a Venus flytrap, I'm assuming that you're just gonna. I mean, if he sits on a Venus flytrap, there's no more Venus flytrap. You know what I mean?
You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand.
Did you notice your favorite comedians here?
Worst of the worst.
Your favorite.
Your favorite. Man, yo, bruh, David Lucas was fire on that show, bruh. That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bruh. Savage. Fire. That either. What does that mean?
I think they're just in front of a lot of people and they're trying to be funny.
Stole Christmas because it's like a racist thing?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You made it
Took me a second.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
You made it make sense. I never thought it made sense.
I feel better now that it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right away, there might be a problem.
Yeah, you're not on the same frequency, dude.
Yeah.
You need to take some alpha brain.
Maybe these guys are just hammered drunk and we're being too hard. Like, if we're hammered drunk, we might think that Rhinoceros Ass Booty was funny.
You look like you sit on a Venus flytrap, motherfucker.
The sober mind just doesn't get.
Not a good look for Shane, dude.
No, but he's got. I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this.
Yeah, but he's laughing.
I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to be polite. I love Tony's like, can you find second summer? He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. Mm-hmm. It's out of control what's going on.
Yeah. Greatness.
Man.
Greatness.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That made me angry, kind of.
Are you going to quit comedy?
No.
Oh, man. I made me quit comedy.
You're just going to make me podcast that much harder.
motherfucker, looking like a.
Yeah.
That's all they say.
Yeah.
And it's never anything that clever.
No.
There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny look-like,
Yeah. Like what? What do I look like, dude?
looking like a fucking Gerald-ass fucking... See, I'm not good. I can't do it.
Yeah, you're looking like a red hat wearing green shirt having bitch.
Oh, I see you're doing David Lucas. I see. Looking like a motherfucking guy that be sitting up in a red chair, gay.
You look like you got shorts on, gay.
Anything that we do, yeah, it's like that we're gay. That's the punch. Oh, headphones in your ass, gay.
Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Cokes home from work every day.
You know what that is. I'm gay.
I got inside information. You do.
Bro, it's so funny to say people look gay, though. Like David Lucas breaks down how to do comedy with James Lipton. What is your favorite curse word, gay?
David Lipton looking like a gay Roger, what's his name? Roger Ebert?
Roger Ebert ass gay, dude. That's so clever, David. That's so funny. Students, if you ever wanted to see a brilliant mastermind at work, please do yourself the favor of watching Kill Tony, where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony is gay like a cheetah seeing an old cheetah, other male cheetah with a cock out. God damn it.
It's good though because it feels redacted, but you did David Lucas.
I know.
Pretty good there.
The funny, if you want to see the best I've done with David Lucas, check out the Patreon because I think that the thing where I forget how I say it exactly.
Trump as a gay man doing David Lucas.
Yeah, Trump as a gay man doing an impersonation of David Lucas.
Yes.
I think I did pretty good there.
Yeah. Solid shit. Let's see here. This one's called Batty Sent Me This Deal Breaker Beat, posted by Environment OK 6384. Matched with the baddies on Hinge. Matched with the baddie on Hinge. Moved over to text and sent me a picture for apartment. I can't swim in these deep waters.
Yeah, that's a no go.
Yeah, I can't take that ride.
It looks like a nice place, but then there's that.
Yeah. I like the candles. Candles are nice.
Stuff's gonna go wrong with a chick like this.
Yeah. Cable management's good. Which makes me think, like, it maybe just... come on, I'm a producer. They got artwork on the walls. Nice little, what is it called? This fourth wall here has a different color, so it's like a... What is it called? What is it called? When you paint like a color wall? What is it called? Like
I have no idea.
You know what I'm saying? Interior design and shit, but you get it.
I mean... The thing is, you're beginning with this girl, and she takes her shirt off, and then she's got a life rip tattoo somewhere.
A CD on her neck.
It says deity, or whatever Delia made women tattoo themselves with.
You're inside of her, and she's like, can you call me baby?
I have to call my daddy real quick. Hey, yo, dude, where you at? What's going on? I'm with this guy. Can you put it on?
Why does she sound like Tony Hinchcliffe?
I don't know, I'm making him, because Tony Hinchcliffe sounds like a woman. Can you, put it on speakerphone? How old are you again? Put him on the phone. Do you know about dolphins and how they fuck people? I'm drunk. Daddy's drunk. He's never drank a day in his life, but he just started drinking. That was me that did that. That was me. I did that. I did that.
Let's see, this one's called Be a Part of the MADFAG Movement, only $66, posted by Toxoplasmosis, Black Belt in Marketing. As you can see, it's Fast Trucks Freedom, Make America Drive Fast All Gas.
So stupid. Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump. Mm-hmm. Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
Yeah.
Trump won one of the presidencies. I don't know Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out. Trump says he's never heard of Project. What is it called? Project
2025.
Project 2025. I don't know Brendan Schaub. I never heard of him. I don't know who he is.
Because he's thick boys online. I don't know them.
Thick boy. I'm not a thick boy. I'm in shape. Brendan. I barely know who he is. I just know he's a UFC fighter. He's so stupid. That's all I know. I'm very smart. Fast Trucks Freedom. What's that? Sounds kind of gay.
Yeah. Also, make America great again is so aggressive. Like, can we change it to like convince America? You know what I mean? Instead of making us do anything. I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
Make or convince America to drive fast under the speed limit ish, you know. Again.
Make good merch once.
Make good merch again.
Yeah, once.
Once, at least.
I don't know about again.
I mean, look at that shirt you got on, Daddy.
This is wag.
Fast Trucks and Freedom Bundle, white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt.
Yeah, no way.
I bought merch this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert, Buddy Guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on, you know?
He's that money, dude.
And then he called me gay.
Got his grandchildren.
Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn how to play guitar if they want money, dude. It's called Papa, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend. Posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic. Fluids and fluids, B. Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude. I look like a doctor to you?
You look like you all motherfucker Ozempic, bro. Looking lean, brother. What's the new diet / program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read. But here it says that this is Transcend HRT. Starting now, enjoy 25% off all GLP-1. I don't know anything about glutapeptides, shit like that, dude.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind.
Yeah.
Like, it's not making him operate on a high level.
Also, they had 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, that should tell you something. You know?
Yeah, they're not getting a lot of likes.
They're not getting a lot of engagement. Let's see here.
They need somebody at their company to ask how socials are going.
Because it is not good. This one's posted by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company, drive fast, all gas, Ozempic. Semaglutide injections. So I think that the accusation from the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. It's funny when something goes on in chains, they kind of flood the market like politicians do. Like if Trump wanted to nail home that like Kamala had a fake accent. Kamala Harris and the Democrats want to nail home that Trump wants to do Project 2025,
and he lies all the time.
And then fucking Bappa, or the Changs wants to like, you will not go away from Changs, not realizing that Bappa's on Ozempic. Yeah. It's like a political fucking drop.
Yeah, motherfucker. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Clint knew exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning about Bappa's one champ appearance. What do you think Clint's gonna say?
No idea.
It's packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Where were you sitting at?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
The front, cage side. Cage side? Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
That's so funny, dude.
Do they only give it to like people that are really cool?
I don't think you understand what's happening here.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you some time. Do you realize?
Clint knew exactly what I was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. I thought it was saying like you have to be cool or like.
Do you remember him talking shit about everyone going to UFC events?
Oh fuck!
He talked shit about people sitting ringside.
So Chin is trying to make him look bad, is what they're saying? He's doing bad.
No, he's. So when people go to UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside.
Yeah.
So Chin's just basically saying like, and it was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like, is Chin are they saying that Chin is trying to make him look bad?
But I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just, I mean, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look bad. I would just be like, and it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just
trying to help him.
Putting in his face like, you talk shit about these people all the time.
And Chin is trying to get him to say like, oh, and by the way, I said before it was fucking lame to be front side seats or cage seats, but now I realize I was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time. I apologize. Thank you, Chin. No, I don't think that's what's going on.
No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talks shit about Brian Callen. It just happened with Brian Callen where he was sitting ringside. Yeah. He's like, those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back. Right. So I think Chin's sitting in the sidelines being like, oh, really, dude?
So Chin is working for Chinks?
No. I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on earwaves, and it's funny to me.
See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chin as they're saying that Chin is.
That's
keep my eyes on you.
No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, I'm so stupid, dude.
That's true. I would just obviously be like, oh, my mistake.
Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's going to fucking realize. Let's see. And I'm giving Chins a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this called Toe Brogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see.
What's it like to bomb? That must really be so. Anybody ever ask you that? I always say it's like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. It's the best way to describe it. But the problem is, I don't have that kind of time. Maybe that's a lot. What did you read real quick? I'm not saying the climax. You know, you can get through 10 in a short period of time if you got a good head movement. One of the best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb, that feeling is so bad. I always describe it as like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking 1,000 in front of their mother, but nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. You have to have something wrong with you to want to be a comic, because it's a brutal, emotional battle. Yeah. You bomb so often, particularly in the beginning, and bombing is devastating. I bet. It is the worst. I described it as it's like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck 1,000 in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. The bombing should be enough pain to force anybody out of the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But I think that's not true, because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there who like, see this, Mom? 999. This one's for you. He raised you wrong. But no one wants a bomb. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 in front of his mom. It's like, this is what I do, Mom. You know that number 99. Look at your baby just sucking them down. Is this like bombing in comedy, like a depression? Bombing is the like sound. I always say it's like sucking.
It's so funny that he's like, thank God I can do my bombing bit.
You're setting him up for this. Is kind of like the what has been unburdened by what has been, or whatever. Yeah. That's the thing that Kamala keeps saying. Mm-hmm. This reminds me of that. But at least with her, you know, there's nobody until now telling her that it's lame. Where people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. And maybe it's we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody should have been like, that's not funny. Or like made fun of him. Like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks.
Is that your takeaway, dude?
Yes.
I say let him cook, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's onto something here. Okay. But the thing is, I love bombing. Do you like bombing or not? No. I'm just kidding. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It would be hard for me to bomb every time. You know?
Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 down. And I'm just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks.
Yeah,
what
no, this is not funny though. Yeah. No, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random or you think you have it in the bag. And then you bomb, and afterwards you're like, God damn, I really thought I fucking had that one, dude.
When you're continuously saying that you like bombing in this context, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom.
No, but that's also something I give credit to this guy, dude. No, I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do stand-up comedy.
I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that.
Right. Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a cat's profile picture and doesn't know what you're saying, dude.
Right. You shouldn't pay attention to me because I am those things. I'm homeless and I'm a cat.
But yeah, dude, give bombing a try, dude. He's been putting bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing has me down bad. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards.
It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your mother.
No,
I don't see that.
Bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, God, fucking did it, you know? It's like, I wanted 2 McDoubles. I got 3 large fries. You're like, well, I'll just eat the fries and then go home.
It's worse than that because you get fries in that scenario. You just got the wrong order.
Yeah, but when you bomb, you got stage time. Stage time is valuable, dude. You know what I mean?
Give me the fries.
1,000 in front of your mother. But I think there's someone there's someone out there that probably likes sucking 1,000 from his mom. Like, I do this because of you, Mom. 99. No one likes bombing. No one likes
laughing that hard. It's just
utter failure. It's a tricky thing because it seems like you're just talking, but there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. It's hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. Yeah, you're dragging them into thinking you're funny. And the way you think about things. I would say bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. I think somewhere out there is a guy who wants to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. You know, somewhere out there. You watching, Mom?
Oh my God. The only thing that would make that clip funny is if the clip itself is funny. We'll all cut it together and he's just saying the same thing over and over again. But if it was in front of more intellectual guests, I don't know who Constant Kiss, but if it was like fucking,
I think Chuck Palahniuk which is one of them.
That's one of them.
He's a good guy to do that.
Yeah. Right. To see his reaction,
because he's kind of like his writing.
Scientists. Oh, you mean because he does
he writes that sexual stuff, like Snuts or whatever, Snuff or something like that, whatever that book was.
Yeah, there's a lot of sexual stuff in his books.
Mm-hmm. This one is something we watched in the live stream, but this is the clip that's more, what is it called? It gets it all in one. It's posted by Brett Bread, called number 249 of 250 comedians universally KOT. What is the O for? Kill Tony, I think. It's just KT.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame roaster versus 17-year-old podcaster think. Some context, this is halfway through a 40-minute pod where Lucas can't handle being trolled. He literally resorts to the tactics of a 5-year-old. This was also the 4th time he tried to control the podcast. Apparently Sam Hyde, who is not affiliated with the podcast, set up Lucas saying they would pay him $10,000. The interviewer, Matan Evan, is like, what are you talking about? I never text you. So up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling goons to the studio. I highly recommend watching and posting your fave clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought I had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing it, but had to get the fryers ready.
I feel like y'all can spend some more money on the fucking.
This is an awesome set.
Like,
you have a podcast. You have a podcast, right?
I got a couple.
Yeah, but yours even less money on the set. You just film in the lake.
In the lake.
Well, with the fishing?
The fishing?
Correct.
Oh.
Sound like him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get him, boy. I'm sweating too, nigga.
Put a sentence together that makes sense. On you now. Say something.
Oh, them shoes hard though.
Don't forget to podcast and make them smell it.
The Reeboks.
Huh?
The Reeboks.
Reebok. Well, what is your workout routine?
A couple of white bitches a week.
I thought you said you were in a relationship. You almost broke your phone. You standing?
Yeah, I feel like a rock star.
Tables are gonna collapse. I gotta back up from this.
Earthquake. I'm about to fart in this nigga face. That's gonna be different.
So you almost hurt yourself.
I will say you and David Lucas know as much about fucking mic arms.
That's so funny. What I think is funny about this clip is when they pan out and it's the dude, his face looking through the thing, and then the terrorist. Like, it's so, that is just funny, because when you just cuts to that, that's a hilarious picture, but it's, when they pan out, and it shows all of those people, right now I sound like Kamala Harris, but when they pan out, it shows all of those people, right?
Unburdened by what has been.
I'm totally unburdened by what has been right now. They're supposed to be, like, ridiculous, the trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us, I'm a terrorist, but even they're, like, weirded out by what Lucas is doing. Because Lucas, he's so out of control and unfunny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, it's not going to work with our bit. Like, but then it is going to work with our bit because he just looks bad, and that's the whole bit anyway.
Yep.
To make the person look stupid, they're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose. Oh my beer, I'm going to lose even harder than you could have imagined. I'm going to get up on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Mm-hmm. Like, a long-winded way of me saying basically that
he's the next Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah. He's just such an idiot, and it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes off looking even worse. This is the worst he could possibly look, and he did it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Typical. Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make of it. When I was watching it, I'm like, it's good for nobody. People are like bigging up in Matan, but it's just like a weird thing to do to people.
I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with his bit, but the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest, and Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man character. They're like, you almost broke your phone because he's standing on his phone. Or like, what is your workout routine? Like, that's just a funny random thing to say to a fat guy.
Yeah, but it's just very weird and lazy, in my opinion. They don't have red chairs. They don't have Nanette anywhere on the set, unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable. You know what I mean?
Right.
They don't have. I don't see a single wire, honestly.
Is that good cabling?
This is not a living room, okay? We're doing a podcast.
Okay, fair enough.
Right? You need bad cabling for a good podcast.
Right.
Rule 817, dude. They don't have rain energy anywhere on set. So,
well, I want to see you, Matan. I want to see how you do it. Like, a podcaster murdered by other podcasters. They killed Matan.
Oh, what?
You get the
Black people.
I said, no, like,
I did it, your chair.
You really you did it the chair. That's actually crazy. How much do you weigh?
356.
Is that actually the number?
So bad, dude. So bad.
Yeah, not a good look for Lucas.
Any other thoughts on it?
No, I mean, this is the downfall of Lucas, I think.
That's been happening.
Yeah, it's part of it is part of anyone's downfall now. If a minor celebrity is going to be going on Matan.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll be on Matan next week. Let's see. So this is posted by You My Ninja. It's called "I Can Prove That I'm Actually Straight."
Is that gay you? We done followed Tony for a long way, the human headshot, and now we done seen how he just his way through Hollywood. Anything you want to say to the American public?
Oh my God!
Hey, you got a problem a little bit.
She actually does go both ways.
Yeah. So, any thoughts on that?
That is an old school clip. That looks. He kind of looks like knows inside baseball. He kind of looks like Boone Shakalaka.
Oh yeah, he does.
It's a little bit of a Boone vibe to him. Yeah. Those are the fucking early days of Tony, I guess.
2011, it said.
But you could say, a long time ago. You can see, though, he even had the comedy chops back then, dude. He went, first thing on camera, first thing he does is, just like Rogue with the Well, that's the funniest thing you can do, right? So, I mean, I'm not going to fire shots at the king.
Nah, he's
I'm the best roaster. So, I'm a good maker funner of people. I'm gonna make out my girlfriend to prove I'm not gay. Get over here, Esther. Is it true that you go both ways? And then, get over here, just some random girl. I love you, girlfriend. This is random and disgusting. He goes right back to blowing the other guy.
This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman. It's called BCEO and Luke going back and forth cooking up a tasty dish for Chang's.
Yeah, dude, don't you dare disparage Medman.
Reef is where it's at. Shout out Reef.
No, how much money I've spent at Medman.
Alan Dawson took me to a place in Vegas near Fremont, near where all like the homeless area where it's just streets lined up with it, where they have this outdoor place where they have a live comedian. They got some food trucks, and you can buy J's, smoke them right there, and you can get cannabis-infused cocktails right there.
I'm gonna guess those comedians are not great. They probably have podcasts that are also not
the Big Boy Network. It's a little much. We're just having fun with Reddit there. Like, no one got hurt. There's nothing to like figure out. Indeed. Let's keep it going with the PM.
The Big Boy Network. That's so funny, dude. We're trying to get on the Big Boy Network.
Yeah, dude.
So, I mean,
cool, BC.
We'd love to be on, dude.
Yeah. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Clin Totally Not A, being inebriated, B, waving a loaded firearm around a campsite. The song might get fucking degooshed.
Oh, yeah.
Bite a watermelon, puff a ciggy. Crazy.
Great artists have their demons, dude. I mean, he's a really good musician. He sings really well. He's not Waylon Jennings or fucking Charlie Daniels or something like that.
Yep. Johnny Cash.
Who's the other?
Wheeler Walker Jr.
Wheeler Walker Jr. Yes. Who's that really old guy? The really old famous country, Hank Williams.
Oh, Adam Sandler. Yeah, Hank Williams.
He's basically Hank Williams Jr. Chin.
Yeah, if Woody Guthrie had a baby with Hank Williams and Buddy Guy came out,
Yes.
that's Chin.
He's a little crazy right now. He's an outlaw. So sorry if that offended you.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Baja mode.
This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Good to see him back. It's called Papa Describes Himself.
It's weird to me, like, I'll post my drink or something, and people like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. I'm like, you dead Henry Ford? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry, did you build the truck? Yeah. Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it. Yeah. I don't care. This is it. You're better at Googling it. Is it? Do we have to do that? Your Dodge Demon's not being. Do we have to do Was it 1,200 horsepower? Yeah, it's tuned. No. Yeah. And that's the thing you've ever been. No. My Dodge Demon will beat it, and I'm actually going to race. That's adorable. I promise you will. No one knows better. Okay. He's a living to it. But he's one of the best. Yeah. And when you have
What's he do? Why would you wipe your arm? Maybe he's got food on his arm.
Yeah, he's probably got mustard on it or something.
I think what I like most about that clip is that a new line is born. Like, now we can drop whatever we want. If we're going back at each other, we can go, is your dad Henry Ford? Deliver it like that. That's a good line. So remember that. Don't forget it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Did you spill some hot Cheetos on your arm or something like that?
Tapatio, dude. We already watched this, so let's not do this one. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Schnoz was on the good shit on the podcast today. So basically the earlier clip we watched, but let's see.
This is what there it goes. Yeah, it's so different from what it goes on. It's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. His stand-up is really, really awesome. And that Cam Patterson guy I saw him yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny. Yeah.
Okay, so Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Hour. So we went there and we saw Cam Patterson. I saw him also just do little clips on Tony. So I was like, okay, his trumpet, but his actual headline thing is good. It's like really good.
The racial clips he does.
Oh,
Because he like looked at this guy and he's like, look, homie, I like you. You're good with me. We're friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you could say the N-word. Go for it.
Don't do it.
And the guy looked at him and he goes, I don't want to do it. He goes, good, because I can kill you. And he walked away and people were just dying. But
Yeah, David's
so
the man.
raw.
Yeah. I also bumped into Bobby Lee last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, gave him a big hug.
Dude, Cam Patterson stole one of my jokes.
I don't ever want Shanaz to describe me like that.
No.
He's so raw.
Be cool, Shanaz. I wanted to bring some attention to just one thing right here, dude. Brian Callen's living the life right now, dude. Oh, cool story, bro. You're saying something? I'm gonna take my magic mind real quick, dude. What the hell? Ooh, you saw that little bump he gave?
Yeah, we want a Magic Mind sponsorship, dude.
Yeah.
If it can help Brian Callen, dude.
Look at this.
Look at how good he feels.
Ooh, it's a fucking electric. Laughing. It's a good life. It's a good life.
Yeah, man. Look at he looks really happy after that.
Yeah.
Magic Mind might be where it's at, B.
Damn, dude, we gotta get on that shit. Stat, daddy.
Call us up, Magic Mind. We want to look good.
Oh, is your dad Henry Ford?
So,
okay, this one's Lumbamba Zero. It's called Skits and Bits. Let's see.
I'm saying it's a bad thing. I guess I'm just trying to get you to tell me, how did we get from there to here? What's your best guess?
Some of that is, in hindsight, how Dana talked about him at times. Senator Dana right now is saying a lot of things like, I always stood up for him. I don't know if that was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes from the top like that, you sort of go, okay, this guy's great, but how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many but it made sense perfectly, right? But how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many pay-per-views can you sell?
That's so good, dude.
It's like neither one of us, when one of us thinks the other one is being serious, and then we drop it, we're like, it's about how well you can sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill. It's like constantly saying, ever heard of it? But then, like, every once in a while, you don't see it coming. Like earlier in the show, when you were like, and I checked, and it was actually absolutely right. Like, I did not see that coming, dude. It's an art, We're learning, we're trying.
Speaking of art, we got an old fucking clip back in the shaft, dude. I don't know how to talk anymore, dude. Clip back in the shaft. It's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Tom About a Nordstrom Rack Mechanic B.
What's up, fam?
He's slowly turning into the Island Boys, dude. What's up, fam?
Oh, dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where he started like that. What's up, fam? It's hot out here. I got my chain on. I'm an island chop
on Mozambique.
What's up, fam? Out here in the streets doing the Lord's work on this Humvee. It is so goddamn hot. Anyway, we're getting a million questions. When will the winner be selected for the Raptor R Killer? It's soon. It's super soon. We have to use a third-party source. A law firm selects the winner. We go through everything, make sure there's no funny business. So my brother can't win. The baseball damn can't win. Anybody who has connection to me can't win. Thank God Brian Callen can't win. He doesn't know what he's doing. We have connection. So they said 5 to 7 business days. It's not in my hands. They'll select 5 to 7 business days. It ended on 31st. Then we had a holiday on Mondays. There's about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hit the weekend. Monday, Tuesday. So early next week. The winner will be notified. And good luck to everybody. Can't thank you guys enough. We're already starting on the next giveaway. This thing's even more crazy, so I'll have some news for you soon. But whoever wins this truck, I will see you soon.
Oh my God, that's kind of threatening.
That was a threat. Yeah, he's gonna kill me.
Oh fuck. No, so I don't think we're connected to him at all, right?
I hope not, because I want to win the truck real bad. But you know what that clip reminded me? It reminded me. I think you probably remember. Do you know what I'm thinking?
30X entries.
No. That what it reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing where he's like, we're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 days. It doesn't make any sense because, like, the times are wrong. And then Bob accounting, he's like, so that's a Monday, that's a business day.
So in Australia time, we'll fucking get you a truck beat.
He's like, carry the 1, it's only a few days. Then you subtract by 5.
I'm an island child, truck giveaway. I like the island shop, dude. That's a good bet. Let's see here. This one's posted by Zach Magnus. It's called Pot Savagely Roasts Kettle.
Well, like them, I get like where there's egos involved. They put a lot of time in the cars trying to figure out, the fastest quarter mile. I get why they get all into it. It's weird to me, like I'll post my drink or something. People like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. Like, oh, this is Henry Ford.
His face is funny too.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry. Did you build the truck?
Yeah.
Oh no. You just paid a mechanic to do it. Yeah. I don't care. This is it. You're better at Googling that. This is Chris. This is vintage TNT.
Any more thoughts on the Henry Ford thing?
No, I mean, it's a great line, and I'll try to remember it. But just at the very end, throwing in greatest hits is Chris. Like Diggs.
Yeah. Diggs. This one is posted by Competitive Use 7107. No title needed. Deport Californians make Austin great again. Outside of an HEB, dude. You see this? Thank them. Right?
Yeah.
This next one is another reheat posted by Confidence Search 8648. He really was bad at comedy.
I would think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
Yeah. All right.
The silence, dude. Just the complete silence. That's so funny.
But the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
This guy doesn't move at all for so long.
He looks like one Mississippi, two Mississippi. How many Mississippis before?
Do you want to see?
Man, you don't know my pronouns.
One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Miss.
Yeah. Who says yeah?
The guy next to him.
Okay. He's trying to hell it.
Yeah.
I always like, nah.
How are we looking like a smart Joe Rogan?
Sometimes silence is the best comeback.
Yeah. For a comedian, dude, this is the only comeback, dude. When somebody's trying to be funny and you're silent, it hurts my feelings, dude.
Right? Yeah, like just utter silence and disgust.
That's why the live streams are so rough sometimes. Because you do a joke and there's just a silence. Nobody's putting like 8 inches in the chat or fuck Miguel's or anything like that.
Right, yeah, we need a lot of that in the live chat to carry us through.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the last clip for the day. It's posted by Demogorgo. It's called That Was Like 7 Years Ago.
I was smoking weed one time and I was watching like UFC fight pass. I didn't realize that it wasn't fucking. I thought it was live, right? So I started tweeting. I was so fucking fight, right? I'm hashtag UFC 160. The next day I get up and I was texting a friend of Sean. I'm like, dude, that fight was fucking crazy, right? Oh, what you mean, man? That was like 7 years ago. And I look on Twitter and somebody replied, oh man, I think I
Living his best life, dude.
Yeah, he's going through it, obviously. This is the last one for the day, dude, posted by your boy.
Oh, it's me.
10 minutes of shop. It's called The Brining. As you can see, got the axe coming in here with a toe hold on, and it's Brian Callen, daddy.
Yeah, I got that from, there's a Ray Gun meme where she's like, the Australian dancer or whatever, she's coming through, and I thought, idea. What do you think of this? I mean, I made it. I shouldn't talk about it.
It's solid. Yeah,
thank you.
Very funny. Here's Brian. You know?
Yeah, dude, the toe hold that's what got me. I was like, what if I put a sandal through?
It would have done so much better like a year ago, probably.
What I did was I was going through face. I did one face, and then I asked my girlfriend. I said, which faces do you think was funnier? And she was like, I'm believing you.
Yeah, she's like, stop asking me questions about memes.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy that people enjoyed it. Hopefully, I can think of more memes.
Well, that's it for this week, dude.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
My car got 450 horsepower. What about yours?
I booked my New Year flight to KL for only $39 flat.
Say I got flights. Book now.
It's now on Netflix. Come to my truck. Milk me my body. Walk me tonight. Tomorrow was in your life. It's now on Netflix. My truck won't wait. When I first saw you with your sweaty hay, my dick was juiced up. My truck flipped over. It was a special time, waiting for the due time. Now that you're here, the time is here at last. It's now on Netflix. Walk to my truck. Come with me, Daddy. Help me tonight. Tomorrow was paid your life. It's now on Netflix. My truck will wait. One take. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. When he's surprised today, you better watch Welcome back to Send Us a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We watched Chris D'Elia's new special, Grow or Die. Allegedly. Yeah. It's a secret. Keep it a secret. Yeah. Join if you want to see it, because it is behind a paywall. Ever heard of it? Yeah. But that's really not why they're here, though, right?
No, not really. I don't think so.
We also do lives on Wednesday.
Wednesday at 8 p.m. Join us for a live. We recently did Joe Rogan's comedians tier list.
Oh, yeah. That's where we took all the comedians, or most of the comedians that have been on Joe Rogan, the JRE experience, and we put them on a tier list. Tier list, yeah. But anyways, again, that's not why they're here.
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch them as a shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, hopefully this episode don't go too long, but you know how we do it over here. We go Baja mode, Daddy. Turn on some traction control and buckle the fucking, or what do they say? Strap the fucking.
Yeah, strap the. There's a lot of dishes, is what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of dishes. The first one here is posted by Ryan Rudd. 85. It's called "All Little Toe Got Angry." So Elephant Graveyard made this video about burn the boats, and it got taken down for like a couple days.
Oh fuck!
And then it got reinstated now.
Oh, I missed that. I mean, that video, that was savage.
Farm.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's crazy. So you got it taken down by what? Pixels?
I'm assuming.
See, that's so lame.
Yeah.
That's the opposite. He's all like free speech. I mean, everyone else already says, but he's a very free speech or whatever. But then he gets criticized a little bit for his terrible special, and then it's a different story, right?
That's what you took away.
That's my narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative. People should stop talking shit about Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna keep you busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because of that.
I'm not saying it, but you know what I mean?
Right.
It's one of the funniest things. I'm laughing just thinking about it. Sorry, I can't even.
Now that you're saying that and me realizing that our stuff can be taken down in the same way, I mean, we're even smaller. Now I see that Joe Rogan had the greatest special.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Netflix.
You can't take anything of ours down, dude. Not a chance, dude.
He wouldn't know. Ours doesn't matter.
This is like 3 million views.
Okay.
We're over here pushing 50 if we're lucky.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I don't know. I thought we were at 50 million. I wasn't even listening.
Every week you're like, what are the views? Like, I'm at millions. You're like, got it.
I just listen to what you say. Yeah. I'm so stupid I can't read on YouTube views.
You don't speak YouTube? This next one, I put it at the beginning. Dana White's mom posted this. It was getting Gringo Poppy numbers. Comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet. As you can see, 2.4 mil.
Oh, comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet? Well, fuck you, Dana White's mom.
Yeah.
You fucking, I'm not sensitive, you fucking bastard. You heard me.
What if somebody says just you saying fuck his mom to Dana White?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, who the hell are you? What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, that would be good for us. If Dana White got mad, we're not trying to get into UFC.
Yeah, please come on the show and choke out Brendan, dude.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so this one is posted by Ryan Rudd 85. What/who killed the drunk Schwab Aaron? Before I start, I do not condone or support alcoholism, but I've been thinking about this special time in the Babaverse recently. We had the 9 a.m. quiz Calabasas mornings, the failed Shui Vasa attempts, the extended pinky when he sips on that sweet, sweet nectar, tiger thick. Great times with some great content to look back at, but who/what really forced Papa to make the change? You want to make any assertions?
8 inches, first of all. But, I mean, it's a really good question. I'm going to go, and I know you guys, you probably want me to make fun of Shab, but I'm going to say it's Shab. I think he took accountability, he bet on himself, and he was like, look at me. He watched these clips, and he finally was like, I said, Chris morning, I look like I'm fucking so drunk, you know? This looks like someone who's at a bar very late at night. But it's at 9 a.m. or whatever, or after the rub and tug.
This is like those movies where there's like an alien invasion happening, and then it shows a shot at the bar, and everyone's looking at the TV like, you know.
And one guy's just like fucked up. He's like, "Fuck it, they're here." Rogan warned us about them. All right, he said the aliens are coming. Nobody listened but me. And I can't do anything. All I got is fucking. We got an alien problem, y'all.
Or this is like him about to take a drink that he ordered and then seeing a shoe and being like, wait a minute, there's a better way to do this, you know?
Yeah, I don't need to defeat the...
No, the aliens are out of the... He just saw a shoe and he's like, I should put this drink in the shoe.
That reminded me, I think of another scenario, is he's drinking like that at the bar when the aliens are invading because he thinks it's all on him. Like, he's like, fuck it, this last one, I gotta do it to defeat the aliens. Just like I did the Starbucks guy.
Make my cappuccino, bitch.
We make fun of Shab, but then one day he's gonna save us all, dude.
Yeah, true. Let's see what the next one is here. There we go. Okay, now a little chin clip. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called A Hungry Wolf Explains What It's Like in the Dark World of Comedy to a couple of normcores. Normcores, does he say normcore?
I don't know if he says it, but I love this interview so much. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Let's see.
So, yes, play it again. So,
it's like he's speaking in auto-tune right there, dude.
How is this cool now? Like, this is insane. We've had to eat people telling us things are cool that are out of control. Nothing more than this. A guy that talks like, so. It's like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Oh my God! Look at what he's wearing.
Yeah, the hat, the fucking weird members only jacket.
He looks like he's on a boat.
Yeah.
So, we're planning. I'm always done. I was built in the darkness of the comedy. I was built in the darkness of the Comedy Store.
And that's where I got this hat.
That's where I got fat.
I got fucked every day.
Tommy Bear put his penis inside of me.
I had to work the door and tell comedians where to park. And sometimes I had to park their car, and that's why I'm a genius now.
I worked at the Comedy Store.
So,
That's where I got this bomber jacket. I have a bomber jacket now.
he sounds like the voice I do for the Green Goblin. That's harassing part.
So, Tony.
And the Green Goblin harasses Tony, too.
So, Tony, put on the glasses, Tony. Put on the Burberry, Tony. Tony, you need Tom Ford's next interview. Tom Ford moved to Austin, Tony. LA at a very dark time. So, we're planning. When I started, it was constructed as a comedian. It was so dark, and I was a maker funner of people. A roaster before that was even a famous word. Yes,
These guys. It looks like a sketch, dude.
It really does. They look like extras.
He looks like the drummer from the Black Keys. And this guy looks like Christopher Reeve after the accident. You know what I mean?
Okay. Pretty cool.
No, you see what I'm saying?
I said be cool as a joke.
Yes, science to see especially I think in Texan, which made the story more interesting to them, whereas just a year or so earlier, a year earlier, I was a Californian, and I'm one of those like Joey Chestnuts type of characters, you know, the hot dog eating champion.
No,
I know, but I'm just
go on. What's that? Well, there's a hot dog eating contest. So, I mean, and I watch it, and I get a little horny.
Yeah,
a couple of glizzies. I kind of do that.
You know, when you're wronged by everybody and everything, and having a fucking great set, I'm going to show you motherfuckers that this isn't like, you know. So, we're planning, it never goes wrong over there. We would love to get back in the Tony Hinchcliffe business. And I cannot tell you, I cannot explain to you how much fucking joy it brings me.
This is a fucking cautionary tale. If we ever get any kind of real success, we cannot gloat at all.
Yeah.
Watching this is like nailed home that point. I mean, maybe at the most I'll do a post when we get to certain milestones, like 10K. I'll do a post.
Yeah.
I am not talking about how much I like it. So this is like a fear. We're so far away from success, but I was built in the darkness of the podcast game. We were watching the Gringo Poppy, and so we got a lot of views from that. And just after that, I mean, they really wanted to be in the Brendan Cooney game again. They wanted to get into the fucking Gerardo business. The belt buckle shit is out of control.
Yeah.
Because that just reminds me of when Othman was like way back when we were younger. He's like, dude, belt buckles are in. And he got like a Nintendo game, like the game controller thing. It was like a Nintendo. I was like, dude, you're gonna get so fatigued from that. And I was like, I need a belt buckle. But that was when we were like, I don't know, early 20s.
Yeah.
This guy's in his 30s doing this shit. And now he wants to be a cowboy. But what's next? Boots? Fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, fucking bullshit. Let's see here. This one's called Skadoosh, posted by Poncho Pete. It's a quote from Theo saying, "Sometimes you need to give up on people not because you don't care, but because they don't."
Great quote. Mm-hmm. Very true.
Yeah.
Sometimes you expect someone to be somewhere, they show up late, and they're like, "Sorry, man, I had to get this big gulp. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick."
That thing is so good. Okay, this is posted by Organic Possession 53. Is this Chode the worst member of the Bapaverse? I can smell this weirdo's breath through my phone. It smells of cigarettes and semen.
Jeez, be cool.
Yeah, be cool, dude.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think is the worst? And I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer. You don't want to.
I think that's the appeal of the Bapaverse, is that they're competing. Now they're competing for the worst spot. Unbeknownst to them. You know,
that's true. Like, who can be most cringe?
Yeah.
I say Tony, he's rising in the polls if he's not already on top.
The gloating I could do without with Tony. That's the biggest fucking red flag for me.
What I don't understand, and what interests me more than who's the worst, is why are all their faces red?
Yeah.
What is going on? What is Joe Rogan making them eat? Is this a side effect of Alpha Brain? Because I'm worried about Tony.
I took a bunch of Alpha Brain and so my fucking face turned into a tomato.
Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. We got an Alpha Brain problem, y'all.
But if I were to answer non-ironically or, without satire, I would say Bert Kreischer is pretty close to the worst.
He sucks, yeah. That new thing that is on all the rage of the YouTube channels with Mark Maron is pretty ridiculous.
That whole debacle.
Yeah, I believe that Maron was talking about Chappelle or whatever. So it looks like kind of a deep move.
But to say Tony's the worst, his stock is rapidly rising. I will say that when we do the show every week. It's like, He's in 18 out of 20 clips this week, dude.
Yeah. Well, you always got to keep the number. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's the next one, dude.
There we go.
It's posted by Mountain Pepper 3586. Tony Hinchcliffe, inventor of the concept of the roast. Let's see.
I've always been a maker funner of people.
What do you think about that?
I mean, I do shit like that all the time.
Yeah.
I like mess up and say too much of the word or the full phrase instead of what I'm supposed to. So, he's always been a maker funner of people. Hey, that's fine.
Yeah, see, this is something that'll be brought up after he makes like 80 other fucking colloquialisms that aren't real.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
So there's many. Okay.
It's gonna happen where he's just like, this is a fucking Chabanese speech. Maker funner of people is starting to head towards smartest tool in the shed territory. Okay, but I like it. No big deal here.
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
Mitchell Ryan.
A roaster before that was even a famous word. A roaster before that was even a famous word. A roaster before that was even a famous word.
I mean, yeah, the roasts have been around for a long time. Dean Martin, ever heard of him? That was like the Dean Martin roast.
Yeah.
I don't know what Tony's talking about there.
Yeah. I mean, that's what my parents called sex growing up. It was like, I'm going to roast your mom tonight.
Ew.
I try to be funny, but it just was so not funny.
It became funny.
Yeah.
My reaction to it, I think. You fucking gross bastard.
What do you think this clip's about, dude? Icarus Lives. They gave a hungry wolf a chance.
Well, that sounds like another Hinchcliffe clip.
Let's see.
They also studied the way gay and straight people talk.
Nice to meet you. I drive a Hellcat Charger.
Sounds straight to me.
It is straight. And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the beans on these mother. They don't even know.
Damn, Leslie Stahl, be cool.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
What are you doing?
That was a great clip. This one's Icarus Lives. I watched it 3 times. Hopefully it doesn't get gadooshed because it is footage from The Matrix. But if it gets gadooshed, sorry.
This is the world as it exists today.
I got Chris Thompson waves before he died. I must say, I thoroughly enjoyed your live comment.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
What? Dude, this fucking grifter, Huberman, the Huberman Labs, fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. Fuck this guy.
Scientifically, your special was hilarious.
I really enjoyed all the great jokes in it. That's my favorite. What was your favorite joke? Oh, you know the one where you're talking about being a comedian and all that? You wouldn't have an example.
The way that you question your homosexuality is very enticing to me.
The only
3 times.
Watched it 3 times. This is picture.
3 times, dude. I don't think so. That's crazy. That would be crazy to say about almost any good comedy special.
Yeah. I watched the Adam Sandler special, and let me tell you something. I'm probably going to watch it 3 times, Daddy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm excited to see it. I don't mind being redacted on earwaves, as you guys all know. That special, dude.
Nice.
It is a cinematic event.
Well, it's good to hear that there's good stuff too. You know, we watch a lot of stuff that's blockbuster. Mm-hmm. So I'm happy to hear that something Netflix is out for people to consume.
And we're going to be reviewing it this week.
Oh, hell yeah. So check out the Patreon if you want to see what I think.
Let's see here. This one's called Slow Joe Better Keep an Eye on Mr. Gimme Gimme, posted by CJK610. And it's the famous meme.
Great meme. Never seen it.
Yep. Thoughts?
I mean, I think that's just the cats having a little bit of fun. I doubt there's anything there. Hopefully not.
I pray to God there is. Just kidding. Because I always want my boy to get his neck wet. This one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Rogan Buried Greg. Okay. Rogan buried Greg's son's Taekwondo junior black belt. So let me know if you want to pause it. I know you like Greg Fitzsimmons, so he's a great guy.
My son, he was having trouble when he was in preschool. He was biting kids. He was like crazy. And so the teacher said, there's this place called Marina Taekwondo in Venice. Great program for kids. So he started preschool and he went all the way through 8th grade. He got his black belt. And
his junior black belt, and it changed him. Fucking changed him. He became disciplined. It calmed him down. He used to go like 3 or 4 days a week. When he got his black, I don't know if they always do this, but when he got his black belt,
Most people would be like, "Wow, that's impressive! Like, what? Great job for your son." Joe's like, "Yeah." He's like working out the details in his mind. I know karate, skeptical hip eyes. I know taekwondo. I think your son's a bitch.
I'll fuck your son up, dude.
Actually, people don't get 8th grade black belts.
Yeah.
Okay? How much alpha brain is your son taking?
This is exactly where it's going to go.
Oh, really?
he had to do, certain, what do they call them, katas? Is that the...
It depends on kata's a Japanese word.
Yeah, he did his katas, and then he had to break some boards, and then he had to do whatever, and then he had to fight 2 black belts, like at the same time, and he had to go like 3 rounds at the same time. They fucking sicked him on him, and Mr. Keith Jones, shout out, and it was tough. And
It's just like he's so happy for his son. You know what I mean?
Greg Fitzsimmons is a small guy, but he seems like kind of a badass. Like, he tells stories about fights he was in college. So his son is the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Smartest tool in the shed.
Yep. They came out and he started crying, and Mr. Jones sat him down and he goes, "You're gonna get back in there, you're gonna finish this." And he went in and he wiped his tears and he fucking finished. And then he got a black belt. Badass. Yeah.
How old was he?
We started kindergarten, so this would have been in like, I don't know, 6th or 7th grade.
It's kind of crazy to give a kid a black belt.
Yeah.
Little kids.
Yeah.
That's not real.
Yeah.
Your son is
like different schools have different requirements and different belief systems when it comes to that. But somewhere along the line, that's where the term McDojo comes from. Somewhere along the line, they developed these strip mall karate places.
Nick, like McDonald's, I'm thinking like it's like a Mickey.
Oh, it's like
a McMansion, McDojo.
I mean, he already said like he was disciplined after going. It's like that's the whole goal of him. He's not trying to become Alex Pereira, dude.
Yeah, he's just complimenting his son's change.
Yeah.
Positive. Fucking Mick Rogan over here.
I know, right? Make a podcast, dude.
That would they would graduate children all the way up to black belt, and they would also they made it real easy for you to do it where you didn't spar.
Taekwondo. I quit Taekwondo. I think most people. I used to have I tried this bit where I'd be like, Taekwondo. Do you know what that means? That's Korean for I quit. Because everybody quits.
Yeah.
Most people don't get black belts like Greg Fitzsimmons did. Shout out to him. Thank him.
But it's like me telling you a story about a sandwich and you're focused on the bread. It's like, come on, dude. I was just trying to tell you I had a good sandwich. You know?
Yeah.
You're like, there's a lot of gluten in that kind of bread. It's like, dude, ruin the sandwich. Story. Yeah.
I ruined the sandwich for you.
Yeah. I wouldn't eat sourdough with turkey breast. This is posted by Big Shoots. It's called Coffee Business. How did that go? And I didn't know he had a Black Rifle Coffee Company flavor, Big Brown. As you
What?
said. Yeah.
I can't imagine that sold very well.
Black Rifle was like, what are we doing here, dude?
Yeah, someone got fired.
Yeah. Abbott Kinney Fight Club. And on his shirt, he looks so fit right here, dude. What the hell?
Back when he was going to Venice to roll.
Yeah. This one's called You Should See Your Act, posted by Icarus Lives. This week, a lot of Joe Rogan, dude. So let's see what this is about.
Billy's blown outward. Like, it's blown out. Now, I'm obviously not a fucking bomb expert, but I talked to one. Shitty your act, shitty your act, shitty your act.
And I fully support your right as an adult to do whatever you want that makes you happy. I believe in freedom, and I believe in love. I also believe in crazy people. And here's the thing. Somehow I know that I'm left out of the equation. All of a sudden, crazy people just went away like the flu during COVID. Like, it just got absorbed in the numbers. Suddenly, every man in a dress is stunning and brave. It's like,
I'm bomb expert.
Trans women are women. How about most? How about almost all? You gotta leave room for crazy.
Shitty your act, shitty your act, shitty your act, shitty your act.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's taking you a while to adjust, but all my life. Well, that's you.
I went pretty hard on Norman on the live, but that was funny. your hang.
Yeah,
That was good.
Yeah.
I take everything back I said.
Yeah, and when you go that hard on the comedian, I never fight back. I'm like, the last thing I want to say is, I found him funny before, and then I feel you're going to stab me to death, dude.
Yeah, well, that's just because you're weak.
It's because you enjoy life too much. This one's called Oh No, Not Lug. Posted by Altruistic Mistake 39. It's a nice little donation here.
King says, look, we get it, bro. You live in DZ?
How many chicks you fucked?
I was going to send me this. I actually said both of us sent it to.
Okay, that's funny. I laughed. That's funny.
Nice.
That's funny.
Thank him. Well done.
Well done. This one's posted by Guild Guitars. As you always know, this guy's making frequent appearances on our show here now, dude. It's called What Are You Afraid Of? Let's see.
What have you been on InfoWars for? Mostly talking about free speech. I think that's one thing that is critical in alternative media. Is to fight that. That's a frontline issue for me. Yeah, just demonetizing of people's videos and trying to censor messages, and even how Twitter executives recently admitted in front of Congress how they were suppressing the negative Hillary hashtags and stuff.
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy to me.
Yes. I think so too. Well, you're manipulating people's ability.
That's what I think. So as an artist, I think our democracy is better for it. And that includes people who say things that I don't approve of or like. I'd rather have them say it than not say it.
I agree as well. I think it's very important that if people do say those things that you don't approve of or like, that other people express why they don't approve of those things or like them. And the only way that happens is if you hear the initial thought. I agree.
If you're so sure of an idea being true, what are you afraid of? Why can't that be nuts?
This is like a Bo dirtiest fucking sketch.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Yeah.
Most scurrilous thing that can be thrown at him.
Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable things about people on the left today is this newly embraced idea that you should be able to suppress ideas so you don't agree, suppress ideas so you don't agree. It is terrifying. I agree.
Already, dude. I knew it was coming. I hadn't seen it, but I knew it was coming. Dude, that's fucking hypocrite.
What are you afraid of?
I'm becoming like one with fucking shot clips. I can predict when something's gonna happen. Oh, I saw this one actually.
It's so crazy, dude.
This is wild.
Oh, well, I'm talking about the last one.
Yeah, I'm talking about this one. This one.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called a DFAG Merch Sweatshop Tour. Let's see.
Next, we have my
She's so hot, dude. If she wants to come on the show, dude, I swear to God.
It would be great to have her on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't be on the show.
I will kick Cooney off the show to have you on.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, she's the new Cooney.
See her in a red chair, I'll just be like this whole show.
Our flagship tee right here getting printed out. After that, I think it's safe to say this one's Brandon's favorite. This is our light shirt and our electric car, and you might be right. From that point, we have an amazing team here printing one-of-a-kind tags for your shirts because these are one-of-a-kind shirts, and why shouldn't they have their own one-of-a-kind tag? Next is the heat pressing process. Here we go. We're making a lot of our Born to Wins here. These guys are working overtime. I cannot believe how fast they're moving. It's insane. After that, each shirt is getting folded, packed with your packing slip, and sent out as soon as possible. Here's my girl Dee. She's the one making sure every order has exactly what you ordered in it. She's packaging it. She's sending it out as soon as she can. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot wait to do another giveaway after this. Please check out drivefastallgas.com if you already have it.
She does the same thing he does with us.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before, where an intern on the show was talking about how they're making T-shirts and how they're mailing it out and they're filming the people making it. But I'm also like, what is the end game here? Is this it's like a big T-shirt push? Is Drive Fast All Gas making a lot of money?
This is the thing. The end game is in question, but this is not a startup, dude. They just started Drive Fast All Gas, dude. Toontown was doing terribly.
Yeah.
And now they're doing Drive Fast All Gas, starting out with a giveaway of a drug.
Right. Yeah, a whole truck, which seems expensive, but Why are they making all these shirts? Who's buying these? Who are buying these shirts?
What dirt does Baba have on like a billionaire that they're just like, please don't let that come out? And then he's like, hey, buy me a jug, I'll give it away. You know?
It really does have the energy of a very rich child who can do whatever he wants, and he just is like, oh, a t-shirt company, oh, shirt design, oh, like juice, I'm making juice now, I'm selling whiskey, I'm doing like all this shit.
I got a Brendan chocolate on the way.
You ever have a friend like that who's a rich kid who's like, yeah, I'm starting this business, it's like, we sell popsicles on the beach, we're gonna be big.
Oh, no, I never had that.
I had specifically that. I'm like, okay, popsicles, right?
I mean, everyone likes a good popsicle, right?
Yeah, great idea.
This one's another Bill Guitars. This one drags a little bit, but we'll watch it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. So let's see. In 1981, DC and Marvel published Marvel Treasury Edition number 28. Spider-Man, Superman, Dr. Doom's in the background.
Mr. Doom.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Mr. Doom and the Parasite. This was the first and only time Dr. Doom and Superman were featured together in a comic book. Online search results will show other comic book covers featuring Superman and Dr. Doom. Fan art. Example 1. Fan art example 2. However, these are examples of fan art and are not real comic books. Boom.
I was familiar with Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Superman. I grew up on that shit. Jay was saying we're getting some emails because we're talking about Dr. Doom. I've seen how he was with Superman. Grew up on that shit. Dr. Doom is from Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Superman's from DC.
Yeah.
It was like, what's Marvel, what's DC? Brendan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid. Yeah, it's funny. I remember certain things. I remember that comic book I can remember. You see the action one? There's a few.
Oh, really, dude?
There it is.
Shit. Yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel. Shut up, nerds. Shut up, nerds.
Will you ever address that together or something?
Yeah, they do collabs at Marvel DC. That was one I remember distinctive.
Oh, really?
What's DC? Those don't mix. That never happened when it's Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude, had the freaking comic.
Oh, really, dude?
Those are all stupid comics. That have the original. I have the original. All stupid comics. I remember distinctively that big.
Why?
Yeah,
Yeah, so dumb.
Dr. Doom. Full of shit.
Why? The desire to be right and can lead a man astray.
Yeah. It's just it's kind of sad.
Yeah, he burned the boats on that one.
That was good. This one's called Bappa quickly changes topics when the guest says he's a car guy too, posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. This is pretty great.
Freak out. I want one of those. Don't freak out. You a car guy? Yeah, I like cars. Yeah. I don't have a boat.
Do you know who this is or not?
Yeah, Jelly Roll's cousin.
Yeah.
No, who is it?
No, that's
Okay, good.
I said yeah, dude.
Okay, good.
Isn't it green hat?
Green hat. I mean, he's got a good hat to be on the show. That works. That's work for the show.
To put any in, so I'm pretty minimal at the house right now. But yeah, I do a car. Yeah, I know you're a car guy, right? I know you like to flip trucks. That's the word on the street. Yeah, for those trucks.
Acrobatics.
That was on purpose. That was on purpose. Train for the Olympics.
Turn the wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, already funny about the host.
So for you, like, what's next?
Changes the subject. Oh no, dude, I'm wearing the same hat as he is.
Oh, Trevor, fuck
yeah. I'm about to win that fucking truck, bitch.
I pray to God you win that truck, dude. You got 30 entries?
I mean, that will never happen. They would never allow it, and it's also a fake contest. But dude, I mean, That would be proof that God is real.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
It'd be epic.
Do we ride around in the truck? We drive the truck to the comedy store.
Oh my god, dude. How do you get that thing?
Dude, it's so funny. We go to the door. We try to get the door guys to park my car, and I'm like, they're like, "What are you doing? You have to leave." And I'm like, "No, it's Brennan Schaub's truck." And they're like, "Leave."
Now you definitely have to leave. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Haven't seen him in a minute. It's called "Guess Where Liz is Shooting His New Special." Let's see.
You got fans here, brother. We support you. Send that jerky. I'll buy some merch. I'll support by some merch.
I'll be in Austin in January shooting my special at Joe's Club. So you gotta come out.
I'll come through. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll be there.
When does that be?
January. I don't know. 12th.
Nothing next year.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
let me know.
It's what? Actually, it's August, isn't it?
They came in 2028. I will
I'll be there. You make sure you're
I
there.
don't know if you're busy.
That's when I'll be in Austin.
Yeah, for sure.
This last part is like excruciating on the ears.
Yeah, okay.
Ready? What is that noise in the background, dude? But are you going to be going to Austin in January, Daddy?
Oh yeah, I gotta see Brian's special.
I'm down to go, but I feel like we need to get like fake mustache glasses.
Okay.
You know?
When in January did he say?
I mean, come on, dude. It's like 2028. Yeah, you'll be an option, dude. I don't know. We gotta keep our eyes out, though, dude. This one's called Papa Destroys the Haters in the Comments, posted by Haphazard. It's a strange thing. It's so weird how he just watches his own content on his own show. Right?
Yeah.
You should watch like 10 minutes of another comedian.
Yes.
There's so much.
He's watching himself.
Spot on, Arnold. It's the only impression I have.
It's so funny. I'm doing. It's so funny that he's like spot on Arnold watching himself, and then he's so used to people being like, "Well, then do it for me, then." And so he was like, "They want it." Now that I said it's spot on, they want it, dude. Do it,
man. That's exactly what's going on.
Every night, binges.
Come on, kill me!
It's not even that good, dude.
No, it's not good. But for him, I'm surprised he can do anything. So yeah, spot on.
Comic books. How did that go?
I'd love to see Schaub do impersonations of people.
Yeah.
Impressions. That'd be great.
T goes, turn on the radio. Radio, Mock, yeah.
The boys love number. Oh my, yeah, ink, yeah, bird, yeah.
Oh, it's been so long.
Yeah.
Hey, man, they're forced just to chat the day away. I love it. It's so slow though. I mean, that's not what they're for, right? Military. They're not trying to have 500 horsepower. But I got some plans for that thing. I got some plans. It's a work truck. I'll put some Drive Fast logos all over it. Put that Polaris on the back. Take to the practice track. Take it to the races. That's the plan for it. It's so slow though. It's frustrating. BR87__. You gonna flip it? Oh, dude, that's so original, man. I never get that comment. It would be literally impossible to flip that thing. You cannot do it.
Yeah, dummy. You can't flip it.
It's so aggressive.
What a boring thing to talk about.
Yeah.
On the show. Just like watching. Yeah, I got a car and it's pretty slow, man. But I'm gonna put drive fast on gas stickers on it. Go Baja mode.
Nothing like special about the car. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have.
Yeah, so even a car guy watching would be like, well, how much does it have? On the edge of his seat.
Yeah. Can you go further? No. The answer is no. This is a jump scare. It's called Just Two Guys Meeting Up One Time, posted by Air Pumper.
That was a special time. They're fucking killing it.
Back when they were balls deep in comedy. This one's Burn the Barstools, posted by Holiday Toe 5779.
Fuck, dude.
And this is expert math. Honestly. approximately 71 centimeters tall. And then the other bar stool here. So according to this math equation, we're talking 5'2". That's different.
That is kind of funny because the stool that you got in your place is a normal stool, and it's like so small that it doesn't even get to the camera. It's like on my knee level. So Rogan is short, yes.
I went to an open mic last night where they don't have a stool, and one of the comics was like jokingly kept bringing it up, like, man, my set would have been better if we had a stool, you know? Yeah. And then I was like, I could bring a stool next time. And they're like, yeah, you have a stool? I'm like, yeah, I fuck it every night. Nobody laughed. It was a very strange thing to say after knowing what the result would be. So now I'm just the guy that fucks a stool in his apartment.
Nah, they're ducks. You're a hog.
Yeah, thank you, dude. That's what I needed to hear. And it's true, too. So this one's posted by Hey Mark Wicksky. Podcast host insults guest and his entire genre in incoherent ramble. I didn't watch this one, so I was like, yeah, that's that title enough. I was like, this will keep us busy right now.
That's a great title.
To get to watch the genre grow the way it has, man, it's been super cool.
And I think you had a huge influence in that, where you see people jumping over because there's like country, right? Like the Johnny, the Johnny Cash stuff like that. It's country, and then the crossover where it's a little more like the melodies and like a little more catchy. Like you had a lot to do with that, right?
There's definitely.
But then also, I interrupt you. But then also there was a thing too, like. I've been rocking Florida Georgia for a hot second, and who put me onto it was Tim Tebow. Yeah, so he put me on like, this is great. But there was a thing too where it was like the hardcore country guys would make fun of us for listening to Florida Georgia.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, because that's not Johnny Cash. I'm like, yeah, I'm not jamming to Johnny Cash.
Oh, he's so stupid.
Why talk so much, dude?
I know, it's like, I just kind of think maybe if you talk so much, if you talk too much, you kind of, eventually you're going to sound dumb with a guest. You have a guest on and talk to him. You're talking the whole time.
I don't want to cut you off, but it's the hat is cool and all, but it has 2 B's, not 3 C's.
Yeah, he's doing that. That's what he does every interview.
It's such a weird place to put your guest.
You know what's funny? Part of sign of the show being bad is every time we watch them interviewing somebody, they never acknowledge anything about them. Like, it's hard to tell. We're like, who is that guy? We never know because they don't say their name or what they do. It's just Brendan talking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit.
Baja mode incarnate, dude. Okay, so this one's called Without a Doubt, this is one of the most outrageous things he's ever said. The fact that he actually made up this story and was foolish enough to share it on a podcast is one of the wildest things he's done. Where the F does he come up with this nonsense? Posted by Top Foundation 6313. I killed it, dude. Didn't stutter once.
That was,
nailed it. I was preparing that whole show for that.
Hammer on the head.
Yep, head on the dick. Let's see here.
A way to be cool, they would make fun of me, but when recess came, I would shine. And I knew that's how I'd get street cred. So my mom, we didn't grow up rich. My mom made her take me to Payless shoe stores, and I wore a
double C's.
Gregors at the time, cleats.
Sure.
They were the mold cleats. Dude,
yeah.
I wore them
at recess?
No, hold on. I wore them to school. So I'm walking through, everyone's making fun of me, just going clink, clink, clink.
That's right. Wait till recess.
That's why I went, all right, bitch.
I'm about to flex all you.
Yeah, I know it's 8 a.m. Wait till. All right.
I look like an asshole in chemistry
We'll see
class.
what's up.
Yeah.
We'll see what's up. So recess came, no one had like good footing because it was like, your boy here,
this guy's
dude,
crazy.
I was Barry Sanders in the 4th grade, dude. It might have been the cleats, but then another dope thing my mom loved is because they're mold cleats, I'd wear them on black top and all over. Because they wore out over time, so I didn't need new shoes. So she was like, "Oh yeah, you just keep wearing those, and they turn into regular shoes."
Wait, so you wore rundown spikes or cleats as
for 2 years?
Shoes?
Yeah, records, yeah. But dude, when I had traction,
that's real.
What are you laughing about?
I mean, I don't even really understand. Is he saying that the cleats helped him like in fighting, or like he was good at sports?
He played sports with them.
Okay. So like because he wore cleats, football, he was amazing because he had cleats on.
Mm-hmm.
And then they wore down so that it was like a way to,
because he was wearing them at school.
Yeah. There was a way to not have to get new shoes because the cleats just disappeared over time.
Are you saying that makes sense?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the matter with you, dude?
I don't even know.
I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah.
But you're the dumbest person I've ever met. What were you saying?
Fair enough. I just
no,
don't
but
get it. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't feel good cutting people off. It feels so weird, but I'm trying to do it on purpose.
No, it's funny.
Single mom shit right there.
Yeah. But that attraction, though, we'll see who's laughing.
Control.
Anyways, yeah, that was a bad story.
It would be weird if somebody wore cleats all day at school. You'd probably get made fun of. Like, why are you wearing cleats in English class?
Yeah, the fucked up part is that I would believe somebody saying that if it wasn't shop. I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking weird, dude.
Then you wore cleats all day? Or didn't you care that people made fun of you? Yeah. Like, no, I was so good at football that people were like, I get it. But you can just put the cleats on when you play football.
Okay, so this is Coffee Talk, Chin Second Balcony. Not gonna lie, when I saw the title, I was like, is it our podcast? Because that's all we talk about on Rabbi.
Oh, yeah, a lot of coffee talk.
Let's see.
I don't trust coffee shops with too many choices. If they're good, they got the meat and potatoes.
I guess so.
Espresso. Yeah,
But that's where they make their
cold
money.
brew. That's it.
But that's where they make their money, though. But that's where they make their money.
No, bro.
There's no money in like it's giving somebody like a $3 thing just brewed coffee.
Oh, you guys are fucking stupid, huh? Because you know the cheapest thing with the highest profit margin is their regular cup of coffee. It costs them 6 cents out the door.
I guess.
Liquid. My fucking kidneys are bothering me now.
Too close to home for me.
Like, oh, you need to drink more water, but when you if you talk to a doctor, fluids are fluids. Like, I'll see there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough fluids are fluids. You're definitely dehydrated then. I don't know, my fucking kidneys, man. I thought I was like, my lower back's hurting. I'm like, oh, it might be my kidneys.
Oh, God.
What up?
Yeah, they really
Why are they selling croissants?
That's your shit thing, buddy.
I like that.
Fuck.
Sorry, the kidney thing.
I had nothing to say. Not on that. I mean, well, about coffee. Coffee different. No, I don't think he knows how much it costs for them to make coffee. He's like 6 cents. How do you know that? Mm-hmm. But he does know a lot, so maybe.
Dude, growing up, he was in the coffee business. He would sell coffee out of his mom's closet, dude.
Instead of a lemonade stand, he had coffee.
Yeah.
Making it fucking coffee. It goes cold. People don't buy it. No one wants to buy a coffee, bro.
I'm doing a coffee giveaway, free espresso to 30 giveaway or 30x entries when you buy lemonade.
He hands someone a coffee and he's like, "That's 30 entries for you." What? You got a big coffee head then? I hear the game. What?
I'm giving away this comic book. This was posted by LT. What is that name? What does that say? L
Tefler.
L Tefler. It's called Correct, which this made me laugh. Let's see what you do.
And when she walked you to your grandma's, it was you, your brother?
Me, my brother, me, and both my brothers.
Oh, so you have one brother?
Yeah, two brothers, you know.
And you're the oldest?
No, I'm the middle. So I have an older brother and a younger brother.
Gotcha.
And so that's the family circuit. And then this one, my younger brother got killed.
Correct.
Yeah. And correct. My bigger brother got
Correct. What? Wild. Just listen. Shop should try a whole show where he just listens.
Yeah.
And says nothing. Just to practice.
Yeah, but then they'll stop watching, dude.
That's true. It would kill our show if that happened.
Yeah. So keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly. Correct.
This one's called The Irishman, posted by Chin Second Balcony. This is pretty great, dude. There's a lot of stuff in here that we never. I don't think we may have talked about it a couple times on the show, but it's just like. This is the reason why we do this, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right. You know, sometimes in a movie, maybe you don't know that that's CGI. Right, but then there's a time when you're just like,
The CGI,
it always has something
like the CGI in the Irishman.
Martin Scorsese's new film, The Irishman.
The Irishman.
A few weeks ago, I watched Martin Scorsese.
Fucking Martin Scorsese.
Scorsese. The Irishman.
The Irishman.
It was like, hey, the Scorsese guy.
Martin Scorsese. He's like, it's not really like Scorsese yet.
He's pretty good at making movies. He should make some more.
Scorsese said it. Oh, there's Brian.
That's great. These are always hilarious. I do want to endorse someone tonight. He wasn't endorsing the RFK.
This is a hard left turn, dude, in the rest of the clip.
Oh, okay.
But, you know.
I'm going to endorse this next gentleman. One of the greatest people that's ever lived. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Diaz.
Girl sucking my dick and giving me coke from Chewy. Think I'm fucking kidding you? Fuck yeah, you gotta suck my dick together in the belly room. I'll make a call for you. That's the fucking gateway. That's nothing to Hollywood. Everybody knows that. How many girls did you have to that? Oh, 20 of them. I had this little blind open mic.
This is why we can't have Fonto on the pod, because if we ever get big, there's going to be old clips of me being like, what did you do? You did what?
I stand that guy at Russell.
Yeah, I'm like dying laughing. The family of whoever Fonto assaulted is like, we just think it's really fucked up that he's famous now and he has a video of him laughing about Fonto beating up my father.
Tom used to go with a 20 and just take me up to the belly room and suck my dick, then go do it. Suck my dick. Wow. She finally freaked out when she got the house. The house was beautiful. And when she left, she had dirty fucking nails were dirty. And a year later, she wrote me a letter to the comedy store. You cocksucker. You broke me. I kept shooting sperm balls in a fucking earball.
Damn.
Rough. That was good. What about the Martin Scorsese was the one that got me though, dude?
Yeah, that is really funny. And the Irish man.
It makes me believe that he actually reads. Like, how do you missay Martin Scorsese's name if you never heard it audibly? But if you're only reading it, then you get those gaffes of being like Scorkiki.
I understand the reading thing. Like, if you're going to say he reads instead of, I would think that he's reading instead of watching TV and movies. So he's not really familiar with Scorsese.
How to say words.
Yeah, well, he's too busy, like, building his knowledge from reading nonfiction books.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have time to learn all these directors' names.
Yeah.
So he's like, what's that guy Scorsese? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got done with Hemingway. So it's like, I don't really watch these movies. I'm sorry, I'm not a big Marvel guy. I'm not going to watch Black Panther 7.
Yeah.
All right, I am reading Stephen Hawking's The History of whatever. I'm not smart enough to know.
Earlier, I was reading a poem by Robert Frost. You ever heard it?
He messes up their names too.
Yeah.
Novelist.
I was reading Jane Wire, and I came across.
Damn, Sean talking about Jane Hare. Big fucking here. Jane Hare.
Jane Hare. Different. This is posted by J Dilla 23. Toe Rogan about to cry Tibet Pixels again. One of the 1,000 murders. Beige Frequency on YouTube if you want to look it up. I can't link here. Yeah, so Beige dropped a new video. This is the opening of it.
Joe Rogan's new special, Burn the Boats, might be the worst comedy special I've ever watched. That sounds like a bold claim given some of the specials that I've reviewed for this channel. I've watched Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, and Joe Rogan himself, just to name a few. By the end of this video, though, I believe I will make the case that Burn the Boats deserves to be ranked among the worst, if not the worst special ever made.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. You got any clapbacks for Beige?
No, I mean, I agree. It's pretty bad. Worst special ever, though?
Brian Callen, all of them are worse than Burn the Boat. Grow or Die is, I said it on the Patreon, probably one of the worst specials I've ever seen.
It's almost not a comedy special because half of it is just male Nanette.
Yeah.
If Nanette was canceled and had long hair and was creepy.
Yeah. He's talking about how his dad's getting older, and then he starts going, I did that! I did that!
Yeah. The I did that thing is the worst part, probably.
Yeah, so Beige, you gotta watch Grow or Die, Daddy. This one's posted by Celery Alarming 1561. It's Papa Could Never. It's a video of Alex Pereira in a mechanic shop, it looks like. Let's see. Putting it rubber on the rim.
But how tall is he? Because it doesn't count. I mean, he's not. Is he 6'4"?
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't count.
Yeah. Cool story, brother. Yeah. I think it's funny how they say champ over there is Chama.
Yeah, I would love to be the Chama.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me, dude. I'm eating the burp while I'm talking right now, and it hurts. Okay, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called 30x bonus entries this week only. That's not true, dude. Let's see.
I can't thank you guys enough for the support. You have 5 days, man, and then this truck's gone. And I gotta be honest, I can't wait for it. The truck to be gone. I'll miss it. I'll miss it, but some of you get a badass truck. Hopefully you appreciate it, man. It's been fun. It's been fun. Can't wait for the next one. Already starting. Stay tuned for that. 5 freaking days left. Any merch you buy, you get 30 times bonus entries.
Yep.
For this week.
Oh, really, dude? This week only. Any merch you buy on the site, you get 30 bonus entries. This week only.
Yeah, it's dope, man. I'm proud of what we've done. I have a goal in mind. How many sales I want to hit? We're close. And I shoot for the moon, man. And we're close. Yeah. We're fucking close, dude. Sick. I'm pumped. We're close.
Me too.
We're close. We're about 500 orders away from where when we started this project, I said, man, if we get that many orders, this would be a grand slam. We're fucking close, dude. I can't thank you guys enough. Love you guys.
I better see some people in some fucking Drive Fast All Gas merch then. Yeah. Unless he's lying.
How many people in Calabasas, like per capita, do you think have Drive Fast All Gas merch?
Like 5 million.
Every single person in Calabasas?
Probably.
Yeah. Most. Is it illegal for like your family to get entries into something?
Right? If one of his family members wins the truck, that's fucked up.
Dude, it's insane if that happens, but you know, he's done crazier things. This is posted by Icy Fawn. It's the right bit can be funny. Wait for Togen's reaction. This is so good, dude.
Having sex with a girl, they'll do a joke. Oh, I was having sex with this girl. They'll act it out on the stool, you know. Be like, I was having sex with this girl. I was fucking this girl. I was like, they always use the mic as their dick. They're like, oh. I'm always just so blown away by their creativity.
The ending is so good, dude. That's Chelsea Peretti, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Chelsea Peretti.
Shout out to her. This is posted by Cheese Ram. Started Baldur's Gate 3 and accidentally created this hot dog. I nearly threw my controller across the room. This is, as you can see, BGL.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Cool. I wish, if I played this game, this is the character I would pick.
This is great.
Good job.
They're painting a narrative. They had to make that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But shout out to you. This is another Guild Guitars clip. If there's more than 2 people, then you need headphones. Part 2. We didn't really see part 1, right?
I don't know.
So let's see what this is about. Blockbuster Video.
I was listening to a podcast recently, and it was a friend of mine's podcast, and he doesn't have people wear headphones. And one of the things I tell people when you have 2 or more guests, you must have headphones, because then people recognize when they're talking over each other. And this my friends that I was listening to was not a good, and I'm calling them afterwards. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, you gotta get headphones.
Do you wear headphones or no? It's always weird, right? It doesn't make sense when there's 2 people. It's you and me. If there's more than 1 person, like if there's more than 2, they need headphones so you don't talk over each other.
Oh, is that?
That's what it's for. Yeah.
That was such a. Can I have my own thoughts? Can I find it myself?
I feel like that's part of what Azerbaijan, Armenia, Dagestan, Turkmenistan, whatever it is. They all live up in the mountains. The Alps are 7,000, so they've grown up living in altitude. Looks like those.
Oh my god.
You don't want to live anywhere else. He goes, I can totally see what it's like wasting a whole village with that. Here's the truth.
It's like I tell Brian all the time, we talk about Corona.
Yeah. When the rubber hits, I think you're a board guy.
What's up, bro? Like, where you special? So, right? Yeah, it was for some special shout out to our affiliate platforms. Yeah, great story. Special shout out to sponsors tonight. Manscaped, the digital electric trimmer. Only way, listen to this. I'm not a bad one.
So many videos of him without headphones.
And like just nods. You can't understand anything that's being said.
I think we get it. I don't know if there's anything else. I was so glad I didn't exit.
Nice.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, dude?
That was great, as always. I love the fucking songs on this guy's thing.
Yeah, they're so good, dude.
Like vibing. We're back at the Shanks Club I was talking about. When we open that shit, we're just dancing to fucking we're dancing to Shab clips with baddies.
Yeah, with
cats. Yeah, with cats. Oh shit, can you put on that one Go Guitar one where it's like he's talking over people? Yeah. I'm trying to vibe, dude.
Can we watch the one where it starts with Chris D'Elia saying, "Oh really, dude"?
Alright, how many baddies are in your party? 5? Okay. They put the rope so they can walk it.
Yeah.
Gerardo's over there.
Okay, this one's called Toe is a Moron. We're hitting the home stretch here. We only have 20 more clips. This is I Downvote Cake Days posted this one. Let's see.
I always felt like barbershops where guys hung out. That's all just for people who don't play pool. That was always
I fucking forgot you don't have hair, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you.
My thought. Like, I see what you're doing. Like, you're getting a guy's place where guys can hang out and just talk.
Right.
But this is not the way to do it. Because people come in, people you don't know come in, you can't tell some dirty story.
It's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah.
It's like people walk into pool joints all the time, too, right?
Joe.
Yeah.
Burn the boats on that one again.
Yeah, dude. Burn that thought, dude. Okay, this is my favorite clip of the week. It's Confidence Search 8648. Rink's latest guest appearance on another podcast has 370 views in 5 days. It throws a curveball at you, though, dude. It's so fucking funny. Okay.
Put up the, I'm not going to do this to you the entire show, but this just happened to be because you're talking about acting. Can you put up the thing where he's talking to, yeah, there you go.
And by the way, this is not a video about cancel culture. This is not a video, discriminating about the movement. I happen to, and it's taken me, to be completely honest, it's taken me a while to come to this conclusion, to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives women recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not...
Dude, whoever made this is so good.
That's a really good edit. Yeah.
Fair play. And I believe in fair play.
I'm laughing so hard.
He looks over and says, I believe in fair play.
And we live in a very strange time where anybody can make an allegation against you, and you are...
I miss that. I always forget. It's just fun. I always see that, and I go, it's good. I can laugh. I can barely watch myself usually, but that's good.
I wonder what the actual bit was, because nothing he's ever done has been funny.
That's a painted narrative, Daddy. I called you Daddy like that. This one's called emojis. Just those emojis posted by EK Pyrotic Flow. We need a slur for beginners in a hobby who already bought the most expensive gear.
Chops,
scoops,
fucking Brenda's,
fighters. Yeah, T-Fat Kers.
That sounds too like T-Fat Care sounds like it could be a real slur.
Oh yeah,
but I guess that works then because we're looking for a slur.
What about I don't want to say it out loud. DFAGers.
Oh god.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Confidence Search 8648. The secret weapon
was weird. I got bumped by another comedian my first night at the store, and then I was the special guest, super treat the rest of the week. Like it was like I was the secret weapon, kind of.
so I was unbumpable.
Smarmy fucking. You know, it kind of looked like you should be wearing a sleeping hat.
Hilarious. It's like not enough just to have a good show. You have to like go everywhere and talk about where you came from and how great your life is now. You know?
Yeah, it's lame.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna be different. We're just gonna talk about shop when we make it, dude. This is posted by Bodega Vinticetti. That's what I'm saying different, right? Is that what I'm saying different, right? Okay, cool. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And he's older, so it's like we're the same age. Different though, right? With the miles. Yeah, I know. It's like more miles. I've had 300 wrestling matches, 100 jiu-jitsu. What miles?
Well, I think health concerns, maybe, right? I think.
Job refuses to be wrong. You know, he's standing on business, dude. He's just never wrong. Maybe that's his thing.
It's a very frustrating tactic, right? Like you're bald, right? Just like saying right after.
And I'm not like if I wasn't, yeah, I'd be like, no.
No, you got no hair under your head, though, right? Right?
He'd go for it. He's like, yeah, but like you're gonna be bald someday, right? What?
Out of all people to claim they have a black belt in podcasting, is like, I don't even know what else to say after that. But you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, it's the opposite. Yeah, he has the opposite. He has never been to a Taekwondo class.
Yeah, but that's not fun, right? Taekwondo, right? Taekwondo sucks, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the guy when he goes, yeah. Yes.
Different though, right? Annoying, man. I feel annoying right now. This is posted by Haphazard. Last clip of the day. Oh shit. One of our guys, Bappa, tries his best to keep up. Let's see. Some government official just happened to be watching this. Being like, wait a minute.
$780, Tyrese.
No, for months. For like however long they did that.
He should be all right. For him, I knew he wasn't.
Or there's somebody being like, remembering when they have a real big kid and couldn't get the money because, you know.
That's the real person is watching.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey.
Nothing about it. But also, remember when Tyrese was going through that like breakdown? Remember he's going through the breakdown, like getting on his crying?
I'm trying to be sensitive, but
he's going through with this girl like crying all the time.
Right there. Yeah, I remember that. But we're doing a bit about having Down syndrome right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're talking
and it's being very funny.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You cut right into it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you probably wanted to honestly save the show, but we're burning it down. Yeah, I do remember that. He was crying. It just makes no sense when the races are mixed.
So wild, dude.
Just a bad show.
What's the ETA on the ending of that show, dude?
Well, Shab, it's up to Shab, I think. I mean, they're going to do it for as long as they can, even if they're shutting him down or whatever the fuck. They're not going anywhere. Unless Eric gets, Montez gets, real success.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah. I know Delia thinks he's coming back, but we saw his last special. He ain't coming back.
Not a chance, Daddy. No. There's only so many jokes you can make about your wife going,
I did that.
Yeah, he's So, that's the end of the show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Enjoy your week.
Sometimes you just send your messages. Under the spotlight, you learn a thing that almost kills your mind. You try to lie, but you show the truth the way they think it. You make up your face, afraid to interrupt you on the show. You are canceled, 'cause it's a daylight, and no one's gonna save you 'cause you're a real guy. I'm a daylight, and fighting for your life inside of daylight.
get near Papa tries me. Will he surprise today? You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, great to have you. As always, join the Patreon. Gerardo, what have we done recently?
Recently, we did Matt Rife's stand-up comedy crowd work special.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Game master.
Loose Quotes Around special.
Yeah. It was a crowd work special.
Chris D'Elia's No Pain and Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats. I'm sorry, there's a buzzing. I'll fix that while you're talking.
Okay, well, yeah. So if you're interested in any of that, join the Patreon, deity.
Yeah.
But that is not... Oh, also, we go live on Wednesdays now. So if you want to see us live... Every Wednesday we're live.
Yes, and it's fun. We were wearing golden hour jackets last time, dude.
Yes.
It was pretty litty. And then I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Random schedule though, no schedule.
We didn't matter, but thank them to the fans that helped us crowdfund those horrible golden hour jackets. They literally say GH on them like glory hole.
Yeah.
But we wore them, Danny. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer and play the chain clip.
Alrighty, well, we us here at Timos, we, if I had a stack of papers right now, I'd go like this and like line them up,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because we're very organized here at Timos, dude.
Of course.
And so I put up the chins all commented like, dude, and so they're all in order where they're supposed to go.
Good.
And this one here is posted by, Cha Wows. Why does it show it weird now? It shows it weird.
Oh, is it a different, what do they call it on the updated website?
Oh, an update. Hell yeah. This one's called Dricus Duplessis. Is that how you say his name?
I think so. I call him DDP because I don't know how to...
But then I feel like I'm talking about porn. So DDP names the waters after his own win over Adesanya.
Dricus Duplessis.
Duplessis.
Yeah, Duplessis.
Duplessis.
Yeah.
It's him saying Dricus Duplessis tweeted, Brendan Chop, great prediction. You has been. JK, you've never been.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Harsh as hell.
Yeah.
Jeez. Remind me never to insult DDP. All these UFC guys are douching the shit out of Brendan recently.
Yeah.
Who knew that they were so good at the comments?
But then Brendan's trying to be like cool with Sean Strickland. He's like,
really?
He's like, resharing your Sean Strickland's post. Like,
we're all buddies. Yeah. Oh, dude, you got me this time. I'll get you next time. And then he does some zing that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You probably don't even have a favorite shoe. Freaking loser.
That would work on me, Daddy. This one's called Great Prediction Never Win 'Em, posted by Zooded8. It's Brendan Schaub, great prediction, it has been, never been. And I don't know if there's something else we're supposed to see here. Always had your back for this fight, brother. Save just some fan. Okay, so it's the same post, but they're the most liked picture post.
Could have been like a famous UFC guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a fan. Yeah, nobody knows who you are, B. Okay, so this one's posted by Showman16. It's called He'll Light You Up. And yeah, see, he's just fair play. I'd be mad too, dude. He's a monster.
Hey, yeah, dude, I get it. I mean, this time I was wrong. DDP is the man, and we're buddies, and he's not making fun of me. So calm down, haters. I didn't read it.
I'll line him up though. You know, if I was in the UFC, I'd beat BEAT his ass, bro.
Yeah, dude. If Brendan wanted to, he could kick his ass and defeat him mentally, but he's decided not to, which is why he's a king.
Yeah.
Right?
And if they did some sort of like decathlon, you'd win academically also, you know?
34 on the ACTs, dude.
32. Don't touch it with my hook. This one made me laugh very hard, dude. This is the Ronda Rousey brutal AMA that took place, I want to say 2 days ago. This morning on my Twitter was the first post where Ronda Rousey was apologizing for her thoughts on the elementary school that got shot up by that guy that Alex Jones got Gadoosh for. And it's pretty funny. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but let's just highlight what's happening here.
Sure, pull up the template.
So the AMA. Hi everyone, this is Ronda Rousey. I recently launched a Kickstarter for my first graphic novel called Expecting the Unexpected. Bunch of stuff, right?
Sure.
It's her, I think it's about some, from what my research is like some pregnant lady in a comic book, basically. Expect the unexpected, you know, like when you're expecting a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did she just have a kid or something? I know you don't know the answer to that.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
But I just know that the lady looked pregnant in the graphic novel.
I
I see. So she's she's kind of like living Brendan Schaub's dream in a way. She's making her own comic book. I wonder if her character's ever going to meet Mr. Doom.
Brendan Schaub's like, oh, I would never buy that. It's not going to sell at the store.
Yeah.
He's an experienced still.
Good luck. I mean, I've sold comics, so I know what sells. Good luck with that.
So, first one is pretty hardcore. It's just over a decade you tweeted this thing about that event.
Right.
And then the other comments just start rolling in. This is what I don't like about Reddit on the computers, that you can't really navigate to. Okay, so here, let's just go down here.
Nice.
Hey, Rhonda, big pro wrestling and MMA fan here. Thanks for taking questions. Who's your dream male opponent you'd like to work with? And do you regret spreading disgusting conspiracy theories about it? You still find them interesting?
What a great turn. The best comments are the ones where it starts one way and it hits them hard because it's unexpected.
Dude, if you want to spend like an hour going through, there's so many messages exactly like that.
Really?
Just complete 180 things.
I wonder who's writing them, like who specifically? Cats or people who are pissed off about them, like somehow connected to what happened?
I'm assuming there's a large community of people that don't like, the spreading of misinformation about an elementary school getting shut up.
Yeah.
Do you plan on firing your PR team for this dumpster fire? Hey Rhonda, big fan. One quick question I've always wanted to ask. This is the funniest way to start. Do you find any irony in your acting performances and professional wrestling in light of the fact that you were a vocal denier of that massacre and made claims that those involved were hired actors? Just going on and on. It's honestly a really good read. I laid in my bed earlier just like laughing at this shit, dude.
This is like the end of when you scroll all the way down on a bad special. Remember how we found out you have to go to the bottom?
Yeah.
Because like people have either they pay or they have all the good comments go on the top.
Yep.
So you gotta if you hate a stand-up special, you gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom. That's where you get the good stuff.
Yep.
That's just a tip.
That's why Reddit's so dope, because on here, all the downvoted stuff is actually them answering questions. Like, so how old is the character? And like, where are they trying to find themselves later in life? And then there's just like negative 89 downvotes.
That's so fucking funny. What a like mistake to do this on your part.
And so Ronda Rousey came out this morning and posted like screenshots of Notes app of her being like, I've been thinking about this every day since it happened, and I denied it at the time, and I'm right. She blamed the team. Just kidding.
Someone told me some like weird information. I just ran with it.
Yeah.
Who would have doubted something like this? But you know what? I was wrong. And you know what? You got me.
That's on me.
That's on me, man.
Deny a massacre of elementary school kids getting killed? Good. Good.
It's funny that it's a mistake, but then it's also about pregnancy, which, could be a mistake. Or maybe the comic book was a mistake. Hey, Ronda Rousey doing comic books. How'd that go? How did doing an MMA go? AMA. There are too many things that are close.
Both questions could apply.
True.
Okay, this one's posted by Major Ad 4903. It's called Theo's Still Figuring Some Things Out, and he's got Donald Trump on the podcast that day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Classic.
Great episode. I think there's some clips from it. I could be wrong, but it'll be later in the episode. Here's another one posted by Cold Guess. It's called Some Catnip from Our Beloved CEO of P18s. Brian Campbell posting the Eiffel Tower. You doing a comedy tour in Paris? Beast of a work ethic.
The added diss of it not being T-ball, exactly. It's like even more of a gadoosh.
Yeah.
It's a clever man, that Brian.
This one's just funny. It's posted by Krakinski76. The Netflix special was so funny, laughed out loud. It's his face.
God.
Like Kobayashi. Alright, this one's posted by Rare Ad 8656. Don't read the comments. I didn't really read this one yet. Let's see here. Well, it sounds good. However, I don't recall you being very accurate on other fight predictions. Interesting. Please tell me who gets them all right. That's why MMA is great. You never know. This is why most people in the MMA space are scared to pick anyone. It's tough to do. Stop parroting haters. Go through my picks, then go through someone else's. Let me know how. Let me know how that goes for you, my man.
So did Brendan write this, or did one of the people that do socials for him, right?
Dude, he's doing his own socials now, dude.
No, that's right. It's
the hell.
Sorry. I was
doing the show for the thugs of it.
So it's definitely him because of the misspelling there, you think?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's only one half-spelled word, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty good. But I mean, I can't imagine taking the time to write something that long to just one comment, right? Still doing it, even though he doesn't read it?
It's signs that he's doing Kratom again, because you know what Kratom leads to? Long comments, Daddy.
Yeah, we know that. Because we did some anti-Kratom stuff in the beginning of the show, which we'll never do again.
We did it this last Wednesday.
And we always get people being like, it helps me. Listen, you guys don't get it. Or some people are really mad about it. Sorry.
There's this one lady that was high off her ass on Kratom during our live stream, and she kept leaving long fucking comments in the live chat. We just never read them.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I actually didn't read those.
Yeah.
I wish her the best.
Carla, I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, so this one is called "It's All for the Cats," posted by Mike Shack 86. Nobody knows who you are. Whoa, pretty awesome, dude. Damn. Toyota Yaris right there. You know what I'm saying, Daddy?
That's Haphazard's car.
Yeah, Haphazard.
That's in Ohio, though, so probably not.
Whipping it, dude, with the homeless cat right there, dude.
Is Minimum Sky in Ohio?
Probably. Is that an Ohio place? Yeah, look at that. Ohio, the continent or the state? So this one's posted by I Broke My Back. And this is when we get into Fight Companion.
Okay, nice.
San Jose Jack Johnson territory, dude.
Massive.
Took this screenshot of Papa acting casual on JRE. So there's claims that he's a walking billboard that we'll see coming up soon here. So satisfying to see the reactions to Izzy's loss, posted by Jackie Van Noss. This is when I was watching the fight actually with the companion on.
Oh yeah, nice.
It was pretty dope.
Was it a good companion?
I had to go see a doctor.
Okay.
Because I was close to ending my life.
Yeah, that's how bad it was.
It was good. It was really good.
Oh, it was so good that you were like, I can't even.
Life's not worth living.
I'll never be this good.
Yeah. Let's see. I tried, guys. This is supposed to I download cake days. I tried, guys. It was immediately too rejected to continue. Sorry, guys. I was going to make the fryers tonight. Was immediately met with a neon yellow TFAG in full redux. So I'll be clocking out early.
Man, yeah. There's a lot of merch on this new venture.
Yep.
Which is funny because on the old venture, we know from ordering the jackets, there's a fire sale. They cut half off everything. In fact, if you select something to buy, like we did with the jackets, it's like, oh, if you bought this, you qualify for even more merch. You get half off a jersey.
Yeah, there's actually a face that comes on screen. He goes, please buy something else. Please buy a sticker. It's $2.
Yeah. A shop sticker.
I was hoping that would be a good act out, but I feel like I regret it now.
No, that's fine.
But it kind of fits the desperation of wanting to sell the merch. You know?
I think they want to just get rid of all of the Thick Boy merch now. Like they've realized it was a mistake, and they got the best rates for marketing. They're like, well, we got to get rid of it. Let's just cut a half price and then trick them even more and cut it down until we get rid of like our 1,000 donut T-shirts that we have.
You know, there's a thickie out there that's like, I just bought something and they're giving me half off something else right now.
Oh yeah, that was almost me. But I wonder if their fans, are they like blown away now that they can get this like really bad quality T-shirts and pants and all that stuff for like way less than before? Maybe there's some happy big boys out there.
Well, imagine if World Record Podcast, our favorite podcast behind Trash Tuesdays, started to sell half off merch. We'd be like, dude, this is the best day of my life.
Yeah, I know. What? 100%.
So there's some thickies out there that are stocking up on merch for sure.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm happy for them.
There's a little thick kid going to school 5 days a week with the thick boy shirt, different days, you know?
Yeah, probably not paying attention.
This one's posted by Air Pumper. They gave a hungry wolf a chance. And, you know.
When people get famous, their face gets really red.
Yeah.
Especially in the Joe Rogan universe.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's some sort of initiation thing, or it's a cream that he makes you use.
I think they start suffering from porositis.
Yeah, they're drinking too much. And specifically low-quality vodka. I don't know if it's low quality. I have no idea.
Lemon Party said it was low quality.
Oh, they didn't like it?
And they drink a lot of tequila, dude. Or vodka, whatever.
They drink a lot of vodka?
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah. I don't drink.
Okay, well, yeah, I will trust that.
and he's got the MAGA arm. He's got the MHA.
Oh, okay. Stepping out. Trump shirt.
Trump
shirt.
Man,
I did not notice
fight.
Right. Yeah, he's when he came out and did that Asian accent and he got canceled, that's like no different than Trump almost being assassinated. So I understand where you're coming from there.
Yeah.
This is the face that you make when your life has been ruined.
This is the face you make when you were super blue at one time and turned red. Oh God, why did they?
And honestly, I shouldn't talk about how anyway he looks, but this looks like if you gave a really hungry horse a carrot. You know, he's very excited. He's like, that's an excited horse.
Yeah, dude. When that Austin butt plug is hitting, dog.
Oh my God! But he is at the Carl Bassett fight campaign. That's pretty cool, so I understand why he's doing it.
Is this pre-spilling beans or post-spilling beans face?
Oh, this is post-dating.
Oh, okay. You spilled the beans on the motherfuckers, you think you keep it cool, but nah, you gotta just let it out.
He truly doesn't give a fuck. A man wearing a Trump fight shirt, I think that's when you stop caring.
Merch idea, dude. We should get some Trump fight merch, dude.
We should get some, who would be our fight guy?
Shot
fight.
Him on the foot.
It's the opposite. Yeah. It's for people that have been beaten down.
That's a pretty great idea. You know how Trump is like this, so if it's shot like.
And instead of fight, it says lose. Sleep.
Say less.
Redact. Say less. I want that. I want that shirt. I'm glad we talked that out.
Yeah.
We're businessmen.
We did that comic book thing last week, and they made it for us. You know?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah! Shout out to y'all.
Biggest merch, too.
Haphazard posted this. He's a walking billboard. Yep.
Pretty much. Well said.
I think he looks like very distinguished though. Like if I would be like, oh, this guy's smart. If I didn't know Brendan Schaub, if he was on Joe Rogan and looked like, wait, no, I take it back. It's a yellow hat.
Yeah, it's a bad hat, and it looks kind of poor quality. And the shirt is it's just so random.
Yeah.
I think if you want to promote your merch, you should only wear one item, if not at all. Like wear something else and just talk about your merch. It's kind of like Callan with the flip flops.
But you know, sometimes, and you know, you don't have to follow me if you don't want to. Sometimes our ladies dress us up, right, dude?
Sure.
Do you think Slow Joe has anything to do with this? Babe, if you're gonna be on there, it's a lot of people. You gotta wear all this. She's like, babe, no, I'm gonna wear my. I want to wear a fucking. What does Shop want to wear instead of this?
Probably like something even more.
Oh, babe, I got a new donut shirt. I want to wear my donut shirt.
She's like that's really funny. She dresses him, and all of this hilarious, all of this like embarrassing shit that he wears, it's her fault. So like he has some totally normal shit on. And he's excited to go to the Carl Bassett fight companion, and she's like, babe, I picked out your shit for Joe Rogan. He's like, fuck. He's trying to sneak out of the house so she doesn't see him. She's like, babe, where are you going? And she's holding up a shirt that says King on it. And he's like, all right, fine, I'll wear that. Thanks. And she's like, oh, don't forget. And she pulls a fucking yellow hat that says dry. I just designed this one. Yeah. You got to wear it on the pod. He loves her so much because he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's like, fine.
30 entries. 30 entries. We got 30 more entries.
Those are ideas of fucking stupid entry thing. He's like, oh my God, when people see this yellow hat, they're going to die to like win that truck that you have or whatever that you drive around somehow.
That you drive. That has 60,000 miles on that already.
Yeah, you get the truck and he's already driven it all over the place and it's got stains in it and fucking kratom and shit.
Comes fucking rags. And then she's like, babe, one more thing, don't cheat on me.
Yeah, I'll say this, so he looks healthy. Good, he looks healthy there.
Yeah, he looks like he had 4 rub and tugs that day. You know what I mean?
It's not a bad picture.
Okay, and then this one posted by his 08730. Oh, he's hurt. Same picture as the last one we watched. When you watch your new stand-up special and realize you did in fact steal from Gringo Poppy.
Did he steal from it too? All 3?
No, just Joe.
Okay.
This is how they do the fight companion. They have the 4 screen.
Oh, right.
And then now let's get into some Jin's clip.
There we go.
So this is my favorite moment of the fight companion. And this clip kind of like cuts it off before the whole moment finishes.
Oh no!
But it's so funny. They're doing like a clip from another fight companion and then the clip from this week's basically.
Okay.
So check it out. Oh wait, what is it called? Bradley. We just want to keep doing our thing. We just want to keep doing our thing, Bradley. Confidence search 8648.
Nice.
Watch this.
That top fucking like a jab gig.
Is there a chat?
Oh, Sean just got hit.
I want to see the chat.
You don't want to see the chat. I want to see the chat, bro. I love the chat. I'm streaming. We got a 10. I want to interact with the chat. Give me the chat. Don't tell us so we can just keep going. Okay. Don't tell us because we just want to keep doing our thing. Don't tell us we want to keep doing our thing. I don't be. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't tell us. You're going to listen.
Oh, y'all don't do live comments?
What? What are you doing with this stuff? Oh, YouTube. Let's be with the people in the room. Let's not connect with folks outside that have nothing to do with us.
You're watching us on YouTube?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
That made me laugh so loud when he said, I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Yeah, two plus or two tops people understand that. Or tops two people, Jesus. Today, nobody understands zeitgeist in the room.
Yes. This makes me laugh too. Just
you're watching us on YouTube?
Yeah. Like for some context, if you weren't watching the companion, they had live chat disabled.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of whack to do that. Just like have the live chat up. You know what bugs me, and this is kind of totally off topic, is that we have live chats on our videos, and then they get automatically disabled afterwards sometimes.
Oh,
maybe it's like Gadooshable stuff being written in there.
Oh, okay.
But and then when you go into the settings or editing whatever of that video, you can't even turn it back on. It won't let you. Very strange.
Very over my head.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I assume that they turn it off because, well, their narrative would be like, it distracts. You know, it's us watching the fight. We're talking.
Yeah.
But really, it's because, look at that. Someone's going to make fun of that.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm just kidding.
He's so smarmy.
So scared.
He looks smarmy to me. He's like, so you're watching us on YouTube? Like, he's trying to make me and Joe are cool. We're not on the YouTube. Like, you know, we've done this before. Brian, you fucking. Like, that's what I get from that.
And then Tony afterwards, like, Brian, don't ever bring up the YouTube comments again on the live show.
Act like you've been here before, okay?
Yeah. You're not famous enough to bring up YouTube comments.
Leave that for people like me and Joe.
Yeah. And where's your MAGA shirt? I'm trying to be part of the zeitgeist, bro.
We're in Austin.
Yeah, don't you? The zeitgeist.
Guys,
Don't
keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Keeping up with the zeitgeist is so good. Anyways.
I like how he has the balls to be like, you know, I'd like do a riff there. Like, you're right. I'm so sorry, Mr. Rogan.
He's like, stupid.
Yeah, well, I'll never be here again. I can't believe I did this in front of Brennan Schaub.
Brian, what did I tell you about YouTube comments? We don't read those here.
That was my Tony Hinchcliffe. So this one's posted by Mitchy Slick, LBC. Proof that Rogan now steals from our boy. You know, they're painting a narrative. Rogan wrote that whole special.
Yeah.
He's not on Shop's level, too, so ready?
These people who 5 minutes earlier had no idea they were going to be on the biggest stage in the world. They've been waiting for hours. They signed up. They waited out.
He's talking about Madison Square Garden. Killed him.
Oh, yeah.
And a couple of them, it was the first time they ever went on stage.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's the wildest.
That's gotta be.
The wild.
Oh, I see. It's how the tables have turned. The student becomes the master.
Yeah.
Or vice versa or whatever. Both ways. They both do it. The most.
Isn't that a lot of power, like when the student becomes the master or something like that? Or the student will never outsmart the master or some shit like that.
I'm sad that I know this, because it's very Andrew Schultz of me to know, but what you're looking for is that the student shouldn't outshine the master.
Oh.
Or never outshine your master.
Yeah.
That's one of 48 live, bro. I know that because I'm a savage. That book helped me scoop up the... Exactly.
Okay, I thought you wanted me to change it.
I'm teaching you right now. I'm schooling you, bro. And by no time you'll be able to look at a Latina and be like, she pregnant.
She got a cum on her back. This one's posted by Basements called Tony for the whole of the fight companion. So I'm going to be honest with you, Cooney. This clip was pretty boring. So what I want to do is turn down the volume a little bit on Joe talking, and I want to hear Tony's thoughts. Okay. So channel Tony right now. Do you need a second or are you good?
All right, I'm ready now.
You're good.
My special was so bad. I don't like how sometimes they don't let me talk.
But also, glad that I didn't drink out of the shoe that Brendan offered me. I'm so tired. My show at Madison Square Garden took a lot out of me. It's hard being a hungry wolf. Everybody wants to be made fun of by me, but what I want to do is put on my long sleeping hat. I'm wearing this MAGA shirt, and I hope people think that's cool. I don't really like Trump. I've never liked Trump, but this is what pays my bills now, and I think dark thoughts sometimes about what I want to do.
Great job, dude. Great job.
We'll let them decide. It doesn't matter.
Fuck them, dude. That was great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's it called? So Tony's going through it. He's got some shit to figure out, dude. It's all good. Shit, my bad. What are your thoughts about that, dude? What is he thinking? For real? Verbatim what you said?
Maybe. I mean, I didn't hear what the other guy was saying, so maybe he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next kind of thing? Or like, I mean, I wonder if he's honestly thinking about like, wasn't it a good idea to wear this MAGA shirt on Rogan? Is that me now? Because that is you now. If you do that, that's you. Forever.
He's like, maybe I could do a show at the Coliseum. So in Rome.
This one was posted by Guild Guitars. Listen, I love Guild Guitars. Clip was great. So it's called "You Know I'm in the Business of Likability." 7 minutes long, Daddy. So
shit.
Let me know if you want to pause.
Good music.
You know it is. Guild Guitars, Daddy. Let's see.
You know, I'm in the business of likability.
Oh, really?
This is a masterpiece.
Business is
Who gives a So his kids suffer from they suffer from click on the one of the with him with the glasses, the nurse one. Brendan, you got one. Brendan, you got a bitch. Just hold on. Ain't that a bitch? You're Al Pacino, and that's your spot. Wait, you know what, Al? You got a good run, right? Why don't you give me the two? This kid, I'm saying that. Listen, there's a bad pictures. They had rheumatoid arthritis. Al Pacino, and you just wake up, you go, fuck, dude. That's their mom, dude. That's your mom. You talk about bring up. I just had it done. Holy shit. Look like me.
What pause for a second. I mean, the Pacino thing. I think what bothers me the most about it is laughing that hard at your own joke. Because Brian's not laughing at all.
Staying on business, bro.
Yeah. He's like, this is a good bit. When I call his kids ugly, this is good, right?
So how would you call them ugly without laughing?
The kids?
Yeah.
I would be like, look at those fucking ugly fucking ducks.
You know, am I supposed to laugh? Am I supposed to be like, fucking Brendan's at it again, dude?
If I was trying to be funny.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should laugh, but Brian's not laughing. No.
Brian's cooking. He's trying at least.
He's trying to save Brendan.
Up a record at Colorado State. Dude, she's her dad with a wig. Of course she fucking dad with a wig.
Like, your son is beautiful, but he looks like you had sex with
dad with a wig.
You mean Brock Lesnar's daughter? Yes, it's the Brock Lesnar phenomenon. You know when she came out, Brock's like, okay, fuck that, dude. I see chocolate in her fridge. Yeah.
President is prime versus Fury is prime. Who wins, Mike? That's the question. Mike, before you answer, this is no disrespect to me. Technically wise, Fury can go defense. His footwork's too big. To me, of course, technique wise, Fury's the best we've ever had.
Really?
He said right now he's focused on the Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna, watch your mouth. Is that what's called? Nacho Libre? Watch your mouth. Nacho Libre stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a Jack Black. You're gonna get okay.
You're gonna fit.
Watch your mouth.
But he's serious, dude. It's like, is he doing a bit? Like, it was almost like he was like doing a bit, and then he realized how like offensive the bit is. He was like, "Oh, I got confused. I'm actually really stupid."
He was doing a bit. He was trying to be funny. Nobody laughed.
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, oh, you got to pretend like it was, you really thought that. That's what happened?
Yeah.
I forgot about that clip.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Who does? That's a crazy, stupid move.
We all know Brendan Schaub is Mexican, dude.
That's true. He's allowed to say it.
No. I'm saying that he knows what Lucha Libre is, dude. He's not allowed to say that shit. He's allowed to say, like, it's the N-word.
Mexican.
It's the Mexican N-word, Nacho Libre.
Well, if you're a Mexican, then you can make Mexican jokes. Okay?
Yeah.
Even if you're, as Brendan would say, Taco Bell Mexican, which he clearly is.
He's spicy.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
He's talking about men's daughters on earwaves.
So if I were to like, and I never would do this. Well, I'm capable of very stupid things. So let's say I try to make a Nacho Libre joke.
Right.
And you call me out, or I'm on a show with Eddie Bravo. That's our last show. And Eddie Bravo is like, dude, you shouldn't say that. What I do in that situation is I go, hey, real quick, how many chicks you with? I go, honestly, I'd be like, you're right. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. It was really stupid. I didn't even know if I should keep. Are you cool with me keep going on the show? Is that all right?
Yeah.
But what he does is he goes, the movie, That's so funny. Who would do that?
My problem is I was out of pocket, bro. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's Schultz.
You want me to leave, bro? I'll leave right now.
So I'm going to compliment Schultz. I think that takes, it's probably because his brain is small, but I think that takes iron-sized balls, like iron balls, to do that. To think that, I can pretend like I thought that Nacho Libre was Lucha Libre.
Yeah. Very dumb.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, either route you go, you're dumb.
Unless you're a child. Because it's sort of a thing like a kid might do.
Right.
If a kid saw they were excited by the wrestling, they might be like, Nacho Libre, and then like the Mexican fighters would be like, that's a racist ass kid.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't know that the kid was just stupid. Or like a kid.
But the kid will still get body slammed, dude.
Yeah, like that.
They fuck that kid up, man. Alright, let's see.
What I tell you? Now, this journalist, it's like Ellen in LA. When you come to LA, I can guarantee you two things. When you get a parking ticket, you hear Ellen's an asshole. Yeah. When you get an MMA, you're going to hear two things. No, hold on. You're going to hear two things. No, go two. Let's not. You're going to hear two things. Yeah. Khabib's the GOAT. Yeah. And the journalist is a complete nightmare to work with. Okay, I don't know.
Material.
Oh, okay. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
The Ellen thing is true, though. I worked on Ellen, and I was my first day. A writer put a knife on my desk and said, "If you haven't used this by day 3, quit."
Okay. Yeah. I remember because I got you the job, and Ellen walked in the first day with me and Miguel, and she pulled the stick in half, and was like, "Whoever makes it out here alive gets the job."
I know. I remember that like it was yesterday, dude.
And then Miguel won, and he got fired.
True, because he was blockbuster. And she said that in the firing, the termination letter.
And then she sexually assaulted me.
Yeah, she pulled out her pussy when you're in the car.
Yeah, and she made me suck her penis.
She was like, "I'm your girlfriend now." Yeah. I don't know, you were sad, and she was like, "I'm your girlfriend now."
Yeah.
I don't know why she would do that.
She was like, "Oh, Gerardo, it's so good to hear you're a woman now." I'm like, "Oh, you're a woman now." And then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, never again.
I had to transition. There's shots of me in the dress with the Sharpie. It's bad. But yeah, she's a bitch, dude.
Yeah, he called it.
Called it.
I didn't start that. They need journalists. They need to tell the stories of the warriors.
No, you're doing
complete nightmare to work with.
I told you not to do this.
I'm not doing it.
Listen. Hold on. All I'm saying is this. I don't like this stuff. It was.
You've seen his true
It bums me out.
I have nothing where there's like the rumblings of like Ellen and Cosby and all that shit. Same thing.
Here's the thing. I don't.
Cosby. I've not seen this. He's comparing Ariel Bonnie to Cosby.
That's wild. I mean, comparing Ellen to Cosby is pretty wild too.
Yeah. I went back to focusing on it. He's obviously drunk, right?
Yeah.
He's got that thing in his hand.
And I'm just assuming it's about Ariel.
Yeah.
He had the beef with the journalist.
Probably. I mean, when Schaub has this in his hand, he's got one of these going on. Nothing is gonna make sense.
Nope. That's the target, though, for that motherfucking missile strike break.
I don't like no friends. With anybody I have a thing with. No friends. With no friends.
My own thing is it hasn't worked out. Because you're not coming up to me because I'm doing bad.
Really, dude?
Doing pretty bad. Oh, daddy. Oh,
Daddy.
Great.
Really, dude?
But he has to do it, so I get it. I get it, dude. That's a fun.
Dude, that's gonna be the last thing we hear, dude.
What?
I get it.
Oh, before he kills us?
Yes.
I like the, lower voice. Oh, Rudy, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking tedious.
What if Shab has no problem with us talking about him, but his biggest issue is that it's not 10 minutes? He's like, why is it called 10 minutes Shab?
Doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't make sense. I get it.
And he doesn't like us because he was like, the red chairs, dude, that's our thing.
Yeah.
They're basically meant seeing me.
Yeah. His lower chairs.
He thinks that that's it. Even though he steals everything.
Because the chairs are a joke to begin with.
I was taking this as kind of like him, right? Because he steals other people's designs and whatnot.
Yep.
Right. Chris is doing it back to him.
We need to stop doing this. Well, it's not playing again.
Let's move on. I just wanted to see if you're doing it right now. Stop it.
What I do? I'm in Vegas tonight, Friday and Saturday. I was like, he's never seen a show. He doesn't like my comedy. He doesn't like my comedy.
Come see for yourself.
Well, I don't make comedy for someone.
I don't make comedy for soy boys. That would have been a great title for a special.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that probably was in the running.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different titles in it. Not comedy for soy boys.
Yeah. Or comedy for soy boys.
Or comedy for, well, then that would make sense.
Sarcasm, Daddy.
You know, honestly, that doesn't, here's two soy boys right here, and we're laughing hard.
Yeah.
What's that? No,
what's a soy boy? I'm down.
I think it's like eating soy instead of protein, like a vegetarian or something.
I'm gonna make an exception because they have a no soy boy rule at most of the clubs. Hold on. Let me finish this. So I was like, I'll have him come to Vegas Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then it hit me. Oh my God, he can't come to Vegas. He's banned from Vegas. No, the drunk. No, I'm not saying his name.
Okay, let's
he's banned from Vegas. You know, I'm just saying he's banned from Vegas.
You're being mischievous.
Bro, no, I'm trying to give the guys tickets to my sold-out show. That's not nice. You know what? I asked the journalist down. They go, he's banned from Vegas. And I said, oh my God, that's right, because he got
All right.
Let's
change the subject. Can we move on?
He got fired.
Can we move on?
Fired. I had nothing to I didn't do anything.
You're acting very innocent.
Little on me, bitch.
You're acting little you right now.
Little on me.
You're being mischievous.
Here's my whole thing. If he wants to watch the beef, whatever, if he has...
You know if big guy's drunk when they say little B? That's the telltale sign. Is anyone over 6 foot?
Little
me, they're hammered.
Yeah, dude.
Hammered on earwaves? I don't know.
Drinking early, too. That's so crazy.
Yeah, during the day. Yeah, like on your show. Yeah, I mean, I could be guilty of that. I haven't done it recently, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's older than us, though.
That's true. He's also older and has a family. There's many reasons not to do this.
Imagine drinking in the morning and it's not soy milk.
Can we look up what soy boy looks like? Because it's so important to him.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do. It's like, a lefty or something that refuses to eat meat because meat protein, you can get soy protein or I don't know, something like that. It's crazy that neither of us really know what it means. It's so
doesn't know what soy boy means? Good.
I dare you. I run show?
Oh my God, dude. Fucking horror.
Hear you. That's like, how much Tiger Thick has he had at this point?
Is it even Tiger Thick?
Probably not.
No.
Some kind of whiskey. You know what? Mr. Rogan know about whiskey.
He hasn't failed the Tiger Thick yet.
Right. This is like pre-business failures.
Yeah.
Or something.
Right after this rant, he's like, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna start a whiskey."
Whiskey. That's how he sold it.
Yeah. I'm like, this in my face.
Oh, wow. We're looking awesome.
Well, I'm not talking about, there's no Brad here. There's not, come on, we talking about. But you want to talk about Brian, Kid Town, the 52-year-old?
Really, dude? I can't do it. I can't do it, and I can't get involved.
But he said he saw you first year in Brian. So we know you're not a coward.
Oh, really, dude? I get all. Nope. We have work to do.
Hey, but if you're in
I gotta run. I'm gonna run. I'm afraid. I don't want any trouble.
Heard the girl says, hey.
Dude, and all I know how to do is sit in the pocket. That's all I know how to do. Now, a lot of people see you piece me up a little bit, so they make the mistake of thinking that I'm illiterate when it comes to.
I'm a better man. Well done. You know how to make that. So, you guys went face to face.
Dude, look.
The 53-year-old man.
Wearing a tight shirt, so you see what I'm working with.
Oh. I'll get my number from Bradley. If there's something going on that I don't know about, you're so upset. I can meet you at Gym Culture, Zoom Culture, whichever location you want. We'll meet there. We'll talk about it. If you're so mad, then go in the back room and figure it out.
Damn, he's always about to fight people. He's got to chill out a little bit and be cool.
He's a handler.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a successful guy. He has all this shit. He can't go around acting like this when you got all these important businesses behind you. Like, what does Rain think about this kind of behavior?
Yeah.
Helix, Rogue Nicotine, they can't have this guy threatening and beating up journalists and people on Twitter and all this. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look for Black Widow exhaust.
You know? I always thought about that too. They don't have like a promo code for Rain. They don't have like a special flavor for Rain.
No.
What if they just love Rain? And it's just in the studio. You know?
That would be funny.
I feel like that's probably the case. Our Rain models have been through so much, dude.
Yeah, they're all fucked up because no one's going to drink that shit.
No.
I'd rather fucking eat this.
Yeah.
But look at his hat. I mean, his hat says, go fast, don't die. Right? Right now, I would argue that he's dying. Not literally, but figuratively. In all of these clips, he's like kind of dying. Right? Performance-wise and skills-wise and reputation-wise. The literal hat says what you shouldn't do, and he's doing it.
Yeah.
He's going too far.
What about go fast and live, Daddy?
That's another. Yeah, go fast. It's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive.
Yeah.
Maybe you got to get more positivity in the room. He thinks he's killing too. He's all drunk. He's like, he starts doing his stupid, like weird voices, but he can't even really understand a lot of what he's saying. Would you be in a room with him? He's talking about some random comic fighting a journalist. Why? Why would they ever fight? I bet you'd win. He's kind of gadooshing Brian too, because he's like, you're old, but you still beat his ass, you old bitch. What are you, 55? He's like 52, and he's like 58. He doesn't know numbers, dude. In many ways, he's like even though he criticizes homeless people and he's like whatever, acts in a way that a drunken homeless person would act.
Yeah.
If you gave him lots of money, if you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, it would not be unlike what you see every day.
They buy a mechanic's one piece jumpsuit or whatever, dude. Immediately.
They go like, make your own show.
Yeah.
They say, here's $1 million. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want your show to be called? They're like, Toontown? What's it gonna be about? I'm gonna give a dick. Yeah. I'm gonna get drugs and drive them real fast and give them to people. And they're like, okay. And how long will that take you to make it? I don't know, but then it takes years because you spent most of it drinking yourself. The king, the sting, the wing, the thing. What do you want to call the podcast? The golden hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear the question. The golden hour is just slang for heroin.
It's just like a cheap Trader Joe's beer he has. The golden hour.
That's not what the beer says. Whatever is what I call it. Are you drinking out of a shoe? I mean, a homeless guy that you gave lots of money would need a handler to, make sure they didn't waste it and spend it appropriately to bring themselves out of poverty.
His homeless wife is fighting people at Starbucks drive-thrus. He has to run over there with a shopping cart.
My hero! He's killed someone. He's killed a family. He came here and he saved me from the evil family that were in my way.
Take it left.
Please.
Drive fast on gas.
Yes. That was great.
You don't want to sue or anything like that? Figure it out. I don't, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how this cover. Now I'm on the side by myself. By myself.
Damn.
Myself.
That might be it.
Wow.
This honestly, Go Guitar shit could play in like a bar, like a club or something. He was just like hanging out, cats hanging out, drinking, dancing, and it's like you see like a cat just like dancing with some chick, and it's like, oh really, dude? And that's going in the back. You're like, oh shit, you go up to a girl and you're like, you want to dance?
I dare you. I dare you.
You're feeling like your butt. She's like, you want to get out of here? I'm like, maybe after the next song. Or maybe after the next clip.
Yeah, after the next gin, dude.
She's like, you're right. This is pretty good. Oh, I love this clip. Can you dance? You damn right I can dance.
Hey, babe, you want to go see Go Guitar live in concert next week? It's just a big
It's him playing the guitar while clips playing. Yeah. Or like, he's a DJ. He's got the fucking glasses on and the fucking DJ shit. He's like Avicii.
Yeah, big dick on him. Sorry about that.
Let the beat drop.
All right, so this one's called The Rinks Gives Papa a Taste of His Own Medicine. He's hurt. I don't know why this cable decided to start bugging the fuck out of me right now. We got too many cables, Daddy. Posted by Hey Mark Wakeski. Let's see here. This guy is very sweaty.
How do you feel that this is what fans don't get?
I'm scared, dude.
It is kind of funny. It's like, I'm going on TFK. Better have my shirt off. I'm not going to put a shirt on for that crap.
He looks like Keith Soul or Keith Johnson. Or it's Keith Johnson.
It's Keith Johnson. Okay, yeah. I guess, and like similar facial hair, I guess.
Yeah, if he was bald, basically.
Good douche.
He's not bald, right?
I know, but it's like, no one wants to even envision that. You don't know what it's like, okay? Don't even say that.
I take it back. I'll cut that part out. Let's see.
Their haters don't get. When like, go, he doesn't deserve this. This should be Ankalive or this. It's like, hey man, you realize Khalil, he doesn't decide if he got a title shot. He got the chance. He got the shot. And you're like, hell yeah, this is what I've been working my whole life for. They don't realize that you have no control over it.
When do I talk?
Is this going to be another one of those clips where he goes, yeah.
Probably. How are you supposed to answer a question like this? It's like a speech.
And by the way, Brian will fuck you up, too. He's 58 years old. 55.
Yeah, when he stops liking whoever this guy is, he's going to be like, listen, if you were two in a room, I think you'd fucking beat his ass. Brian's like, don't say that. Stop saying kill me.
Let's see.
They do the title shot, you're like, hell yeah.
Khalil, I want to add this too.
Let him go.
Yeah, because I want to piggyback on that, which is that we're also really excited about this fight. Like,
oh no! He's got attacked by the C-clip. The music is great, dude. What's with his thumb? Every time he does the C-clip, his thumb is like in a strange position.
Maybe he broke it doing bad things.
Like that. He's like that. I can't even recreate it.
Dun, 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 dun. Brian's hand's weird.
When I heard it, everybody went, oh, damn. So, yeah, maybe ranking of 8 or whatever, but all of us were passing it between ourselves. We're like, oh, shit, look at this. This is scary. This is the one dude rugged enough to step, in that space.
This is like, I feel like this is AI. Like, it's not real, dude.
Oh, yeah, there's always a possibility it changes.
It's not AI. It's definitely from T5K, but it has that weird, surreal feeling to it, you know?
I don't believe anything in Shanks, honestly.
Oh, really?
They've gotten me so many times.
The fish got you.
The fish got me, and then also things just fly over my head, as you know.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm always a little bit like, it's like walking into one of those, like, whorehouses, like the whorehouses where you, like, The Halloween house?
Yeah.
You know, is that what they're called? What are they called?
They're not called
haunted house. Haunted house.
Horror houses.
There was a shop bit. Haunted house. I didn't mean to say horror house.
Yeah.
Got me on all fours.
That's so funny. Balcony.
No, I did not.
Just in your asshole, dude?
Yeah, I mean, I like go all the way up there. But anyways, it's like going into a haunted house. I'm like, I don't trust what I'm feeling.
Yeah.
This is the worst analogy I've ever
I know. If you would have said haunted house, I would have got it away, yeah.
I mean, it was not worth it, but I think it was worth it to do the bit of calling a haunted house a horror house.
Yeah. Well, it's haunted. You know what I mean? Have you ever... Okay,
I'm not reading the comments this week.
with Hera, and we're excited to see what happens.
What do you say?
Yeah, dude.
Couple things.
How's he supposed to answer both of those questions? Can't do it.
And it's so sad too because they made fun of Ariel Helwani, and Ariel Helwani's show is so easy to listen to. Where he has fighters on they're trying to pivot towards, obviously.
Right.
Yeah. It's kind of weirdly. I think you hate this term, but poetic justice.
Oh no, I like that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean it's watching a professional journalist who's good at their job and a kind of dog-brained lunatic.
Yeah, trying to emulate the same thing.
Yeah.
And not seeking any of the success. No. Alrighty, so here we go. This is the Theo Von Donald Trump interview clip. Big Shoots, I think, is posted this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Big Shoots. It's called Ouch. Let's see what this is about.
She's welcome to come on. I would love to get to talk to her.
I'm sure she'd be very exciting. So you could make her exciting, bro.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody said she's a good roller skater. That's what I heard, which is crazy.
That's about it.
We're gonna wrap it up soon. Okay,
Yeah,
is that what you're saying? Okay, no. Sorry.
Is that a Shaavism? Did he say Kamala Harris is a good roller skater? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it might just be it could be, but if it is, I don't know it. I think he's just kind of saying ouch, like it's a diss. Yeah, bet I'll just get in. That almost sounds like something I would say.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Cooney, don't sleep on him. He's really good at roller skating. And he's voting for Kamala. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa Responds to the DDP Controversy with an I Get It, dude. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited.
Nice.
Of course, got the King on King, dude.
Yeah.
Here he's got that defag on King outfit attire right now, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, and this is how it goes, man. I'll give you a hot take. There's a reason a lot of people in the space don't make picks. Or they do, and it's not clip worthy, or it's just they'll pick the entire card from the prelims to the main event. So it's not that big a deal. I go hard in the paint. Anything I do, I go over the top. It's just what I do. I go hard in the paint.
Beanie Guy, say something. Say something. He's going Baja.
Well, we never looked up soy boy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to look up what the definition is. Because what if you look it up and it's just a picture of the beanie guy?
Okay,
let's look up soy boy.
Soy boy.
I want to know soy boy slang.
Definition?
Definitely a pejorative. Maybe Urban Dictionary or something. It has its own Wikipedia.
Yeah, soy boy is a pejorative term. What does that mean, pejorative?
Lacking, bad, negative.
Sometimes used in non-like communities to describe men perceived to be lacking masculine characteristics.
So basically what I said, right?
Yeah. So just that.
Yeah, mostly against liberals.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was hoping it was going to be like Chan or something, but
they tried to do that thing on Chang's, where if you look up images, that he'll pop up. Let me see if it does that. I want to go.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's not anywhere.
Okay, guys, get on it. Let's get this. Let's get that up. Let's get these numbers up.
And I want to say that we started the show after the soy boy craze, so we weren't a party to that. When it first happened.
Sure.
Let's see here.
If I'm DDP, I'd be offended too, man. I completely get it. Right after winning a world champion, would I get on Twitter and fire back at the hater? Probably not.
You do that when you all the time for when you don't win anything.
Yeah, Al Pacino's daughter is minding her own business, dog, and you're just shitting on her.
We just read 3 comments from this week alone where you were responding to random people who are making fun of you for a bad prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The belt and the accomplishment of beating who I think is the greatest middleweight of all time. That's what I would do. But again, teach its own.
you know, when I was fighting, was I champ? No, top 10, yeah, closest I got 10, you know, but it's a far cry from DDP, man. So I get it. But even when I was in the top 10, I had a guy pick.
So how do you get it if you wouldn't do it? He says, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just his way of being like, taking a stance, but then trying to soften the stance of it. He's like, listen, he's a piece of shit, and he's like the worst, and I wouldn't do that, but I understand why he did. It doesn't really make sense, but to him, he thinks he's like hiding his opinion. Like, people can't condition me for saying that.
Job is all knowing, dude.
Yeah, he's playing 40 chess. I should just said that, 40 chess.
And we're playing fucking bottle cap checkers, homie.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even afford the chess pieces that Brennan has on his chess table, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, I can't even afford a beanie. Let's see.
Mitrione. He picked Mitrione against me in an interview. That'll add fuel to the fire. It pisses you off. So you see my dumbass, you know, saying Izzy's gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah, it's gonna get back to him, man. That's why a lot of people in space don't do this. I'm different. I don't give a fuck. And you gotta eat some crow, man. Yeah, eat some crow. God, you know, it's just what you gotta do. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, I expect this stuff. And I was wrong, completely off. You know, it wasn't a case of like Izzy versus Strickland, where Izzy didn't show up and Strickland beat the brakes off of him, and it was like a shell of what we're used to. DDP beat, man, one of the best versions of Izzy I've ever seen. Like, kudos to him. And I was thinking about it, even after the campaign, or even during the campaign, I was like, I just can't, like, it's not that I can't give it up. Him firing off at me, sure, I get it, man. I get the exact same, dude. I take no offense to it. No offense. Me and Strickland, you know, we get into it on social media. Strickland's my guy. Strickland's my guy. Me and him had a conversation, like, hey, you know, I love you, man. Like, it's all good. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm not that guy. He thought I was upset. Dude, I got 3 kids. I'm 41. I'm not worried about shit talking on Twitter, Instagram, dude. It's the last thing I'm worried about. I'm not worried about that stuff. I get it, dude. I get all of it. His team, fuck yeah, I'd be offended, dude. Fuck yeah.
His team? You blame somebody else's team?
It's never someone's individual fault.
Yeah.
Shab is a communist, right? And the team, the proletariat, everyone together.
No bleeding from the face.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah. I get it. I was offended. I'm not the guy that goes to Twitter, and, you know, when I was fighting, Twitter was even that big, but even then, they were still around. I had it, but I went on Twitter and called the journalist out, or the entertainer on YouTube, you know, saying I suck, or I'm going to lose this fight. It's just not what I did. It's just not what I do. But yeah, DDP, nothing but love for him. I'm sure me and boys, if we ever met.
He does a version of that so often, where it's just this long, drawn out like thing where he goes, you know what, man? At the end of the day, like a bunch of, what are those phrases that mean nothing? I don't know what the word is, but at the end of the day, and if you ask everyone around, and you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, and he does it over and over again, and I wonder, like, who is watching that besides the cats?
Yeah.
Who's like, yeah, he's right. They probably do that in their whoever is literally enjoys that probably does that to people in their life.
Do you want to answer seriously or
yeah? Do it, whatever answer comes first.
Well, 8 inches.
For sure,
right?
Of course.
What bothers me is that he like is so dead set on this thought. You know, like, yeah, Izzy's gonna beat the brakes off him. Whatever. That's how he talks. I'm talking like that. I'm gonna quit the show soon. He beats the brakes off. He's gonna keep him busy. Whatever he says, right? Yeah. And then when it happens, he's like on the other guy's side, that's where I fall off. It's like he's just on the fence about everything, dude. It's like, no, stick to your fucking guns, dude.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty true.
Same with talking shit about Ariel. Don't be like, oh, we're friends, dude. Like our Strickland, oh, we're friends. Like,
yes.
No, you're entertaining. All you are is entertainment. Entertain us, dude.
Well, that's the thing about Shab is the fear of, like, just like I was saying before, he says the thing and then he walks it back every time. So he has no real, he's very afraid of canceling himself or saying stuff about people, even though he says the most offensive things. It's so stupid to say the worst possible things, but then at the same time have this like pussy thing where you're like, but you know, I get it. But I also get it because listen, because Izzy, dude, he walked in that fight and you could tell he was Bob, right? I mean, that's the best, dude. That's the best shape I've ever seen him in. He was ready to beat the brakes off that fool. But DDP said, "Cool story, bro. I'm even more Baja mode. You're actually a street princess. No cap. No cap. I'm going to flip your truck. Yep. There's no way that you're Netflix and I'm Blockbuster tonight. Hey, Izzy. You're Blockbuster. Yeah, I came out the trenches. All right. Yeah. And you're atrocious compared to me. All right. Take that shit back to, I can't think of any more Shabbatisms.
Take that shit back to 7 days behind us, Brett.
Get ready to blame your team, bitch.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Old Barney. It's called, I've been saying for a year now, the next phase is the gun phase. You were built for this, Papa. Oh, fuck. I'm going to cut it off or soon because it's a movie, but it's very funny.
So instead, we're going to use what we call a C-clamp grip. So we're putting forward and back pressure on this grip itself. So I pinch it almost like a C-clamp.
Oh, shit. That's hilarious AI, dude. Perfectly done.
Yeah. So, I mean, it might get Kadoosh online, so we can play the rest, but if it doesn't play, it's because it's Kadoosh. Wasn't that one of his jokes on Gringo Papi that he bought a gun? Yeah, he bought a gun in the fucking night scope.
Yeah, that's true. He talks about having guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude's the scariest image of all time right there.
Yeah.
He needs to grow his hair out, Daddy.
Yeah, not a bad look.
Look at that Ozempic body, dude. Dicey.
Well done.
Yeah, dude. What do you think about the gun phase that he's about to enter?
Well, I mean, he's already in that shit, dude. He's fish cars, kids, guns, basically, right?
Yeah.
But I think that fighting the C-clamp thing is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Made me laugh out loud.
Well, everyone get your guns, Daddy. Do you have a gun?
No, well, I mean,
say less.
Yeah.
Fly away.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Papa Can't Stand Being Recognized in Public. Let's see what this is about.
And I'm there watching T's game, like I made in the second inning, like, oh, thank God. So I'm there. And then this guy goes, hey, like right away, hey, where do I know you from? And I'm like with all like the dads and my girl, and I'm like, what? He's like, where do I know you from? I'm like, I don't even know, man. I'm trying to watch the game. He's like, no, hold on. And I was like, dude, a podcast, probably, right? A podcast? He's like, yeah, that's it. Which one? I'm like, I don't know what you watch, man. And Joanne was like, dude, usually you're never like that. I'm like, I'm trying to watch the fucking game, dude. I'm here to watch the kiddos, man. Like, what am I supposed to sit there? And she's like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you're a little on edge. I'm like, yeah, you're right. That's not because you're a little on edge. Or tired. I'm just there. I want to focus on the game.
Yeah. I'm always, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you were on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. I'm always very nice.
God. What do you like when people recognize you in public, dude?
It's the best. It's happened very rarely.
I thought you were going to do a shoppies.
No, I went full on.
Yeah.
The best day of my life was when that guy at Hail Mary Pizza was like, hey, I watched him. Or no, he didn't even say that. He said something like, Blockbuster. And I was like, what? And he's like, I watched the show. I watched it. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, every day. But then I went back and I bought a Hail Mary t-shirt because I was so happy. Yeah. And I was like walking around, like looking around.
He quit.
And they're like, we fired that guy. He was different.
Yeah. He kept blaming the team. This one's posted by Exam Bowler. Why is Papa doing this fucking redacted noise at the end of every ad read now? I have the same question, dude. I feel like this is something that we can get to the bottom of. Is it a reference to something, or is it an inside joke with the boys? You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see. L/MMA.
Maybe he's doing an impersonation because my friend Othman does this thing where he goes, "Oh my god," like when there's a hot chick as a joke.
Yeah.
But like, there's no words, so it's hard to tell. You know?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think at the end of the show you should be like, "That's it for this week." Ooh.
Yeah. What is the thing? I think that's something you probably have to ask him. Like whenever he eventually sits down with the when actor studio in
AMA. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, it's Lipton.
Yeah, James Lipton. And James was like, "You've been in so many podcasts, but my favorite podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. What is your favorite way to look stupid? Or what is your favorite curse word?" Shab's like, "Kadoosh." I forget. Like Lipton has all those like famous questions that he asks.
Yeah.
The only one I remember is, "What is your favorite curse word?" That'd be so funny to fucking ask Shab that.
What are your character secrets?
What is Theo up to? He's just going to see some shit.
He's going through some shit.
Would you like to eat a hot chip?
This was posted by Confidence 8648 called "Waiting 3.5 hours just to plug your scam giveaway."
We're on Rogan so many times, so everybody has a fucking everyone's pitching them shit, doing so it's like
the cupcakes and they look delicious.
They do look good.
I've legit gift you receipts. I've never asked them for I've never asked to be honest. Let's wrap this up. All right, boys, love you. Fun times. Good times. SciFastAllCast.com. Times left. Buy a shirt, win a truck. Oh, everybody has a fucking everyone.
It makes me feel like I never want to do that on a podcast now. Like just yelling out your fucking like whatever you're plugging. It's a bad look. Yeah.
We are looking for a Magic Mind sub sponsorship though.
Oh yeah, we brought that up on the live. I have reverse course. I would like to try Magic Mind. A friend of mine that I trust said that it is good and it works. Also, Gerardo said that people that he knows got a sponsorship and they like it. It tastes good and it helps them.
But they didn't like the sponsorship.
Yeah, I don't really want this money. Well, I mean, if you're going to get the money. But really what I want is for me to drink the Magic Mind. So whether you give us money or not matters little to me. What I want is to try Magic Mind. Yeah, I'm being dead serious.
But if we get the sponsorship, we get free Magic Mind.
Yeah, I don't really want to go out and buy it, is what I'm saying.
Free Magic Mind, dude?
Yeah.
Get sponsored.
I want to drink it, but I don't want to pay for it.
All right.
I'm going to be dead honest with you. I'm going to be totally dead ass.
Yeah.
Be honest with you. I don't want to pay for it.
Hey, Bert, can you set that up?
Set it up, Bert.
All right.
And also maybe talk to Lex about it.
Yeah. And Bert, if you can, text Miguel, tell him fuck you for me, please. Yeah. This one's posted by John Hand. We have the guy right here. He's never on screen though.
You know, Luke is sponsored by Beard Oil, a beard oil company. Luke.
Oh shit!
I'm like, I use beard oil, so that's another one that I'd love to be sponsored.
Let's hit up Luke. This one's posted by John Ham-Fisted. It's called "Future So Bright" is only part of the reason he needs shades indoors. I don't quite understand, but it has a lot of books. This is straight up no bullshit, unedited. And then somebody said this is what people's faces look like when you're on acid, which is 100% correct.
He looks kind of scary. It's not a good photo.
Yeah. People do look strangely sweaty when you're on acid.
He's like, and the clip got 7 billion views. 5 billion views. Sold out the galaxy. Infinity views.
All right, now this is my favorite clip of the week, dude.
Okay.
Go for it. What are you gonna do?
Oh no, nothing. No,
I was not gonna do another one.
It's your favorite clip of the week because it's got some funny people on it.
Posted by Guild Guitars, another Guild Guitars clip. It's called "Another Day, Another Podcast Crapping on Ringo Bappa." Let's watch this, dude.
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad because I think I saw somebody on Reddit trying to say it was almost as bad as Brendan Schwab's.
Calling him Schwab is hilarious. That's so fucking funny.
I guess they're trying to do it correctly because there's a U before the A, you know?
Well, okay. The only other person that did the Schwab thing was Rampage that I've seen.
Yeah.
Have you seen anybody else do it?
I've seen a lot of people say Schwab.
Really?
Yeah.
Like who else? I mean, I'm forgetting shit probably. Like,
might be the amount of Brian Campbell clips we watched. They were calling him Schwab.
Oh, duh.
But
my memory is.
I've seen a lot of people call him Schwab.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, never mind.
I think it's innocent. It's an innocent mistake.
Right. Okay, I'm going to say what if it falls flat, please take it out. But I think that what if...
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
You know. What if black people are secretly so disrespecting of Schwab that they have a new nickname for him? They call him Schwab.
Are you talking about Black Chains?
Yeah, the Black Chains.
They're like Black Twitter, but Black Chains.
Dude, that would be great. There should be a subsection that's just like Black Twitter.
Yeah.
Black Chains.
Let's see.
He was just trying to get it because when I saw it, I was like, I knew I was gonna watch it. When I saw it, I said, "Ain't no way it was that bad." Because I've seen his shorts, and I'm like, these ain't. I'm not dying to go see it stand up, but it was never that bad.
But you also not like, let me take this shit off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So when I watched it, I'm like, okay, they were reaching because it wasn't. I didn't have one laugh out loud moment, but it damn sure wasn't no that thick boy shit was terrible.
Yeah. That thick boy shit was terrible, dude. It's so funny. And then when they keep saying thick boy, is what makes me laugh.
That's great.
That shit was. I watched that.
It's a terrible name.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, this is. It was so like I knew it. That was when the whole debate came up when I was like, nigga, I can do that.
That's what inspired you.
I think that's what started the whole.
Brendan Schaub's failure.
Brendan Schaub's failure. What great delivery.
Because I was like, that shit was so bad. I'm like, nigga, I can do that.
One man's trash is another man's trash.
Yeah, bro, it was so bad.
Talking about anybody, these guys are funny, but anybody talking seriously about Brendan Schaub's Gringo Poppy has the potential to be funny. You get anybody. Like, just people, show it to people at work, or people like, we should just like go and like show people Gringo Poppy just randomly, those man on the street things. Check this out. What do you think about this? They go, yeah.
We should set up a show where we're doing stand-up and we go barking on the street and we're like, you want to see one of my clips? And then it's just shot up doing comedy.
Or what if we advertise a stand-up show and we get people to come and then instead of doing stand-up, we play the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah, dude. That's brain.
The Room, like people do at The Room, but we do it with Gringo Poppy. But we have no claim to it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the people that do that probably have no claim to The Room.
We ran out of fucking AMC theater and just watched Gringo Poppy with homies.
I mean, who wouldn't want to go to that?
Right.
You get fucking booze, you get food, hang out with you at night, you fuck each other when the film is over.
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos at the fucking... Yeah, the Hot Cheetos and Gringo Poppy are enough.
Yeah.
For me to go.
Cookies.
What kind of cookies? Mexican.
Salsa.
If anybody else, because we've already eaten a salsa or a Mexican cookie, like nobody else has done that, so I think a fan that comes with it should probably do that for us.
Yeah.
I don't know, that would be kind of cool, I think.
And remind me on the show to show something that Brendan, I think, what's his name? Like a comic guy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Brandon or Brent? Whatever.
Which one?
Dude, what he's doing, we'll talk about it on the show, but what he's doing is very funny. He's going to random places and calling them daddy. It's so funny. I had him send me all the videos so that I could play it on the show. Okay. But we'll do that on Raccoon Tweets this week.
All right, thanks, Jen. Bye.
A drug is where I want to always be nuts and it doesn't count. I'll say less, or with a small brain, I guess I'll start a lottery. The more we talk about it is Netflix, making a bit out of something. Merch on the side, rise like it's okay, what else you got, Jim? What else? Oh, I got plenty of merch. Oh, is it one of our guys? And you're watching all my content, but your audience can't. Never for money, always for views. Cover us in seconds.
always, join the Patreon. We have recently seen and reviewed Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats, No Pain by Chris D'Elia, and we're in the process of watching Matt Rife's Crowdwork special.
Yeah, we're in the process because we're laughing so much. We have to do it like multiple nights.
Yeah, our bellies hurt from the laughter.
Oh, you work at Starbucks?
Yeah, dude. Oh shit, your mom is a whore? That's hilarious, your mom. So yeah, we're watching that, so if you want, join that.
But also, we stream on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m., right? This week, on this 10 Minutes of Shot, we're not going to watch any of the Joanna clips because we watched the whole video on our stream. I think that one's called Starbucks Vigilante, that stream. So go check that out if you want to see us watch that.
Yeah, if you want to see what the hero story, which we believe every minute. And out of these people, some people are saying it's not real. It's like, is that your takeaway?
Yeah.
Come on. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, right?
Mm-hmm.
So start the timer. Lay the chin clip.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We got a lot of picture stuff this week, so we're going to just dive into that stuff to begin with. This one's posted by Cruel Ambitions called Gadooshed Part 2, and it's another Sean Strickland post.
Nice.
I'll make fun of Brendan Schaub, and he will get mad. I'm making fun of you because it's funny. You're supposed to make fun of people of me and keep the joke going. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I forgot. You're not funny. LOL, but I actually like him. Really.
So, to let you guys behind the curtain, I was trying to think, was that the way to say it? I was trying to think of a way to mess it up.
Peek behind the curtain.
Peek behind the curtain. We want Sean on the show.
Yeah.
I sent him a message on Instagram and Twitter, and he was like, cool story, bro. He didn't see either one of them, and I don't expect him to.
Right.
We didn't matter. We didn't count. But this is an open invite. If any of you know Sean Strickland, please tell him to come to our show.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Preferably on Zoom. Just kidding.
I want to come here and Gadoosh us. Dude, if he takes a look at this shit, he's going to have a lot to say.
Yeah. He's not going to sit down. He's just going to walk in and be like, oh, cool story, and then leave.
No, I think he'll enjoy making fun of all of us. And our producer, Miguel. But
I like how Mark sat on the couch, and then we were like, are you ready to start? He's like, yeah. And then he's like, no. We're like, no, it's in here. He's like, oh, God.
Yeah, no, you know what, like, the funniest thing about Mark is, like, the chairs.
Yeah.
He didn't realize the chairs, and we had to tell him, we're like, these are the chairs from the show. He was like, what? He's like, where did you get these? We still couldn't tell him where they got them. That was real. He literally did not recognize the chairs.
I'm surprised you remember that. I thought you were asleep.
I know, for part of the episode, the Mark early episode, I was asleep. What do you get there?
All right, let's see what the next one is. This is going to be, what does FWIW mean?
Dude, you know I don't know that.
I don't either.
I didn't know what a TDLR meant.
Oh, TLDR.
TLDR, which I still don't know. Too long, don't read.
It's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's the FWIW prison would have been less torturous than D'Elia's current life. And it's a pic of all them in the car, dude. It seems like a canon pic, too, because he's putting in the gear, daddy. Look at that. He's got a weird thumb.
Yeah, it's a giant thumb. Wow, is that Joe Rogan? Or is that toe?
It looks like it's Joe Rogan on his finger.
Right. This picture, what I like about it is, it looks like it's one of those pictures where you don't really want to be part of it, so you don't make a face.
Yeah.
That's what D'Elia is doing. He's like, well, I'm in it, I guess.
And it was this Eric's inception. Eric was like, I love my friends. And then he's like, let's take a pic.
I think Montez is just struggling because of the sunlight.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But he's happy to be in it. Chris, not so much.
We should take more pictures like this, dude.
Yeah, we should recreate. Get Miguel as Montez. I'm Schaub and you're D'Elia. Or whatever.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm more like Schaub than anyone in this room.
Sure.
I have to wrestle with that every night before I go to sleep. I start crying.
Right. Every night, bean and cheese.
Yeah, I eat bean and cheese and then I go, why again, dude? You know? All right, let's see this next one. It's called Papa's Reaction to Valid Criticism from Two Thickies.
Criticism.
Posted by Snoo Kings. Let's see what this is about here. Bro, please, God, stop being such a relentless know-it-all with Brian. I've never missed a single. You can tell they're thickies because, bro, please, God, you know, like that little spaz.
My guy.
My guy. Say less. To with Brian. I've never missed a single episode, but I can't take any more of your nonstop aggressive big brothering of Brian. It's so insulting and off-putting. I wish you would understand how you come off so you change it. I was like you religiously every Monday and Wednesday, but this is exactly what made me stop listening. Now I tune in if there's a good guest, but I'm outside of that. Have you seen this or not? Oh, I'm excited to see your reaction to Schaub's message. It's starting to feel like he can't stand Brian or can't stand himself. No idea what's going on with, but Shab has a lot going for him. Not sure why he can't just be cool and happy. Sucks the show went this route. What do you think Shab wants to say?
You don't need to watch it if you don't want. No one's forcing you to watch it. But like, don't know it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about. The show's the best it's ever been.
But you're giving him too much credit. Right?
Are you guys geeky?
You're using words.
Okay.
Think like ancient Egypt.
He's gonna use like emojis?
He speaks in hieroglyphics, dude. He just laughs, dude.
He doesn't care. I mean, that's the way Hawk moved, dude. Fuck him.
What is it? Hawk 817? Never say words.
Yeah, just respond in emojis. If someone's trying to get douche you, just put a duck.
Yeah. I agree with that. It hurts my feelings, dude. What? When people leave ducks?
Oh.
I'll be like, man, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
For sure, but I think the duck thing is kind of like, it's a joke.
Right.
I really think that
it's a joke to you, dude?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think the people that leave duck comments actually are fans, and they're not. Because there's one guy that keeps saying Cooney's a duck. I think he likes me. I want to keep believing that. Please do not dispel me of this belief.
Next time, put a duck and be like, "This is not because I'm a fan."
No, don't do that. Then I'll know it's a bit too. Nothing will dissuade me from believing that specific person is a fan.
You know what gets me? Because I'm very binary, right?
Sure.
When people say like, "Man, this episode was blockbuster," hell yeah, this and that, and it's like kind of positive after saying blockbuster, I'm like, isn't Blockbuster bad? You don't want to be Blockbuster. The new iPhone's Netflix.
Well, I think some are doing it bits and some just don't know that yet.
Right.
There's a lot of like new fans of this shit every day because it's popular. It's not our show, the TFK and just the whole universe. So when people hear about it, they're just like, hey, Blockbuster. They're trying to get in the, when you're entering a new friend group and you're kind of being weird, you're maybe a little lame. You're like, hey, what's up, guys? And then you try and say something and everyone's like,
what's up, Ricardo? Beans, cheese, right? Like, yeah. And then Ricardo's like, you fucking racist.
Or if somebody comes into our group and they're like, what's up, Gerardo? And we're all like, because your name's Jared.
Yeah. Right. Hey, hot Cheetos, right, Carlos?
Yeah, I'm Carlos. Yeah. Like, whoa, dude. Who neat?
You can't eat hot Cheetos. He's got a condition. This is called the first comment on Strickland's post about the Shab had me rolling, posted by Forever Baked 1.
So mean.
It's I'm not gonna lie though, it makes sense. Like it does look like that trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, this is what don't get work done in your lips or your face.
Yeah,
just don't do it.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he's okay. So the jump from 2011 to 2021, a lot of no sleep nights. Looks like, right? He's got the bags. What happened? I want to hear what you think. What happened between 21 and 31?
A lot of Tiger Thick, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of nicotine, kratom, a lot of food truck shit. He's always eating burgers. I don't know if sticking your tongue out when you eat food affects your face.
So a lot of scooping up the bag is what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing I take away from this, from 2011 to 2021 to 2031, different. People I saw some comments that are like, all he does is fucking say like words from the thing, doubling down. Good. Fucking, oh really, dude?
Goonies have to sleep for the biggest episode of the podcast.
I had no control over that, dude. I work too hard. I'm that white boy that works too much. All right? I fucking had one-on-ones all day long.
Yeah.
You meet with 13 people and discuss their future, all right? And then you do a podcast with fucking Mark Harley and see how you do it.
You think it's easy just to go,
yeah, you think it's easy just to say good, right? You're fucking Blockbuster if you think that.
You could never be a comedian, dude. You'd have to be a Marine.
Yeah, you fucking citizen.
Yeah.
What are they? Wait, is it citizen?
Pedestrian.
Pedestrian?
Yeah.
Fucking pedestrians.
Yeah, dude. I graduated from military anything because being a comedian is way hard. This is like the Navy SEALs.
Do you know what this says right here?
I know the camera can't see, but you can see. You know what this is?
Yeah.
You know what it is. A black belt.
Yeah.
I have it. In Paul cast. All right?
You have a black belt and lack of sleep?
I have a black belt. I don't sleep anymore. I've devoted my entire life. While you're asleep and doing your 8 hours of sleep, I'm watching Reddit clips. All right? I'm making fucking thumbnails with Too Lazy to Try. All right? I wake up before my enemies. I'm never asleep. I'm going to die.
All right. You're like, let's go next. This one is this is like a controversial thing in the Chang's universe. Granted, I'm only on here 10 minutes a week. It's posted by Karen C, and we'll get back to it later. I forget where the clip is, but is this the lowest viewed GRE in recent times? I scrolled for a bit, and lowest I saw still had 300K. As a wise man once said, audio's king, though, so who knows? Which is a great point.
Right.
As you can see, it's Shab, and it's 3.2K views 1 month ago. So let's just a little teaser, okay? And then we'll get into, all right. Somebody saw this and was like, cool story, bro, kind of supporting Shab.
Yeah.
Being like, dude, come on, it's a re-upload, right?
Sure.
We'll get to that later. What's next here? Okay, Weekend at Diddlers, posted by Brendan Shop Brain. My future runs deep. Oops. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
It looks like, who's this?
Bernie. Weekend at Bernie.
Got it.
So all Delia needs is a cigarette in his mouth, and it's exactly the same food. Virtually identical.
Let's see here. This is We Get It. Posted by Khabib Time. I haven't seen Khabib Time in a while.
Good to see it.
Of course. It's just racism, dude.
That's unfortunate.
Historic. 3 white quarterbacks are expected to make an NFL roster this season. These 3 guys, and he goes, oh shit.
If it was another person, it'd be fine. Like I get excited for white cornerbacks. There are no white cornerbacks, but Brennan has this history of being racist.
Yeah.
He won't even go to a restaurant in Englewood.
Yeah. Come on, enjoy some barbecue, Brendan. Let's see here. This is posted by Upstairs Patient 373, a post by Craig Jones. As you can see, Craig Jones, BJJ. Don't know who that is, but I want to meet him now. View count, YouTube channels, last 28 days. Something just go graph, right? No shop, isn't it?
Right.
I'm not a numbers guy, B.
He's so funny. Yeah, he's always on the saying stuff about this. Isn't that? I'm gonna get it wrong again. I'm not gonna go there.
Do you want me to look it up for you?
What?
Is it the CEO of PF Chinks?
I'm pretty sure it's not. I think it's like Paul Craig or something like that.
Well, that's not our fault, dude. Their fucking names are similar, dude.
I know that this is so bad because we've already talked about this and I still don't know. But like you, I also have a problem with binary things. I can't remember which one is which, right? Sometimes I grab a Pepsi thinking I'm drinking a Coke.
Yeah.
Right?
You don't come here for real news. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's Paul Craig is one of them. But
yeah. Who gives a fuck? I am the CEO at PF Chinks. This is posted by Objective Finish 2555. It's called I Heard Brendan Saved Hundreds of People After His Starbucks Heroics. It's just...
I mean, that's just great.
And Joey Diaz is back there somewhere. Motherfucker. Spider-Man. You shoot ropes with your dick. Let's see here. This one is Ariel Hawaiian taking his talents to Thick Boy Stews, posted by Khabib Time. And I pray to God he ends up in that studio, dude.
That would be awesome.
It's a post by Ariel Hawaiian saying, Life update. Goodbye, Vox Media and Spotify. Thank you for 3 incredible years. Next, very exciting chapter coming soon, basically.
It would be funny if Ariel Hawaiian went to Thick Boy, like Brendan was like, I got a job for you, you do your own show. And then Ariel Hawaiian's show just started doing really, really well. And Rose like, we have another show. It's just so much better.
Yeah, I don't think his pride will let him have Ariel in the studio.
I mean, Ariel would never agree to that. You can just do something.
No, Ariel would kill to fucking work with Shop, dude.
Right.
You're crazy.
Okay.
Like, we wouldn't do everything we could to get in Shop studio.
That would be hilarious if there was another show, like we had a show on his network, T-Most. It would suck that I don't want him as a boss. We would never get paid.
You're right.
All of our money would dry up.
Yeah.
Like, actually, you got to give your Patreon to me. Daddy needs a cut. It's like the mom.
Daddy needs a cut.
He's like our Tony Soprano.
Yeah.
Can we get paid? He's like, why are you asking about money?
Be cool.
I gave you a shoe.
Yeah.
He gives us each a shoe.
And the whole time he's looking over his shoulder because he's peeing in the sink.
Yeah, we'd have to see his dick if he worked that. Don't do that.
I don't want. That's my fandom goes only so far. I don't want to see Shab's dick.
I don't want to be tackled by Shab on the show. Like he'd be like, we got to do one of those wrestling videos where I tackle you and I slap your butt. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. But then he would force me to do it because he's bigger than me.
I would just go to work with a fucking suit of armor every day.
You pull out the red bar like,
yeah, that kind of thing. That's so funny, dude.
Step over here.
That's so funny. All right, so back to I gave you guys a cliffhanger, dude. That's why you come to 10 Minutes to Shop. Do you get cliffhangers? You know what I mean? That's about it, right?
Yeah, you set it up good.
So this is posted by Lucy Stabbing Hat, right? Or Lucky Stabbing Hat. Oh, I fucked up. Let's compare JRE views to another episode that was recently Okay, so the re-upload argument is null and void, apparently, according to Lucky Stabbing Hat, because Brendan Child's episode got 3.7k views 1 month ago, and 1 month ago Louis C.K. was posted and got 573k views.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Well, two questions actually. One is how many chicks?
You got him.
How many chicks is that guy fuck? Right? And is he even one of our guys?
Louis C.K.?
Is he one of our guys?
No.
He surprised me and it was fun. That's humor.
Yeah.
When you don't see it coming, you guys know that.
I love Louis C.K., dude.
Yeah, me too.
God damn it. You look like him. Kind of.
I get Louis when I've been eating too much and Bill when I look sickly. I mean, I'll be honest, I buy his specials on his website.
And I'll be honest, dude, you don't come here for picture posts. You come here for videos, right? Let's get into the video cleanse for this chip, dude. Oh, fuck, I fucked up something there. Let's see here. Post by Haphazard, one of our guys, how a pro sells a product. Are you ready? Dude, we're starting hot and fast this week, dude.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. I think that the currency may be currency, because Karan Butler then made it clear maybe it's Karan.
Currency.
He posted one of the
currency.
But yes, no, to answer your question though, yes, I'm ready. I'm strapped the fuck in.
Is that your takeaway, dude? All right, let's see here.
Strapped in.
Go, Brendan, 10% off.
Oh shit! He's so good, dude.
10% off.
That face.
Imagine getting that excited for 10%.
Yeah.
It must be really ridiculous to shop with him.
10% off? Yeah.
It's like nothing.
That looks like my when we do our special reviews, my laughing guy in the crowd face.
Oh yeah.
This is Balloon Fart's face every time we drop an episode.
Oh hell yeah! Shout out to Balloon Fart.
But that's the noise coming out of his mouth. Yeah.
Jeez.
I wanted to start off hot. Now we're going to start. We're going to go into long and boring. Okay. I think it's very important for us to watch this 12-minute clip on this episode. That's why I told you earlier it's probably going to be a long one. Okay. If you want to see us watching Starbucks Vigilante, the classic post from Joanna Shab, that's on our streaming, our live section of the YouTube channel.
Yeah. You can only watch if you sub.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only sub if you watch. So this is going to be Starbucks Vigilante, Papa side, long. And can I be honest with you, Kenny?
Yeah.
I laughed hard.
Oh shit!
At two things, not ironically, that are funny to me. Okay. And I want to see. I'm not going to tell you when, and I'm hopefully not going to laugh now. But dude, we need to stop doing this show because I'm starting to find them funny.
Oh shit!
Like legitimate. Good. So I want to see if you laugh at the same parts. Okay. So clear your mind of like all this shopping that you always consistently have and stuff. You know what I mean? Let's just go. Let's go traction control. No Baja mode. All right. Okay. Ready?
Which?
I like the last one.
Oh, dude, I almost got a fight this morning. Straight up, close side to ever.
You just like out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's no setup. He just fucking goes.
We're gonna get a fight.
Physical fight. Not just an argument and an emotional fight.
Straight up, I got out of the car and threatened the guy.
Okay, well, that's the beginning. Why didn't you start the podcast with that?
I don't know.
Okay, so
we're
go
talking
ahead.
about movies and stuff. I didn't want to just jump in.
All right, so let's go to a commercial break first. By the way, that'd be perfect, right? Yeah.
This has never happened. Getting out of the car.
All right, so what happened? Have you ever got out of a car to fight somebody?
No.
There was these two white people that were following me, and they got out of the car, and I just kept driving, and they kept following me, dude, for like miles.
Insane.
It was nice. I went Baja mode probably. Yeah, it was probably my fault. I was gonna tell you really why, but let's just say that I have an anger problem. How about that?
You guys have wife and kid Julie down at the car, so I always work out early enough. So my wife posted, what she post? She put, "You were my superhero today," and always I hope you talk about it on the pod, of course. But just so your kid, just know your kids and I were so proud how sexy came at my rescue at Starbucks.
Sexy. He could read.
Yeah, that's good. Unless he memorized it, which is also impressive.
There's no chance. Like when it comes to intelligence, he can read. I'm not gonna step up and go, he memorized. Are you kidding me?
For sure. Okay.
Let's see.
Wednesday, I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor.
Okay.
All right.
So this was just now. She still got to dig in. I like that.
She still got to dig in.
It upsets me that they don't use the word kadoosh more.
Yeah, they stopped.
Like, she kadooshed you. That would have been perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They don't lean in.
They don't understand that the thickies want that.
Yeah, they like and the thickies and the T-Fat-K people like that.
The goldies.
The golden, yes, yeah, golden hour fans. You don't really see a lot of golden hour fans.
Well, you're about to see two, dude.
Oh, okay.
You want to tell them?
Oh, shit, yeah. The jackets actually should be here today, by the way.
Hell yeah, dude.
They're out for delivery. I checked my phone this morning. We ordered 2 golden hour golden jackets. We crowdsourced it. We got some, so thank you to everybody that donated. But yeah, those should be here today.
Tight.
At least she posted a picture promoting the giveaway. That's cool. DriveFastAllGuests.com.
Okay.
So
somebody posted in my stream. I stream on Twitch. The Drive Fast All Gassed, and the way they did it was DriveFastAugust.com.
You know what I liked about the way he read that when he was like, "Of course." It reminded me of when he was describing Tiger things. Like, listen, you're gonna get some Tiger dick, okay? Now gone.
Maybe you need to go make us get some drinking.
Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, they know something about whiskey. And this is bad. Bert Kreischer has a serious problem with drinking.
All right, let's see here. Cactus, but that's not there.
I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready for school.
Back in time?
To get back
Oh
in time.
my God! Finally, someone figured it out.
That was the part that made me like,
Yeah, no, that's for sure. You gotta
punch it up, Daddy.
They gotta let him cook. We gotta let him cook. Right? This is what you get when you let Brendan talk. He comes up with shit that you don't even see coming out of left field where Theo's doing coke.
Yeah. Let's see that one more time. She still got to dig in. I like that.
She still got to dig in. At least she posted a picture promoting the giveaway. That's cool. DriveFastAllGuests.com. So I always work out like at
Cactus, but that's not there.
I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready for school.
Back in time?
Yeah, dude. To get back
Oh
in time.
my God! Finally, someone figured it out.
So I leave at 6, right?
You like it.
That's right. So this is stupid.
You're stupid.
For an elliptical time machine.
Morty!
John Adams.
So I always leave the house early to get back to the kids.
Damn, dude. Yeah, so we need to stop doing this show. I'm getting redacted as fuck.
I think that's just funny.
Okay, cool.
I mean, Montez is capable of being funny. Delia is funny at Golden Hour.
Yeah. What's it called? I like how they were being funny, and he was like, "You're not gonna let me finish." Like, he doesn't want the show to be funny, dude.
No, he gets uncomfortable if it's actually like good because it's good.
Yeah.
Instead of like good because it's like, oh my God, what the fuck are these guys doing?
He should be at the fucking gym at 4:34 in the morning, though. You know.
Definitely, but that's part of why the show's good. Part of why it's funny is he refuses to be funny. Right? And it's like Montez and Delia's reaction to that is gold.
Yeah.
Golden hour.
Right, for school, summer camp, whatever. It's 7 a.m. I'm headed back, and I call her, and she's like, "Oh, we left already." I'm like, "What the fuck you leave so early?" She's like, "Tiger has to get there early for summer camp. Something has to do." She's like, "We're in line at Starbucks." I'm like, "What Starbucks?" She's like, "I'm off the soda right up here." So I'm like, all right, well, I don't want the kids to start the day without seeing me. I'll stop by the Starbucks.
Love it. Very cute, dude.
As we're on the phone, I heard, "Goo, get the car, get the hell out of the car, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you and the kids up." I'm like, whoa.
So already deviating from the original story that Joanna had.
They're just so unlikely that you hear on the phone.
Yeah.
I have banging, and I get out of the car. I'm gonna fuck you up and the kids. I'm like, if it were me, immediately I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? And then calling the cops as I drive.
Right.
So like,
well, first of all, yeah. Hey, also your duck. Gotta call the cops. Handle it yourself, dude.
You're right.
You were fighting in the UFC. You're gonna call the cops?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's your takeaway? I believe that Joanna's lying, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so let's hear the real story, is what I said. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Babe, this guy's getting out of his car. He's banging on the thing. I'm like, what? I go, lock the doors, roll up the windows, leave him there. Make sure he can't get out. I'm 1 minute away. Make sure his ass does not leave this. I hear him yell. Hitting the car.
So he brought it already, and he's still just hearing things. You know what I mean?
Damn, you're hearing this like a detective. Yeah, that's crazy. I missed that part because I was laughing so hard at just the idea of him being like, keep him there. The guy that's threatening your wife.
Yeah.
You are mad. You will be mad if he doesn't. Or if she doesn't keep him there. If the guy that's threatening your family is not there when you arrive, you're unhappy.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. Look at that face, dude.
He's done some stuff to his lips.
He went from like skeleton skinny to like kind of a little bloated now.
Yeah, right?
Crazy.
What kind of car is he in? She's like, he's in a construction truck, like a white truck. I'm like, big dude? She's like, looks pretty big, has a beard. I'm like, cool, say less.
Say less.
He's using fucking slang on the phone.
He's hitting that reefer right now.
Is he Baja mode?
Let's see.
I'm pulling up. I'm taking a left-hand turn. I see that construction truck trying to get out of the way. I fucking cut through all the lanes, middle of traffic. I cut him off. I'm in my F100, the Velocity F100. Cut him off.
It's like Batman, dude.
Diddler rules. I'm sorry, the golden arc. I mean, he's just so great in these clips.
No, your boy just got done with thighs and chest.
And also, you haven't worked out your loose.
I'm in a wife beater. Your boy got the veins coming out.
Right.
The funny part too is she goes, quit hitting my car. I'm gonna call my husband. He goes, get your little ass husband up here. See what the fuck's up. She's like, okay. She's like, okay.
Cauliflower instead of cauliflower. You gotta do too. You got cauliflower in yours. When somebody talks shit, you just go like this. What? The bad signal is just cauliflower. It's a cauliflower with cheese.
This part's a little redacted, but I'm still on board.
But the Batman, bringing up Batman was hilarious.
Yeah, when he was like,
just like Batman, just like Batman, dude.
That was good.
Fucking play button doesn't like working.
Looks like a tortellini in the sky. Everyone's like, is Batman hungry? Yeah.
So then what happened?
So I cut
this kind of moment.
Dude, so I cut him off. Dude, he just fucked up because all the stars aligned. I was right up the street. Otherwise, I would never get there in time. So I was headed that direction. So I cut him off, and he's like, "Nah, man." He's in the car going, "Nah, man." I go, "No." And I'm calm in this situation. So I go to open the door. I go, "Get the fuck."
What door? His door.
His door. I go to open it. I go, "Get the fuck out the car."
This thing.
That's it. And he goes,
What was it called? And if you remember, Joanna says that he did not come out calm. He was immediately like a beast of a husband.
Right.
So he's saying he was calm, and he wants to be like, "Hey, so let's handle business." Huh?
Right.
The proper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's just go. Let's go talk over here real quick. The fucking. Let's go over here. Talk real quick, huh?
I go, "Get the fuck out the car." He goes, "No, I got the fuck out the window." And I just very calmly, I go, "Do you have a gun?" He goes, "What?" I go, "Do you have a gun?" He goes, "No." I go, "Very cool. Get the fuck out the car."
Very cool.
He goes, "No, man." I go, "No, I heard you. I thought keep the same energy. You're threatening my wife and kid, man. I'm the husband. So bring his bitch ass up here." "Well, here I am. Get the fuck out the car." He goes, "No." And I go, dude, I'm telling you, get the fuck out the car. He goes, man, I'm just having a rough morning. I go, dude, I can't emphasize enough. Your morning's about to get a lot fucking worse. Get out the car. He's like, nope, not get out of the car. I'm like, dude, get out the car. He's like, I'm not gonna fight in the middle of the road. I go, all good, dude. Just turn around. You see that dumpster behind the Starbucks? I'll fight behind there. I'm telling you, no, I won't touch it.
Any thoughts? I like on the episode when I was talking about when he eventually kills us.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna have to hear a conversation like this.
Yeah.
Neither of us are gonna get out of the car either.
No.
I'm gonna be like, man, listen, I was having a rough like 2 years, and like really it was like I said, it's Gerardo's idea. Remember the chair thing? I'm holding the chair while he's trying to rip there,
And I'm in the bathroom with the Sharpie.
Yeah,
I'm so terrified.
You want one last Sharpie?
One last Sharpie before he kills us, dude.
I think being killed by Brendan Schaub would be pretty funny.
It would, but unfortunately we would die.
Yeah, we would die. It would be hard for our loved ones, but
Yeah.
that's truly committing to the bit.
That's the worst intro to this podcast. It's just like in the background. It's time for my period. Brendan Schaub is killing us.
Hopefully someone else would take it up when we're both dead.
Yeah. We'll pass the torch.
At you, just drive your fucking car there, and I'm gonna fuck you up right by that dumpster. And he's like, nah, the thing is, and I'm like, what is it? And my kid and wife are there just like I can see them watching. I'm just super calm. And I'm like, no, dude, just we'll do it here, we'll do it there. But either way, you can't talk to people like this, man. Like you think you're tough, talking shit to an innocent female and 2 kids. I said, you said you were gonna fuck kids up. He's like, I never said that. And I go, Tiger. I said, he's 8, dude. Tiger.
He's getting his son involved. Not the best move.
Yeah. Tiger's Robin in the situation.
Did he threaten you? He goes, yep. I go, there you go, dude. Get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, man. I go, oh, dude, I'm telling you, just go over there and we're gonna figure this out. He's like, the thing just fucking almost gets in a fucking wreck and just takes off. And I hear my kid's like, yeah.
Wow. And the kids cheered.
And I turned around and said, dude, and Bossy, what was the lesson today? Don't hit mom's car? I'm like, sure, that's fine. Also, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. He's too big, he gets stuck.
Oh, it's slow.
This podcast usually gets like 70,000 views.
Yeah.
It now gets 70,001, dude. I'm gonna listen every week, dude. This is grade A comedy right now.
That's like Austin Powers, with Fat Bastard, when they were doing the wire work. Remember Fat Bastard? And he gets stuck. And he's like, they show the 6 little Asian guys trying to hold him up.
But this guy, I mean, this is the internet in a nutshell. Like, there's no repercussions for your actions. And I told Tiger, I'm like, Dad,
speak on it.
Repercussions, the actions.
He's taking this. What does this have to do with the internet? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking this clip of that maybe happened. Okay, there's still no proof that this happened. That is about a guy yelling in real life at his wife, and he's saying, these fucking internet haters, dude. He's talking about you and dating.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't countermatter.
Well, I believe his story. Up until that point.
Sure.
We're not hating.
No, we're, as we said many times, we're fans of British.
Yeah. I mean, if I would have known this was happening, I would have drove myself and gotten in the car instead of telling him to get out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, street justice, Daddy.
I know. Anytime, listen, if this really happened, Shab, I mean, me and Gerardo, we're not really good fighters, but we'll go there and fuck that guy up. Or try. He'll probably beat us up, and then he'll have to save us or kill all 3 of us.
Yeah, he'll probably end up just fighting us. He's like, yeah, fuck that guy. I'm going to fuck these 2.
What do you think he'd choose? Yeah, who would he choose? If, so he shows up at the Starbucks, we just happen to be there, and the guy's there, but then he sees us, he's like, who does he fuck up first, right?
Oh, he looks at us and he's like, 1 second. You know, like, say less. He goes inside, dude.
Beats that guy up, beats us up, goes and records 17 podcasts.
Yeah, dude. And then he'll, after, when we're on the ground lifeless, he's going to say some shit like, no more walking me to my truck shit, huh? Something like that, or I don't know.
exactly what it is.
Do a parody song now, motherfucker.
Do a parody song now, man. Like, we said something we don't even know what it means. Like botch the words, so we were kind of like fucked up. We're like, the last thing we ever hear is a thing we can't understand.
He's like, my boy Chip can cook, huh? And he walks away.
The bully did. I said, notice how his tune changed when I confront him. Because he can beat you and your mom up, but he can't beat me. For now. So look how, for now. Yeah. Give Tiger another year. Give him another year. So I said that. See how his energy changed when I showed up? Joanna goes, Joanna, I called her after it.
So stupid. Way too fast.
So wait, I don't think I've seen this far. I don't know who else, but I think that's the story.
So I told Joanna, and she goes, you know what's fucking terrifying? She goes, how calm you were. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah. People that can fight and can handle themselves aren't all crazy. She goes, you just walk them away. Do you have a gun? He's like, no. I was like, cool, get out the car.
Well, it's always better to be calm.
I guess the better answer would be yes in that scenario. Then I guess if Brendan Chavez comes up to you and says calmly, do you have a gun? You have to go, yes.
Oh, yeah.
How many?
Yeah.
I am, as far as guns go, I'm not a numbers guy, but it's a lot here, Daddy.
We got to be conscious of this, though, too, because if he comes here, somehow finds us, 2 golden hour tickets over there? Oh, okay, cool. Say less, right? He's going to be like, do you have a gun? Or we go like, we have a gun! And he's just like,
when I pull out my golden hour jacket, I'm going to have, like, those guns thing all over that shit. Don't come at me. I know how to shoot a gun. No, I'm just kidding. I have anti-violence. No violence.
Yeah, no violence. I don't like violence. This is all skits and bits.
No guns here.
Yeah. Well, watch out, like,
escalate the situation.
Yeah, it's like, I guess, to equate it to something that I know about, like, it's like when people are like, how do you deal with hecklers? It's like, it's the same. You've been there. You've been there. Exactly. I mean, you're not going to get your fucking head kicked in, but
I wasn't going to cave his head in. No, Tiger asked, what would you do? I'm like, I would throw a punch. I would just wait for him, and then I would get out the way and choke him unconscious. And I'd put him back in the truck and film him.
Put him back in the truck and film him. That's almost exactly what I thought he was going to say. I'm now worried that my brain is redacted, because I predicted him being like, that he was going to choke him out. Yeah. But not to put him back in the car. That's a funny thing.
As he comes to him, film, there you go. You know, you fucked up, right?
That would be so funny.
It would not be funny.
That's maniac.
Yeah, I mean, it does not. I mean, maybe in the moment it sounds like it'd be funny, but if you really think about filming a guy that looks like he's dead after you beat him up, that would look really weird online.
Well, let's keep in mind here too that the 2 on the sides, skits and bits.
Oh yeah,
Papa, quick comedy. He's not doing skits and bits. He's being 100% serious.
This is a serious podcast.
What?
I missed the beginning. Why?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask too. What happened?
Said the producer of the show.
He was in that big fucking construction, like, city truck, and he couldn't fit through the drive-thru. So he was reversing, and Joanna just gave her like a like beep, like, no, I'll get out the way.
Right.
And then the car behind her, because she was backing up, held on the horn. I guess he thought maybe it was hers, but he was pissed. And then she was like, I'm going to get out the way so you can back up. And that's when he got out and started hitting the car. She's like, whoa, dude.
What if you saw footage and it was really this? It was really Joanna going like this. That's so funny.
That's funny.
Come here.
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she pulled up and like, yeah, my dad will fuck you up.
Drops the N-word, dude.
What?
Whoa, I missed that because I said it legally. Who's the shop said that?
Yeah, he says drops the N-word out of nowhere.
TV.
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she pulled up and like, yeah, my dad will fuck you up. Drops the N-word. I'm like, whoa,
What if it's like all her fault?
That's all her fault. She did nothing. There was a time
crying. He's like,
I just want my cup. No, sit there. No, there was a time where I was like, okay, this is getting weird. And Joanna was like, yeah, talk that shit down. Yeah, I'm like, calm down.
Yeah, but I get that. I mean, that's so, to be a woman and have to deal with that must be bananas.
Yes, Yes, Chris, put yourself in the shoes of a woman.
Yeah, imagine if that guy in the commercial work truck asked you to get a tattoo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or call you Danny.
Yeah.
Bro, and you know, I don't fault her for being like that afterwards. I mean, I know you don't want to escalate the situation in any way, but like, God, that must feel so good for her, dude.
She was like, I've never been so turned on.
There you go.
That's what it took. That fat construction guy.
That's a basic fat construction guy.
No, I'm just saying, like, of course I can whoop his ass. You don't know that from the get-go?
Yeah, it's not
I'm talking under 45 seconds.
You know, I know.
Tiger's like, Jesus.
Hang
tight. You got a gun?
That's funny.
Yeah, what's that? Like, yeah,
What if that was a superhero catchphrase? Like the lamest superhero ever? When he shows up, like the amazing shop, he says to the criminal, "You got a gun?" And then if the criminal goes, "Yes," he's like, "Goodbye." That is so funny, dude. I want a comic book where that just happens over and over again. He beats the guy up, he chokes the guy out, and films it if he doesn't have a gun, but if he does, he's like, "See you later."
No, he says say less.
Say less. Say less. Oh, fuck, dude.
That's it. Say less.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah.
The Ghostbusters siren on his car. We can call Brendan. Well, that's
all the stores are lying.
That's funny.
The guy just fucked up. You think, man, I'm so bad more. I'm like, you get that, so I get a lot worse.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, at least you didn't down for it. Look, you didn't have to fight.
You know?
I have nothing to say. I just think it's so funny. Having a bad morning man was about to get a load, man.
Well, I mean, I'm at that point in my life.
I think you wanted to.
I promise you I wanted to.
Well, if you wanted to fight, it would have been.
I'm worried about getting out of the car. No, I can't. No, I can't. Because I told him that too. I'm like, dude, you get out of the car, you're going to get fucked up. What's this one saying? I'm giving warnings. Because if he's filming or it's because he's in city trucks, I gave him several warnings. Don't get out of the truck.
That's so stupid. Now he's jacking off his fingers. He's a moron, dude. He's so fucking
worse. Make me do this. So if it's in, if it's on trial, it's in the court of law. But he did warn his ass several times. That's what goes through my head.
I know, but I don't know that. I don't actually think that's gonna help you really work.
Well, 500 pages of lawyers, dude.
Yeah.
Monster.
No, except like for the fact that they if you're Bruce Lee and you have the skills to kill someone.
That's not true.
I'm saying you can't be like,
it's not like lethal weapon.
Get out of the car. They don't get out of the car. I'll fuck you up. Like you're
I gave him a warning. I said, get out of the car. He goes, no.
Get out of the car. Except for they could argue that when he got out of the car, he took it as like a little life-threatening.
That's all I said. If you get out of the car, I'm assuming you want to engage.
What I'm saying is, I really wanted to.
I used to play that in high school.
Oh,
not really.
I used to make a lot of assumptions.
Fine. I mean, there were ways to get him out of the car. I mean, you could have been like,
trust me, he was getting out of the car.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that must have been disappointing then. So you walked up and you were hoping that he was a tough guy, trying to prove, because you're like,
I was just hoping it wasn't Francis and Gunnar.
Yeah.
I was like, babe, is he black? She's like, nope. I'm like, I'll be right there.
God,
so fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna address that.
Yeah, right. He's a racist. Anyways, what's your final thoughts on that whole thing?
I don't think it happened probably, but it's entertaining.
Yeah,
it's something to talk about.
I think it happened, but it's like, dude, they're starved for just like. I mean, not they, because comedians can talk all day and just like about nothing, right? You know what I mean? But like Shab, I almost said Cooney. Shab is just fucking starved for like a story to tell on the show. Dude, that's so crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has so many shows, so
yeah,
I get it.
All right, so this one is posted by Gil Guitars. It's called "Your Boy's Back." Let's see what this is about.
I have a whole bunch of people working for me. I've never been the guy to give people like, you can control this. Never. It's not my thing. That's why I'm at where I'm at. But somewhere along the line, I lost my way, and I started delegating certain things to people. And you notice, but like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, my social media was awful because it's not me. Those days are gone. Notice, fast forward now. Had to take time out from stand-up. I'm doing too much. I got cut back on the shows. I was going down a bad road then. I control it. My social media boys back. I've been back with that. Everything you see now is my decision. Notice how much better it is. How much more positive I am. I'm a positive person.
Oh, really, dude?
I've been there. Notice how much better it is. Better it is. Your boy's back. I've been back by the year. I was going down a bad road, man. Bad road.
Talk. Do you walk the walk?
Full Metal Jacket, great movie, never seen it. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this social is not better, really. Yeah. So, actually, deal free. All right, well, dude, I love guitar clips, though, dude. Yeah. I said dude twice. Let's see here. This one's posted by @Borderline. It's called Just Consenting Adults Be. Let's see.
And I'm going to keep my hands to myself.
Oh, God.
Unless I get the go-ahead. A glance. A comment.
Why does he think this is funny?
Just consenting adult. Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known her.
Yeah. Am I allowed to tell the story about when you really sexually harassed me? Yeah. When you were like, can I get a ride in my car? And I was like, sure. And you got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel to look where I was going, and turned around, and your dick was out.
Just consenting adult.
Yeah. So weird.
Yeah, he's like a character from Twin Peaks or something.
Yeah. Like Euphoria.
Yeah,
like a villain in Euphoria.
Like a villain, yeah. But it's too corny. Euphoria, I understand the Euphoria thing, but it would be too corny to have that in that show. They'd be like, no, the writers are like, we went too far this time.
We jumped the shark.
They have like assault scenes that are crazy, but then they're like, this is too much. Yeah. We're a little bit, they have kids doing drugs and dying and all that. The thing where the old guy is like talking about consenting adults, let's cut that out.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
Chin, let's cut that out, Chin.
Also, what I take away is that Papa got his walk me to my truck thing from Colin. He asked Whitney to drive him to his car. Right? Papa's like, cool story, bro. While we were driving, let's walk.
It's a logical conclusion, you're right.
Yep.
When your big bro does it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Joe's new 1000 HP Ford truck has arrived. Papa must be exhausted keeping up with Joe. So I think this is an AI song, but if it gets cut out of the YouTube, it's because it's music.
If I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe? If I buy a Ford truck, will you invite me to the mothership?
I'm gonna start crying.
Love Joe, seriously, the charmmates are driving me nuts. Joanna spends all my money.
Sounds like the Decemberists.
Pretty soon, thick boy, studios be shut down.
You guitar big.
So if I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe?
Yeah, beautiful song. All right, I thought that was a nice little intermission for the show.
Yeah.
Let's see the next clip here. It's called "Liberal is Tough These Days."
Love the title.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. I haven't seen this one myself.
He likes RFK.
Yeah. You know, he also like Bernie Sanders. You know, people think Joe's this far right guy and he's more of a liberal. But the definition of a liberal, they move the field goal post on that. So liberals tough these days. You know? And there's basically two teams. What do you guys think of that take?
It's not a take. There's no take. No take detected.
Beanie Guy's head exploding.
Yeah, Beanie Guy's like, well, I don't really understand what you said. I got nothing. As usual. I bring nothing to the table, Beanie Guy.
He never asks what they think of his take, so they just think he said, oh, what else you got?
Yeah, it's like the same.
So they just bring up another story. This one's called Reheated. Sure, Sandler went on Toe's podcast, but he's way bigger fan of Bappa. Posted by I Downvote Cake Days. I haven't seen that user in a while. Let's see.
Have you ever met Adam Sandler?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How is he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Michael's like, well, that's my North Star. That's Adam Sandler. I didn't recognize that first. I'm like, that guy looks like Adam. Fish Pete, he walks by. I'm like, I don't know, man. She's like, now you have the comedy store. I'm sure he sees, like, you have the improv. I'm like, I've never seen him there. I'm telling you, I've never seen him there. Yeah. I was at the comedy store 2 nights before. I think he was around then. And he's there and he goes, hey. And I kind of, he can tell us, look at him, and I'm like, telling my kids about him. He walks over and goes, what's up, bro? I'm like, oh, what's up, man? He goes, hey, and I walk over and go, what's up, Mr. Sandler? He was like, you're that funny guy that kicks ass. You're the ass kicker that tells jokes. You're the tough guy that does comedy. Motherfucker, that's Adam Sandler.
Revisiting a old dude.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm sure we've gone over this a lot, but it is funny.
Who's your North Star?
My North Star? The fans.
No, come on.
A political answer. I don't know.
Hey, you that tired guy that has small teeth but much, dude.
Yeah, that's me. If Cal Ripken Jr. said that to me, it would mean a lot. Is he my North Star? Maybe.
I told you yesterday, I texted you, I said I was at an open mic where 3 people listened to our show. I was like, I found my home. I felt like a fucking celebrity, dude.
Dude, honestly, I guess it would mean a lot to me if I somehow ran into Cal Ripken Jr. or Ken Griffey Jr. and they were like, hey, Tim is the shop. Or they were like, hey,
oh my God,
you're Netflix. I think I would shit my pants.
Yeah, if Tim Salmon walked up to me and was like, 10 minutes of shop, I would die. You know?
Yeah, that would be something.
All right, so this is called Talk Around the Water Cooler, posted by Haphazard, our guy B. Let's see.
Let's get into the fights, though. Casey, I heard you had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend.
Who said that?
Let's talk around the water cooler.
Did Mark tell you that?
When I say around the water cooler, I mean me peeing in the sink.
Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible run.
I'm sorry, I started thinking, now all I'm thinking about is people like acknowledge, like, it would be pretty cool if Allen Iverson.
Did you hear what he said?
No, can you rewind it? I completely.
Are you serious?
In my head, all I could think about was beating Allen Iverson and him knowing about T-Mouse.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm surprised you had no reaction.
Yeah, I didn't even hear. I was fantasizing about beating Allen Iverson.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Casey, I heard you had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend.
Who said that?
Let's talk around the water cooler.
Did Mark tell you that?
When I say around the water cooler, I mean me peeing in the sink. Mark talking.
Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible round.
Whoa. Is this an old clip?
No, I'm pretty sure this is from this week.
Oh, okay, so he's leaning in a little bit.
I want him to lean in more.
Okay. Fuck, that blew my mind.
Yeah. We'll do a residency at Thick Boy Studios, dude.
Not VPs on promos.
I mean,
we'll make rules.
Yeah, we'll have a lawyer write it up.
It's so funny. It's just like point next to his head.
Yeah. But BTB, what does BTB mean?
I don't know. Business to business.
Marketing genius. He thinks BTB means marketing genius. Let's see.
You said you and him had the worst.
He's this weekend. No, I shot an 82. I had a birdie. I had 2 bad par 3s back to back. If I par those par 3s, I'm shooting 78 and we're good.
Right, but you did it.
An 82 is fine. That's a serviceable score. Could we have improved? Yeah. Was it the worst round of all time? No.
Where's your beanie, you jerk?
Yeah. Oh, we're allowed to show up to Thick Boy without a beanie now when your name is Beanie Guy?
Yeah, we call you Beanie Guy. We think we call you Beanie Guy for the folks of it?
Yeah, say less. Go home.
That's so funny. If we were in control of Thick Boy and he showed up like that, I'd be like, go home. What are you doing? Don't let this happen again.
Yeah.
Like, It's fucking 10 a.m. All right, Brendan Schaub's gonna be back from his Rub-a-Tug any minute now. He's gonna show up and you don't have a beanie on. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking go.
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have beanies, like a closet for the beanie guy. Yeah, it's just a bunch of beanies.
Yeah, they should.
I'm a producer, daddy, so I'm looking at the producing setup. They have a really big ATEM. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh fuck.
They have the same thing we got, but huge.
Damn. Just not there yet.
Look at that thing.
Damn.
Well, we got like a 4-inch ATEM. They got an 8-inch.
That has like 180 buttons. I'm not even gonna do
it. There's a lot of buttons on that thing.
There's 3 in that one.
Oh, that's your takeaway.
Mark shot like a 9 to 2. And I would probably shoot like 100. Yeah. Man, that's a bad night for Mark. Marcus did not play well. I'd love to go with you guys.
Marcus to not play well.
Yeah. Honestly, I only care about golf scores when Legs is around.
Yeah.
Now the hours. Wow. I know, I would love to go. I would love. You have the hours to take off a rap for 48 hours.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's no more Tiger Thick in the studio also.
Fuck.
It's a fucking sad day.
Yeah, dude. I gave up.
God damn it.
There's a problem with the thing in Denver.
Problem with this goddamn keyboard, dude.
Yeah, Tiger Thick problem, yo.
Let's see here. The next one is, okay, so I watched this clip already. It might get Gadoosh because of the song on it.
Yeah.
It's called Just How Papa and the 250 consider comedy to be the hardest job on the planet. Lego Head really thinks that selling feet sticks for $4 on OnlyFans is hard work. God dogs. Big Boy Stews really knows how to pick them. And let's see what she says, and then we'll talk about it. Okay.
Like a lot of people give girls who have social media as a career a really hard time. Like, oh, this is some vapid career choice that is only going to last for as long as you're hot. And then you meet them, and they're always so fucking smart, so hardworking, so diligent about their work. Like, very often these are just young businesswomen, so I hate when people are like, oh, social media is stupid. People only think it's stupid because it's a woman-ran industry. That's really it. This is one of the few industries where women are like leading the way and raising money. So, I feel like a lot of
Come on, dude. What the fuck? That's not, is that for real? Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I mean, the clip of her standing on the that's so fucking funny. Damn.
So I agree with her.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's making a point that could be true, but then as she's making it, she shows the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Right?
Standing on a desk with a bunch of papers on the ground.
Yeah, looking very vapid. Like, can you imagine someone doing that at work? What would you do if someone was crouching and you're the boss, you come in and there's your staff that you've hired, that you pay, is crouching on top of a desk with all the papers on the ground?
Yeah.
What would you do? You'd be like, all right, I guess come to my office so we can talk about what's going on.
No, I would look at Mike and be like, where's your beanie?
Yeah, that wouldn't even bother you. I was just like, there's a way bigger problem. Yeah, than that beanie on.
I believe her though, dude, because you know what? I bought 8 frozen pizzas 8 days ago. I ate 1 a day. I have 0 frozen pizzas now. You can't do that if you're selling feet pics, daddy.
Exactly.
You know? You don't want fat feet.
100%.
You know? You can't be on OnlyFans with fat feet.
No, she's doing something that we couldn't do.
Diet? Hell no, daddy.
You've got fat feet, and my feet, they look bad. We've talked about my hammer toe.
Yeah,
I don't want to. I'm worried that people are going to pick up on that. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
There's going to be some weird thickies out there that are like, let me see. You know?
I doubt it.
I don't.
Do you remember when you were? I guess you didn't know me back then, but when I post pictures of my feet, I got a lot of hate.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus
Some
Christ.
people were like, I quit comedy. I deleted my Facebook.
Yeah, there's a weirdo that just turned off the episode and is on a Wayback Machine. Like, where's those pictures at? You know?
I don't even know if they're still
all right, so this is called No Way He Found a Single Bed Truck, posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see what this is about. His face, dude. Look at his face. Keep in mind, he's watching a video that he made. So he's like, he's very intrigued by his own words. He's like, so funny. Like he's an auteur. Is that the word? Auteur. Okay.
Straight up, I love single bed trucks. This thing's absolutely it's a Gen 3 county motor in it. Check this out.
This is how I look when I edit Timos. Just like staring at this with my cheeks for some reason being ultra juicy.
Yeah. Yeah. My lips, you always eat right before.
Clean.
drives clean. Look at this. Yeah.
I don't know what we're supposed to watch there.
Yeah, I know. I want him to describe what drives clean means.
Yeah.
So next episode, Baba, if you could.
Drives clean. There's no straws on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So this one's called "Bet on Himself, You Little Bitches," posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see here.
That's NBC or CBS. Man, like, yeah, your dad got his dreams racked there twice. But I don't say that.
Dude, I spent
like, oh, dad pitched several shows that they never picked up. That place is a hellhole. Sure. And Bugs Bunny doesn't have that fucking power.
the number of times I spent
No Animaniacs, you little bitches.
I shot
It announced me another 6-year contract, and I was looking around, and Showtime was great to me. You know, I was getting a salary, and they were reaping the benefits. It was good for both sides. I just thought, man, I feel like I could do this on my own. You know, I am an entrepreneur. I feel like I could. I see what they built, and I've helped them out a lot. They've helped me out a lot. I feel like I can invest in myself and do this on my own. So I turned down the contract, you little bitches.
Number one dad in podcasting.
Interesting. That's such a funny, yeah.
That looks like a Photoshop, though.
Oh, okay.
I could be.
I wish he did it himself, though, because it seems like something like, dude, I bet this will move more shit. Number one dad? Like, who's doing that?
All right, we got another Dicey Redact clip. He's trying to make a Mappa songs in the subreddit right now. It's called "Come Out of the Closet, Boys." I'm going to play some of this clip, not the whole thing, because there's a large section from South Park, and you probably have already seen it. So,
I see him running around the stage going, oh. I go, you're gay now. You've become gay. Why are you gay? No, he's gay. He's a gay man. He's a fully gay man. When you watch his special, he's like, woo. And you go, what? Why? What is this disease of a man? And instead, he's fully gay on stage in Dallas in front of 45 people being like, the lion is at my door. It's just, it's puzzling.
So you got a gun to your head. Yeah. You gotta jerk off on any man's face on the planet. Okay, who would it be? It don't taste like chicken.
It's crazy when you realize that.
It's like coffee.
It's crazy that you realize. And then it's Joe Rogan singing the "Come Out of the Closet" like R. Kelly song.
We got a Tim Dillon problem, y'all.
And then we got this part here.
So much easier if I was just gay as shit.
I wish I was gay. It looks way easier.
We'd play video games all day. We'd work out. At night we'd fuck each other.
with only guys. No one can get pregnant.
If this stops comedians doing that premise, that's all for good.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe Joe Rogan and Chop are just doing it so people won't do it anymore.
Oh, so you're saying comedians are going to stop and not double the funny up? Cool story, bro. Yeah. You're wrong.
In my dream world, yes.
Yeah. You think that's it?
See, that's funny is it? Oh, you think they're going to stop doing the gay bit? And then you go. Joe Rogan never does bits about if he were gay.
You put Joe Rogan in a room and tell him to make like a 15-minute set. You think he's not gonna bring up that he might be gay?
You gotta do it like you normally do one more, but do the after, because you do it so good. Okay, you have to be saying nothing when you do it.
Oh, so when Joe Rogan writes a bit about time machines, he's not gonna end up sucking a dick.
Good. You're a master at it. You're holding back a little bit right now.
I know it's so hard for me to do the what is it called? What's that saying? Play a monkey or jump monkey.
Oh, I don't know, but that bit, that's a classic bit. Yeah, that's so funny. You didn't even have to say anything.
Alrighty, so that's your takeaway, huh? Let's see here. This one's called "Papa Planned a Fight Camp for Callan," posted by Haphazard. This is the last clip for the day, so let's enjoy it, fillers.
Now, quick question. If you're going to go to Dagestan, is that camp still there? Did they shut that down?
I didn't say I was going to Dagestan.
Okay. I assumed you were.
No, it's actually pronounced Dagestan. I don't know if you didn't get it right there.
Right, true.
I thought you were going down there to nuzzle Daggy cum.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
It's doggy.
It's doggy style. I went down to doggy style, Australia.
Because it's Dagestan, so it's doggy cum.
Oh, yeah. Doggy Con. That's where it's like a convention for people from Dagestan.
Where they all come and
they're all like, doing fucking jiu-jitsu or whatever.
Yep.
Whatever the fuck.
I'm gonna find him.
You know that Brendan just said he's gonna drink Daggy cum, right?
Is that what he just said?
That's what he said.
You were pretty
That's
much.
why I was saying, Doc.
Sorry, I was thinking about Allen Iverson again.
Allen Iverson almost as fuck is hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, he hit us with a couple crossovers and it comes on.
That's the guy that scooped up the bag. But sorry, what?
I assumed you were. Out to find Fedor MLE. I thought you were going to have the guzzle tacky cum.
No, I don't do that.
Oh, that's right.
I don't do that. I'm gonna find Fedor Emelianenko, and I'm gonna study the ancient techniques for the whole.
He's like, I'm gonna go to Denver. Are you gonna go there to fucking Denver a guy off?
Oh yeah, you're gonna drink mountain cum.
I'm going to Austin. Oh, you're going to Austin. Are you going to blow Austin, the guys there?
Please do that.
Yeah.
You take a plane from Dagestan to Russia, right?
Bro.
Now you're in Russia.
No, those guys are fake, man. Those guys are heavyweights.
But you like Fedor. So you're going to think you're meeting with Fedor.
Yeah.
You're going to meet his brother.
His brother's a fucking half a criminal.
Yeah, who's in prison.
With all those tattoos and that big white belly.
He might still be in prison. Either way.
Oh, bring up his brother for a sec.
Either show the back tattoo. Either and ask what he went to prison for.
Oh no, my God. Not good.
So you're going to go.
Oh, God, dude.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh my God, be cool.
Yeah.
Yikes. Gary clipped. The most menacing clip of all time.
Just to haunt your nightmares.
Jesus Christ, dude. Well, that's a problem right there, that face.
Got Brian Callen from y'all.
Yeah.
Anyways,
if you guys want to see us on our lives Wednesday night, 8 p.m.
yes,
we do more skits and bits on there too, so it's not just us talking about TLDR or reading, which we get into that too, though, if you're interested, you know?
Yeah, shout out to Too Lazy Tried. Thanks for doing that video about us, and also join the Patreon. We have another Patreon this week where it's going to go on that. All right, see you next week.
Bye.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. We're happy to have you back. Wow, it's a big day today. And we'll check out the Patreon. We just did No Pain. We reviewed No Pain by Chris D'Elia.
And Joe Rogan Live, dude.
Joe Rogan Live as well. We stream live on Wednesdays now, so check that out. But that's not why they're here.
They're not here for
No. They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip, and also we have Mark.
We have Mark Harley.
Mark, did you say you have a huge guest? Yeah, you're right.
Oh, shit, dude.
I don't know what that sound effect was, but I like that it didn't make any
Oh, you don't know about our hawk thing? Where hawks did it? Oh, yeah, no, I was like, it sounds like a bird.
Yeah, so Callan had this bit that he did where he's like talking about his son, and he tells his son, always be a hawk, never a dove. And it doesn't make any sense. So our fans are hawks, and people that joan on us are ducks. Right?
Because it makes me think is, I remember I edited this clip for Brendan. I did that clipping for a while. I was editing their reels, and I did it in this style where it was like zooming in weird cuts and like kind of like, you know, that awkward style of editing where it's like it zooms in on the reaction and just it'll be on their mouth. Yeah. Like especially when they like they'll repeat the and I'll be like they hated it. Like because I was like, oh, you guys hate it, but he like didn't even tell me directly. He like told like the creative director, he's like, these fucking suck. I'm like, first of all, no, they don't. They're objectively hilarious. Like if I stand by this, I'll put him up somewhere so you can see it. But they were arguing about like Islam Makhachev versus Alex Volkanovski, and I remember at some point they're like, if somebody's got to get hit with different language, if somebody's giving you Muay Thai, you hit him with the BJJ. And they were making analogies to like, they're like, someone's playing this stupid flute, you hit him with the bassoon. And they're doing the same thing, like, never be a bassoon, be a flute. And anyway, I realized they didn't like it, the way that I edited a few clips like this, and it like took me extra time, and I was like, this is funny, and again, you're losing followers every day, so I'm just throwing shit at the wall. Like, we can engage people more. I used to talk to the people with like, I used to talk to the people in the comments like I was on the Reddit, so that's your narrative. And it got way more engagement with it. Right? So you gotta stop this. I'm like, oh yes, God forbid people would comment more.
Damn.
But I realized I hated it because it was making fun of them.
Yeah, that's a good reveal, because that means that you were revealing on the podcast that Mark is Minimum Sky. He's one of the guys on Reddit that does that same thing. He like zooms in.
With the hands. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not like an unprecedented style of editing, but I like when it's like you just zoom in your face and like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that, and it was really fun. Yeah. And then you're super proud of something, and someone's like, that sucks. I'm like, you only think that because you're an idiot.
It's like it shows some self-awareness, and they don't want that.
Right? No, they're like, I don't want to be the butt of the joke. Yeah. Clearly, extremely funny, and everything is going great, and the numbers are all going in the right direction. We don't need anything else. So there's always stuff where I'm like, hey, what if we tried not doing this shitty part of the show?
Well, you're a bassoon and they're flutes.
Yeah.
They're flutes.
It really is.
They're blockbuster flutes.
Then I have to explain comedy. Where they're like, that Andrew Tate joke about a kid is not funny. I'm like, please explain comedy to me.
They rather have clips of them wrestling, dude.
I know.
Every 6 months they start wrestling, dude.
Yeah, like tackles poor Brian.
Yeah, it's
Him
amazing.
down, slaps his butt.
I know. It's like, what's right?
Well, last time you were on, we didn't really get a chance to watch clips with you, but we brought you back today. We want to start watching clips with you.
Yeah, it is fun.
Yeah?
So, I try not to watch clips. Some people will send some shit to me. Like, during the 1000th episode, I don't know if you guys covered this, but it was like, of course, anytime I mention Brendan, I'll say his fucking name, I'll talk directly, but he had this whole, somebody, like, everyone sent me this, I'm like, why would you send me this? Like, they're talking about you. And Brendan's like, oh man, 2022 is so weird. Like, I didn't have anything to do with the Bobby Lee thing. It was all Brian's fault. I don't know if you guys saw this, but like, the whole episode, because his new, fuck buddy co-host, Shanaz or whatever, is like, a lot of the people are asking, like, what's up with Bobby Lee now? And it's like, I feel bad because knowing, like, I'm in that room and knowing how much I didn't want to answer that question. But you guys remember how if you watch this, he completely deflected.
He was like, I don't even know.
He's like, I've never friends him. I don't know who he is. Like, Brian obviously totally harassed him. And I'm like, knowing the actual inside story of, like, no, you hired fake hackers who told you that Bobby Lee was running the subreddit and I was... But I was like, maybe sit on that information rather than doing anything about it. And like 2 hours later, you're like pretending the LA Times is running some fake story on Bobby Lee while he's at dinner to make him panic and call you back. And then you ambushed him with, I'm like, this was all you, dude. Like, sorry. But then,
but can I be honest with you? Yeah. I swear to God, when this was all happening, I thought you were like the Mike Baker, dude. Like you were his CIA insider, dude.
Yeah, it's funny because you would assume that, but I'm like, and anybody call me a handler, I'm like, do you think Brendan would listen to me? Like, he's the most arrogant fucking person. He doesn't, he would never
Now it's a convenient scapegoat to be like, other people made. I'm like,
Yeah.
you don't listen to anybody. You will come to people with an idea and you want to hear yes.
Right.
But he's never come to me and said like, should I do A or B? And I'm like, you should definitely do B. And the only times when I did say, like, he came to this Bobby thing and I'm going like, you're out of your mind. You don't know how Reddit works. So I just go, yeah. I mean, I would just maybe don't say anything right now because it doesn't really make it like, if that is true. That Bobby Lee is secretly harassing you on Reddit, like, for no reason.
Yeah, when you say it out loud, it makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm like,
how can anyone
if it is true, but that Bobby Lee controls 100,000 person subreddit, but also doesn't own a computer and plays video games all day.
Okay, but the server was Tiger Belly. How do you explain that?
Yeah, exactly. You definitely, there's email confirmation and two-factor authentication. But you could put fucking, I suck cocks at fucking tfatk.com.
Right.
And be like, that's Brendan's email. Clearly,
He comes to you with A and B, like, should I do A or B? And both A and B are bad.
Right. I always tell him, I'm like, you're the past few years for you that I experienced with these, it was like the choose your own adventure book where like you're like, I'm gonna do the absolute dumbest thing possible. It's like, should I go pick up those gold coins or stick my hand in a wood chipper? But it was funny because that's just one example of he's blaming Brian, but then he was like, oh man, I had some really terrible people around me giving me really bad advice, like, and I did that. I'm like, he's talking about me, but using terms like, oh, I had a business manager. I'm like, I know all the people who are your managers. Like, you don't think any of them are bad people. They still work for you. And you're like Mark Harley, business manager. But also who didn't work for you, really. Who was a part-time employee.
So, let's get into these clips, dude. So, if you guys haven't seen Elephant Graveyard, friend of the channel.
Yeah, great guy.
I haven't yet to meet him. But
great guy, never met him.
Yeah.
He made a video making fun of me once, so he's a terrible person.
No,
one of the worst editors I've ever seen. Nobody likes him.
Terrible guy.
Bad guy. Communist graveyard. Radical left-wing editor.
Why is he putting elephants in graveyards? So this one's posted by Elephant Graveyard, but it's reposted by Fox News Dad. It's called Elephant Graveyard Absolutely Gadoosh Toe Papa, one of the 250 with his latest videos. Thank him. So let's just see what this is about here, dude.
Now something starts to happen and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub with this wonderful Chinese voice he does here.
Look, there's Harry! Mr. Stop. How do you get many stitches? This be worse pain your life. Criticisms of our infrastructure!
That is rough, but at least he's not straight up copying Brendan's jokes, right?
My life would be so much easier.
It's so tiny, shit.
I wish I was gay. It looks way easier. We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out. At night we'd fuck each other.
Is there any chance that you fucked Brendan at night, by chance?
You know what's funny? Okay. So many people would be like, I'll always like read these comments where it's like, Brendan and Mark were definitely fucking. I'm like, does Brendan look like my type, dude? Like, wouldn't that fucking dude who's in shape? No, seriously. Also, that's a joke. But like, also, I can't convey to you how much Brendan is physically cold to the people around him.
Yeah.
Like, I've had guys where I'm like, your like desire to touch me makes me uncomfortable. Like, where I'm like, you're always hugging and rubbing me. I've never hugged Brendan Schaub. He does this to me.
Okay.
And like when we were best friends, I would get a dap.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's the most you can do.
Yeah. And then we fuck each other.
Have you ever met Jamal?
Who's Jamal?
Jamal's the barber that
Oh no.
He's Asian.
He's another Asian guy. I know the doctor.
Wait. That's from the first special.
Yeah,
they say he's like an Asian guy named Jamal.
You haven't met Greg either, right? Greg Sue? The UFC doctor? He's the guy that...
well,
what's been your life?
I saw the clip though, because after I stopped working for Brendan, and like, because a lot of the stuff I'm like, when I was working for him, it's like, well, clearly the Reddit is coming after me, like, for nothing, you know, like, like when I just first appeared and started talking about steroids on TVK, they're like, this fucking ugly piece of shit loser. I'm like, whoa, like, I haven't done anything to you, so I know. So your hatred for Brendan must be rational. So I never really did a deep dive. Then I saw that documentary that guy did. What's his name? Like, he did a long one where he breaks down, like,
frequency.
Yeah, Bay Frequency. And I remember the Asian clip, and I was like, oh my God. Because I think, one of my philosophies is like, you can push the boundaries of racial comedy if it's from your individual observation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I used to drive Uber, and I remember, like, I feel comfortable saying the only people who FaceTimed without headphones were black people. And I'm like, I don't feel racist because that's just what I observed, right? Yeah. And you'll talk to a black person, like, yep. But, like, so I'm like, do whatever racial humor you want, but if you're taking a guy who speaks better English than you and assigning a stereotypical Chinese accent to him, I'm like, something does feel wrong about that.
Yeah, fair criticism.
And I remember being like, ooh, like, that's just like, it's like a low blow, to like reduce this guy to like, oh, I know speak English. But he speaks like this. He's like, hello, doctor.
That's exactly, yes.
Would you like a Technophade?
Right. He's like, if you heard him on the phone, you're like, this guy just has a really nice, deep voice.
All right, let's see the rest of this.
That was only guys? No one can get pregnant?
That is a low that is so low where I never expected Joe to go. Stealing Brendan Shaw. My God, if that is career, then I don't know what is. Brendan Shaw quit comedy after releasing that special, and it only stands to reason that if Joe is stealing from it, then he ought to do the same.
Classic. Yeah. But the Elephant Graveyard got a lot of reviews. Got a lot of reviews on Chang.
Lots of reviews.
I've never met him, but it's a great video.
I saw somebody post today that it was like, this is his fucking masterpiece. So I've been meaning to watch it. I do think he's super talented as an editor. And I will say this though about the when people are ripping on Rogan's special. I haven't watched it, but I know for a fact this is what's going on in Brennan's head. He's like, see, because he has a rivalry with Joe. You guys may not know this, but like Brendan behind the scenes, like because Joe has been critical of him in private about his stand-up, and again, I sincerely believe that Joe's one of the few people out there, like he may be, like, as reported by a lot of people, he can verge on kind of being a dick, and it's like, I've known many people like them, where it's like, he's kind of a leader and an alpha, like, say what you will, but it's like, he has this energy of, like, he's aggressive, you know what I mean? And it'll kind of like, Andy Dick talks about how they be on the set of fucking news radio, and he's like, shut the fuck up, you be like, it's like, well, yeah, you're coming to set high, and you're fucking missing your lines, like, he snapped at you, right?
Yeah, right.
Joe has had conversations with Brendan where he's like, dude, you need to fucking, like, this special's a disaster, whatever, like, he was critical of Bobby, and Brendan held on to that, like Brendan like acts like, oh, whatever, I don't give a shit, but there are people, he can ignore all the comments, but there's certain people in his life that he obviously can't ignore, and he kind of like, because he's trying to push back against it too, and he's like, because I think at first he's like, oh yeah, like he might have pretended to watch it, he's like, he sent it to, why do you send a special to people that's already done, and it's like, did you like it? Like, you're not going like, come watch my hour and give me notes, you're like, here's what I'm about to put out, and it's like, cool, start over,
Don't put it out.
Exactly. Literally, that's the only advice you can give is like, start
Change
over,
the title.
lose 30 pounds, do better jokes, shave your beard,
Stop doing stand-up.
don't have a paper mache cut out in the back,
He's like
it's
like Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, right? Joe Rogan is Brett Favre, Schaub is Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I mean, I think that's an insult to Aaron Rodgers, but so all I'm saying is, there's legitimately, from what I know about Joe, he does like helping people, and I think he comes at Brendan in a potentially very harsh way to his ears, because Brendan is sensitive to criticism, but he's trying to be like, I'm the only fucking person, because he's trying himself a yes man, or you won't listen to other people criticizing you, and you're like, you got a fucking problem on your hands. And all Brendan could fixate on was like, well, you said you liked it before it dropped, and I'm like, the motherfucker didn't watch it, dude. He's doing 6 3-hour podcasts a day. He didn't have time. And then he sees it.
But it's 25 minutes, Joe.
You couldn't even do 25 minutes.
Why would you? You know what I mean? It's like you watch a minute of it, you're like, yeah, he still sucks at comedy. I honestly think he regressed from his first special. I'm not even joking. Not just the production value, but like, I'll finish with this. he legitimately had a grudge where he's like, he would kind of try to downplay Rogan's comedy, like, you know, people saw your show and said it was like a TED Talk, and like that like helps his ego a lot to think that other people don't like Rogan's stand up. So like by doing this, like Brendan would actually watch that video and be like, told you, like, you're trying to criticize me, but you're the one that people don't even like.
Oh my gosh.
So he's never gonna say that in public.
Yeah.
But just know, for a fact, because I heard so many times, like after Rogan dressed him down for, you know, the Rigo Poppy in private, like, I mean, it was like a, you know, parent lecturing somebody. And it was corroborated by someone else who was in the room, you know, that I can't say who it was. At first he lied to me about it. He was like, it was Joanna. It was not Joanna. But he held on to it for months, you know, and would like say snarky things to Joe, like passive aggressively. You know, he's like, he put out remember the Green Room Diaries? He was like where he was like, I write a bit an hour before I go on stage. You know, you work on it all week. I don't know why you feel like you lie about it. But he's doing these like city specific, like, oh, Charlotte, you guys should have a Muggsy Bogues fucking thing, whatever. He put that out and like Rogan said something positive about it, and he couldn't help but be like, oh, should I have asked your permission before that? Like he actually texted me. It's like, bro, like let it go, man. It's Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it's Joe Rogan. Brandon, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you show me your muscles? What are you?
What the hell, dude? I know, I've been working out. Like, you don't see it a lot, but like, we just do 10 minutes of this show.
Yeah.
So I have all the rest of that time to work.
And every 10 minutes takes like 3 months to make, honestly.
Yeah. I'm basically Truck Diaries, whatever.
Toontown.
I
Defect.
forgot that fucking name.
I love Toontown so much. It's like this experiment of like, you know, it's like, I know. I'll do the most expensive thing possible for the least amount of views. I'll destroy fucking trucks for 5,000 views.
What's it called? We're just kidding. That's an outfit, and Goonie is still wimp. So this one's posted by Godzilla 19821982.
Godzilla.
It's called Manual for some reason. I don't know. There's a lot of posts about Manual, and they have a lot of upvotes. I don't know.
Wait. Is that a reference to somebody sent me a picture, a screenshot of him talking shit to Sean Strickland? Because Sean Strickland was like, you gotta be fucking, what kind of doofus you gotta be? Oh, there it is. Yeah. He's like,
my man, you're the only person to roll a performance truck doing a donut. If anyone needs a self-driving car, it's you. But you can't even drive a manual. You put manual.
And you
write a hard
did he say Manuel?
Yeah, Manuel.
That's awesome.
I didn't even know the Oh my God, you know what's funny is, so, because I saw this, I don't know, I wish I would have seen, Brendan blocked me, so I can't look at shit, but I told you guys before how when Sean Strickland came to do the Food Truck Diaries, like, he was just talking, like, now I know him more, and it's funny, but at the time, like, I was, like, caught off guard, because he comes up, he's like, what's up, man? What do you do around here besides having nuts the size of raisins? I was like, okay, like, first thing you say to me, that's like holding the door for you. But he was actually very cool. Like, I was like, that's very much Sean Strickland. Yeah, it's like you got the Sean Strickland. He's just like, yeah, this motherfucker, you're 5'2", motherfucker. You know, like, he was on the whole time. And part of my job is to be like a liaison, like when, you know, the fighter isn't doing anything, I get to like bring them into the studio and like talk with them one-on-one. So I had a good conversation with him. Like, I do think Sean is a good dude. A lot of contradictions, and he's nuts, but like
he's a rough first impression.
Well, yeah. Like
he's conducible.
But no one like, you know, he went on to like win the belt and shit after that. And like, I don't know, the whole like Brendan has his heart on for sandals. It's like, isn't that more bad? Rides a Harley in like my outfit with sandals on. I'm like, that's way riskier than fucking having a full get up. But anyway, I forget if I told you this, but he must have cut 20 minutes out of that episode because Sean was roasting the entire fuck out of him. And Mr. I'll Light You Up had nothing to say.
Oh,
he had zero.
Do you remember anything he said?
Yes, yeah. He goes, he looks at the camera because he was really good to like to have this 3-camera setup. So it's like, you're talking, there's a camera here, there's a camera there, and then a camera in the middle. at least like 5 times when you're outside of the food trucks you're standing, he would turn right to the camera and like do like a wrestling promo. So he'd be like, motherfucker, people are soft these days. You know who's a real man? Patrick fucking Swayze. Everyone's a pussy these days. Fucking snowflakes. You need to grab your fucking nutsack, put a little hair on your chest. So he'd do these like macho, like he'd do it right to the camera. Multiple times because he'd be like talking to Brendan and he's like, that fucker reminds me, people are pussies these days. Fuck, what do you want? Communism to win, you know? And it was like super entertaining. And he kept ripping on Shab randomly. He's like, I'm trying to put people to sleep in the octagon. This motherfucker's putting people to sleep in the comedy clubs. That's awesome. So he was like ripping on his stand-up and like, you know, he's like, when are you gonna fucking quit stand-up, bro? You suck. Like shit like that. Where it's just like, now you're like working there. Yeah. And I'm like taking pictures for social media, like in the background, and you're just kind of like, this is so awkward. I want to like teleport out of this situation because you can't laugh at it. Right. You know what I mean? And you see Brendan like gritting his teeth, like fake smiling at him, like trying to, but he had nothing to say in response. Yeah. And later he was talking about how pissed off he was. He was like, I was ready to jump over the fucking table and beat his ass. And I'm like, you know, it's funny because he beat the shit out of Israel Adesanya. So like, I don't think you at 40 who never trains would like stand a chance against, you know, like one of the best fucking strikers in the entire UFC right now. But okay, tell yourself whatever you want.
Now I kind of want Sean Strickland on, but I'm worried that he'll make fun of me and you, Jardo.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna fight back, dude.
I think it's all good fun. It was just a little jarring because like MMA fighters are so respectful normally, and I got to meet so many of them, like Cheeto Vera and Alex Volkanovski and Tim Kennedy. All these guys are so nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of personalities like Sean Strickland, but that is just his mode. Yeah. But when somebody you're like, and it's like 9 a.m. I just showed to work. Some guy's like calling me fucking tiny nuts. It's like that's interesting, you know. Yeah. So it's like a little bit like it shook me up, but then I was like, okay, he does that. You know, he just ripped on Shab for fucking 20 minutes straight. So,
call Cooney small teeth.
Well, maybe, but also I have a hairy chest, so maybe he said like put hair on your chest. I got that already.
Yeah, I think he has real disdain for influencers. That seems like the target of his eye. He's like, fucking influencers aren't human and this and that, but
like Shab.
Yeah. I mean, I could like. My takeaway from that, you know, where he's like preemptively going on his page to fucking shit on him is like, I think Sean has disdain for him. Yeah. And I think he kind of puts him in this because like Sean's one of these guys where like he has millions of dollars now, you know, after doing like a pay-per-view with fucking what's his face, TDP. Yeah, how does he dress? He wears Wranglers and fucking Walmart t-shirts. You know?
Yeah, that's cool.
So this is another post about manual. So I think they're really running away with this. As you can see, it's posted by Slipstream Daddy. It's called What's a Manual, and one has a sombrero. That's Manuel, as you can see here. It also has Pun Hub at the bottom here.
Right. They got the one on the right illegally.
It's keto bit.
Keto bit.
You got Manuel fool.
This is hilarious. How do they think of this?
Yeah. It is always amazing how the crowdsourcing of comedy that TFAK works is.
Yeah. So there's a lot of manuals though. That's what I was asking. I didn't even see that comment though, so I get it now.
Yeah, somebody said that to me, and I don't know. It's just funny because it's like, bro, you didn't have any of that energy when you saw Sean Strickland in person.
No.
And you're funny, like he thinks sandals is the ultimate clapback. And it's like someone from California. I'm like, I fucking love wearing sandals. They're the best. Like, you're never gonna be able to tell me like I'm gay because I like to let my feet breathe.
There's nothing wrong with sandals, but it's also weird that Brian wears sandals. His co-host wears sandals.
Yeah, I know. I kind of get that because I know he's like pushing him and shit like that. But like, it is like I kind of get that it's like, hey, we're on camera right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? Walking to the
sandals are like time and a place, you know?
Yeah, time and a place. So he's pushing him. So I get the disdain, but I just refuse to buy into this idea. No, it's also a very East Coast thing too. I remember like my East Coast friends would be like, fucking say you gonna have your fucking toes out? Do you not wear Timberlands right now?
Yeah. New York comics. Your friends at New York comics.
Right, exactly, yeah. So when I went to college, fucking everybody had sandals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't have any problem with sandals. I'll just never wear them. You know,
I got bad feet, so that's right.
Yeah, he's got hammer toe. You hear about this?
What, do you?
Yeah, both the middle toes I got hammer toe on both. Do you know what that is?
No.
It's your toes curl. Your toes curl up, so they're prone to injury. So I've injured them, and they look like they're dead.
But I think there's a benefit to wearing sandals. It's like, hey, your fucking feet get tan. You know,
Maybe
it really flattens them out.
Tan my feet. I don't really tan though.
Well, you don't. You ever see like pictures of people who never worn shoes before, and their toes are all spread out?
Oh yeah.
Because like your toes are kind of supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
We were like.
But see, like I think it's more of like a comfort.
It's also I'm sorry.
You're saying.
I feel like I think it's like a comfort thing to me. I feel comfortable with socks and shoes, and so when I wear sandals, I feel like naked, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also because, for example, when I was playing football at a prestigious D3 Pomona College. When you're in cleats all day, and then like after practice, like sandals are the best things. Like, let your feet air out.
That makes sense. You know? Shower sandals.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got this other manual thing. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's we talking about manual B. So here's a little clapback from Strickland. He says, B-Shop, we all know you learned to work on a stick-on manual. Or manual. Bro, I posted a video of me doing donuts all the time, and then we'll see that.
Wait, could you zoom in again? Because I couldn't read the whole thing. We all know you learned to work on a stick-on manual. I like that he picked up on it. Bro, post videos of me doing donuts all the time
And then let's see what the next one is. Okay, so it's right here. In a standard, you have 30 different Karen models of gravel to mall driving, and you still rolled the truck.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm glad that he clapped back because I was like, no fucking way Sean's just going to let that bullshit slide.
Yeah. Maybe he's saying, like, you went out and tried to do a donut for the first time in dirt when you could have just went to the mall parking lot.
Yeah, you have 30 different Karen modes of gravel to mall driving.
Mall driving.
It's just so funny to go out of your way to make fun of Shab for something that is ridiculous that he does. Like, why does he have such an issue with electric cars?
Yeah.
And it's a stupid opinion. And so Sean Strickland, who's the last person you think that would come at him from this angle, is like, you know what? Me too. I also think you're stupid.
Yeah. No, yeah, it is funny because it's also one of these, he digs his heels in on stupid things like Crocs are terrible.
Yeah.
How do you give that much fucking mental energy to footwear? I don't know. You know, like, but your dumbass fucking Nikes that you have 5,000 pairs of.
Well, it's him emulating what comics do. Comics get annoyed by silly things, but he's really bad.
That's a good point. I always tell people, I'm like, Brendan isn't so much a comic because, like, again, you can get really good in the time. You know what I mean? Especially, like, imagine how long you've been doing comedy.
Almost 10 years.
Okay, and you feel pretty confident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And I think however long he's been doing it, 7-8 years before he stopped, like, not only is that time for a normal civilian who has a job to get good at comedy, but, like, imagine you're a millionaire and you could, like, hire a coach.
Yeah.
And, like, you have more time than the average person to focus on it. Like, you could condense and accelerate that process.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I remember I studied stand-up at the San Francisco Comedy College. People always make fun of this when they see it online, but I'm like, it was just a place where you go, like, learn joke writing, right?
Yeah.
And I was there at the same time Hassan Minhaj was.
Okay.
And I'm like, this dude fucking has got it. As far as, like, work ethic, he was like, fuck this class, I want to get on stage. Like, he was doing the class, but he's like, I want to get on stage as soon as possible. I'm hitting every open mic. Like, he took it upon himself to, like, and within a year, he's like doing local show. You know what I mean? He was like good enough to be like, oh, you can do 15 minutes of the show, just because he like was like, I'm doing as much as I can. I'm writing every time I get on stage new jokes. Like, so he really had that hustle in him. And I'm like, I feel like, you know, 5 years is plenty if that's all you're doing and you don't have to have a job and like, and you can literally hire someone to help you write jokes, which he did. You know, he's just still would mangle them, according to fucking Derek and
You never thought you'd see that hustle again until you met Chuck.
Right. Hardest work in the room, B.
Yeah. That white boy that works.
You come into Zoo Culture, do 3 sets of bench over an hour and 15 minutes of bounce. I was like, how do you do it? But literally, I love guys who say shit like that. Like, I'm the hardest worker in the room. I'm like, actually, you're the last person to the studio, the first one to leave. Like, I literally kept counting up his workday one time. I'm like, okay, yes, you technically show up at 9 a.m. on Mondays. Sometimes he would just show up randomly like an hour and a half late because he's getting a rub and tug. Like literally, I remember like we'll be behind him one time and seeing him pull in.
That's a fucking hawk movie.
Yeah. It's just like, because like again, everything's ready to go at 9. All the producers are there, I'm in the room.
Yeah.
And like one time, I was like right behind him. I'm like, oh shit, like he's gonna think I'm late because I'm coming in behind him. And I see his car get back on the freeway, going in the direction of like the week before. He was like, oh yeah, there's like my buddy was telling me there's like a really good rub and tug that direction. I'm like, cool. Like I've never been to one, you know, but I like, and then like the next time it was like, he just went like, we were pulling in and then like, he just zoomed off in the other direction. Like it was like an impulse thing. And he comes in at like an hour and a half late and doesn't say anything. I was just like, because sometimes you're like, oh yeah, I had to talk to my agent, my car, or I had to do this, drop the kids off. He's like, hey, what's up, everybody? It's like, yeah, no big deal. We've just been waiting for 90 minutes for you to show up and you text me. But in other words, he would do that, TFAC on Mondays, but he'd leave at like, you know, 1:32.
Yeah.
Then the rest of the days, like he'd come in for an hour or two on, you know, for King and the Sting on Tuesday. Wednesday, only TFAC case, like Max. I'm like, you put in an 8-hour work week in the studio. You're like, hardest worker in the room. I'm like, sorry. All you do is show up and talk.
Yeah.
You don't even do pre-production. Like, you know, the producer for King of the Sting / The Golden Hour, Nick, he's really good at his job. Like, you know, he doesn't like all the whispers. Like, he literally says to show up, but he has this narrative of like, hardest work in the room. Are you? Like, in what way?
By the way, Brendan, I'm going to start showing up an hour and a half late.
Yeah.
I heard about a rub and tug over.
And just not mention it. That was the funny part. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? It's like, hey, am I allowed to ask you where you've been?
Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Former Professional Comedian Watches Videos of People Falling Over. Warning, redacted. Let's see here.
Oh, that's the bitch who fell in the grave.
Oh, sorry.
He's laughing. I mean, that is a funny clip. He's laughing like a fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Sorry, like a redact.
He's laughing like he's got his favorite shoe out. He's got a drink in it. He just took a big swig.
But I love. Don't you love the? And also, yes, I mean, it's so well established that Chris hates being touched.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like his biggest pet peeve, but he has to do this over and over again. And so I say, like, Brendan's cold physically, except for the guys who he like wants to be. Like Chris D'Elia.
Yeah, that's funny. He wants to be D'Elia.
No, he does. Like, he really does.
Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah.
So do I.
He wants that teen pussy.
I don't think she is.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and one problem.
Well, that's a better long time.
See, it's so fucking beat that. That's a pretty fucking good one.
Don't get beat dead. Don't get beat dead.
That would be kind of a funny show, just to show him clips and have him react like a child. Child's voice.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that would do better than what he's doing now.
Yeah.
Charlie bit his finger.
Yeah, they should show him Charlie bit his finger. That might be too like
too
highbrow.
all like 2006 YouTube videos. You know?
Why no one talk about this?
That's a bad cup of tea. Is the whole point of the Golden Hour now just to have Brendan like annoyed?
I mean, that's
it's like a jail sentence or something like that.
Like that.
Yeah.
Because anytime I see a clip from it, it's just like Chris, like, I can't believe I have to fucking like exercise patience, you know?
Yeah.
And he's one of the only people that like speaks truthfully to Brendan, where he like calls him out on like, what did you just say? Like, what was that? You know? But he does think he's actually, given how vicious Chris can be, like, you know, in comedic situations, like, to me, he's exercising a lot of patience with Brendan, but it's still, he's like, why are you touching me? Like, he does these things where it's like, Brendan, like, we've been over this.
We just reviewed his special on Patreon, so I was doing this bit where it's like, I want to see Chris one day and be like, oh, dude, you almost were a movie star. What happened? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Wait, you said that to him?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it. That's fucking, I'm not that ballsy, dude, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, it just sucks. It's like maybe he gets some sort of streams of revenue one day, so he doesn't need to do this podcast anymore, and then he kind of theos out, you know?
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't. I don't know, like because like his stand-up's doing. You know what I mean? It's like anytime I see clips, it's like clearly it's hard to cancel a stand-up comedian because it's like, will the venue have me?
Yeah.
Will people show up and buy tickets? Like, I do think he has a lot of money, but he just like Chris seems like the kind of guy where it's like, I show up once a week, get fucking, you know.
Yeah.
My estimate is like probably 40 G's a month, like from the Patreon and everything. Like I have no idea, but it's like to him, it's probably just like I put up with Brendan's shit for a few hours, and like you know, I get a few racks. Like it's hard to say no to, but clearly he's fucking annoyed.
Yeah, you can't quit the golden hour. That's a huge pot.
Right.
Right.
So, but again, I've always said like Chris is always super nice to me, and like to me and a lot of like my friends that I have in comedy, like to me he has a lot of good reviews from people, like from like other comics who've met him. So like I know people talk a lot of shit about him, but like I look at him and I feel sympathy for Chris in this situation because I'm like Brendan annoys the fuck out of him.
Yeah. Right. Let's see the rest of this here. Oh, it's not working. Oh, no, what happened?
It is very safe. You lock it.
Oh my god. Come on, bro. Go that guy.
His personal space.
It's so fucked up, the whole thing. Just look at that one. Dude.
He's acting.
Right. Because again, he doesn't do that to anyone else. Like he'd never be laughing with like, you know, again, because you're Brendan's gay lover. I'm like, bro, I wish. I'd expose that shit.
Right.
I'd send out all his dick pics.
I just wonder if phenomenal because the invention is idiotic. You could just don't ever see.
Is that it says Gordo Hot Chicken? It's not. It's like it looks like a Bass Pro Shop.
Oh yeah, Gordo's Hot Chicken. They did a food truck diaries once.
See, we got the expert here.
Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys are really cool, actually.
Do we have any questions?
Yeah, I got the inside scoop.
Yeah.
But what is this? What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I'll say this. If I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. You know, like if something strikes you, and a lot of people have accused me over the years of being awkward, but it's like somebody says something random and like nobody else thinks it's funny, and I'm cracking up, and I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not going to stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing.
Thank God for you. That's what comedians love.
No, seriously, because I'm like, bro, this is fucking funny. Like if people do feel self-conscious about laughing sometimes, and it's like, who fucking cares? If you think it's funny, laugh. This is so like it's like look at me, I'm laughing.
Real. It seems like low budget anime laugh. You know what I mean? Where his arms. Let's see.
Just on face value, it's idiotic already funny. And then the second it caves in, and he's worried, and then he's like, still in the house, locked in place.
Sometimes it's so ruin it.
That's the part. He goes, dude, you know what? I didn't lock it in place. He goes, now it's locked. Then he walks.
Best show on earth.
I do think, like, out of everyone I've ever met, like, in that context, Brendan seems to be, like, in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously. Like, he, like, adores Chris and looks up to him.
Yeah.
In a way where, like, Chris can kind of do no wrong. I always said that, like, Chris could turn to him in the middle of the golden hour and be like, you're the most retarded, idiotic, ugly, gay person I've ever met. And Brendan would be, oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's like, no, I'm dead serious. Like, please don't ever talk to me. And he's like, but he's like so sensitive to criticism to anybody else, and he trying to like one up it. You know, he's like, if it's an employee, you get fired. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him to mock him, he's like, I know, right? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't even pronounce where you're so funny.
Weird.
Yeah, dude.
But that's it. He's sensitive to like social hierarchies.
Yeah.
So like if he perceives you as like, you are richer and more famous than me.
Yeah, it's like he lives in the medieval ages, dude. He's like, I am Brendan.
Yeah, I'm Brendan. And so like even though he would tell people I'm his good friend, but it's like he still very much treated me like I'm way beneath him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In ways that he'd pretend not to, but then it'd be like, you just, and I'm not the only person. It's like anybody who's like beneath him. It's like, get this popper out of my face.
That sucks, but it makes sense because he's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that.
Yeah,
not even like his brain isn't big enough to like treat people differently.
You tend to notice, I think, legitimately, like smarter people kind of see it's like just because somebody is poor or from a different culture or whatever, like you see like actively he has like these kind of backwards views on things where like he's just like disgusted by homeless people, you know, and kind of has like low-key racist beliefs where it'll still be like he tries to conceal it, but he's like, you know, oh, we got a lot of Asian people are like this, and you know, black people do this, and it's like, but more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud because I'm like, if I observed it, it's fucking true to me. Yeah. But Brendan will kind of like really quiet, like, you know, it's like, we get it, you're racist. But no, that's what I'm saying, right? That you get it thing, it's like, bro, I watched that clip recently. I'm like, those words came out of your mouth like you had an issue with black commentators, and you said the best brains. Like for a while, I didn't know what that clip came. The best brains thing. It's like you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who all are like experts in MMA.
Or anyone really.
Yeah, anyone. Like are you the best brains for anything, motherfucker?
No.
32 at ACT.
Right. All right. So this one's posted by Haphazard. It looks like he's doing the minimum sky thing. It's called "The C Clamp is now complete." Let's see here.
There's a side female at birth. She has Swire syndrome. Yeah. It looks like so that would be you can be born with vagina and reproductive female organs, but have the XY chromosome.
That's disgusting. It sounds disgusting, dude.
It's Brendan's favorite gesture of all time, though, to do this. That's your narrative. He'll say that with anything. That's your narrative. And the thing is, I get so good. It drives me nuts. And I also talk shit about Brian constantly behind his back and how the special wasn't doing well. When I heard that, I'm like, I've heard you 8 billion times fucking talk about how Brian isn't that funny, and you know, you bristle when he tries to like give you notes on how to be funnier during a podcast. And
right there.
You make fun of his ticket sales, and you make fun of his numbers on his latest special. But yes, it drives you so angry that Brian isn't doing better. That was one of the best I wrote.
I think that can be an intersection thing. It doesn't appear to be that.
That's a good sign. Yeah, why is this thing?
Right, is that a natural position?
Is it the camera angle? Why does it look like?
No, it looks like he's sticking his thumb up like this.
Let's see.
She was assigned female at birth, and she does have.
Of course, they're talking about it.
See, this is where it's tough, because I heard opposite, because the reason
I heard opposite, and they didn't look into it whatsoever. Sounds like he's drunk. Like Trump. And what I like is how people always like, it's like, if you know this off topic, and of course they keep like, you know, if you had to bet $1 million, are they going to talk about this Amin Khalifi girl on their podcast? And of course they are. Like, they could avoid it. And he's still on there going, well, I heard that. Did you read anything? Yeah. Where are you getting your news from? Some dude at a bodega? You know, like I overheard while I was getting to Starbucks, and like,
it's kind of, I was like, oh, cool story. Make my frappuccino.
Yeah, like you had no curiosity to look into it, because like I looked into it, and I'm like, yeah. First of all, you have to discredit like she's not trans. She was born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but you know, then you would look for the source of that and find out maybe that's unsubstantiated. Like, it doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. You know what I mean? Right. 5 minutes, and you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, to go beyond, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information.
You know how we solve this problem, dude? How? Is before the podcast, he gets the rub and tug. We've got to make sure that lady knows all about the news. Just because it is like, you know, like they
they'd say with Trump when he was president, like they have to like trick him into like studying.
Yeah.
And I've also, to be fair, I've also heard this about Kamala Harris. Like I don't think Trump is like uniquely like doesn't like briefs like Ronald Reagan apparently didn't, and Kamala is like notorious about it. But like that's a funny point because it's like how the fuck do you get someone like this to concentrate? You know, just enough to be like, I want a definitive answer.
Cut out the middleman. Have Brian give him some rub and tugs. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to say Afghanistan, that's for sure. You know?
Yeah, I feel like it's just funny between the two. I was always like, you know, and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate like what he gets wrong or not, whether I disagree with him and stuff. He is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something and like be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So like I still keep in touch with Brian, and I just the chasm of curiosity between them is astounding. And Brendan will often like shit on him for like, I remember one time he wanted to talk about like I just did LSD for the first time, and Brendan was like, dude, shut the fuck up. And somewhere I'm like, that's fucking interesting. I want to have this conversation. And he was just like, I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity about the fucking, you know, one of the most like talked about drugs of all time, you know?
No, it's not a truck. He talked about trucks.
Exactly, yeah. Drugs, shoes, clothes.
Fish cars, kids.
Fish. Yeah, how's that fish thing? I don't really keep up with all this shit. You know, like I'm not sitting here watching. I'll like occasionally check out shit on the subreddit.
Right.
But you know, I don't watch full episodes of T-Fat-K, obviously, because Brendan's voice is just now too irritating to me. But
I think the fish is the T-ball's cutting into the fish now.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's fun. Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the only one. I'm saying I've never got to witness it. And then I was also like this whole, you know, T-Fat-K that like makes sure you don't miss it and finds all these patterns. But it's like, for like 6 months, fish was his entire identity.
Yeah.
You know? And then it's like, when was the last time you fucking brought it up?
Well, a flute's a flute, man. You know,
yeah,
flutes don't understand.
What the fuck? You gotta hit him with the bass. Boom.
This is great. Okay, so we got so many more clips left. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Africa with a Gold Medal. You guys want to make a guess?
I was gonna say something bad about it.
Maybe this is where it starts getting
I remember. Do you guys remember the clip where he's like, Chris D'Elia and whoever else was there had to correct him on Africa being a country. He's like, it's a country.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like, because it's okay to make a mistake. You go like, oh, sorry, I meant the country.
Yeah.
He dug down on this idea, and he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have, like, Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making the next appropriate analogy, which I'd understand if you thought, like, Africa was, like, you know, the United States of Africa and fucking Colorado was, like, Zimbabwe. But you're literally, like, confusing different cities with the country.
Team's fault.
Yeah. Like, so it's just like, and it took, like, a good few minutes. I don't know if you remember this clip. They had to, like, break it down like he was a fourth grader.
Yeah.
A dumb fourth grader. Because every fourth grader knows Africa's not a country.
All right, let's see what this is about then.
Like his MMA not in the Olympics. 100%. It's also an international sport. And people will say, well, that's because you know you can have Volkanovski represent Australia because he's a pro. Well, the NBA does it. Yeah, LeBron's a pro. They're in the Olympics. This is one of the reasons I don't think Dana and maybe not the other leagues, but maybe the UFC don't push for it. Because think about it, Francis would represent Africa. So
John Africa.
And the UFC wouldn't benefit from it.
Oh man, he's still doing the same shit.
That is so funny.
Fuck, dude, that brought me back in.
Oh man.
No, yeah, because it is funny where it's like, this is like, again, when I mentioned before, like, I'm like, Brendan doesn't listen to people. Like, anytime somebody calls me a handler, I'm like, a handler would imply that you're ceding control to someone else over major decisions.
Yeah.
Brendan can't even listen to somebody explain that Africa is not a country. You know, like that was broken down to him relatively recently.
Yeah.
You know,
I already forgot though.
And he like, don't you have these moments where you're like, he must be trolling us?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he must be on some level. And I do think, not that this is an example of that, but it's almost like when Chael will say like Makalchev. I don't know if you ever like Chael Sonnen gets names wrong, but he knows that people engage with it. Yeah. You know, so he'll be like Islam Makalchev, and he like doubles down on it and he drives people nuts with the comment more. I don't think Brendan's that smart to do that, but like sometimes it almost like people get things wrong. I have a friend who says he's a smart guy, but he says rather instead of either. You either want brownies or cookies. And he'll say, you rather want brownies or cookies? And it's happened too many times where you can't be like if you called me Mike 30 times in a row, I'm like, I can't be like, hey, for the past 2 years, you've been calling me Mike. It's actually Mark. Like, I feel like you can correct him. And it's kind of a power move. So I'm like, I wonder if Brendan does this as a power move to be like, I'm gonna keep calling Africa a fucking country, and you're not gonna do shit about it.
John Africa, dude. That's so fucking good.
John Africa.
What the hell is John Africa, bro?
What the hell's John Africa?
All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called It's Tricky. I don't know what it's about. It looks like it's from a while back. Let's see.
Chateau Marymount or whatever. Did you say it's the John Belushi?
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
Tricky hotel name. It's tricky.
I know as they're listening to it because I'm like, this motherfucker. And when I'm sitting in the room without a mic on, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't like joke about it. I can't correct them. I'm whatever. But I remember that moment and just being like, because Chris is the only person who will just be like, yep, John Belushi. Yep, Chateau Marymount. But that is a fucking amazing moment.
What'd you think, Brendan?
Well, have you ever been to the Chateau Marymount?
Like a drink? But I don't
it's a bar, right?
Yeah.
I've never been. I always wanted to go.
Yeah, that seems to be like, didn't Lindsay Lohan rack up like fucking $500,000?
Sounds about right. Do you know about the Chateau Marymount?
Nah.
You don't know about it?
I don't know about it. I got to Ryan all the time.
We got to go to the bar.
Okay.
I'll relapse. Yeah. Don't relapse. We get other things besides drinks. All right, I've got to.
I get Diet Cokes.
Yeah, we can get food there.
Yeah.
A lot of celebrities like they'll do like the extended stay at the Chateau Marmont, you know?
Yeah.
Chateau Marymount.
Chateau Marmont. Chateau Marmont. Yes, Lindsay Lohan famously racked up some like ginormous bill.
It's supposedly pretty cool.
In the vein of Brendan Schaub, they got some killer merch, dude. They really do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. No, I'm not lying. I was trying to be serious, but I know it's
got no merch.
Marymount ain't got no merch. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys, B. It's called "He Takes Full Responsibility for Tweeting Out Fake News and blames it fully on it being complicated." I think it's about the Olympic wrestler or fighter boxer.
Did you see what even I tweet this out, where it was, male boxer competing in female sports, and they get super complicated. You can go down a rabbit hole, dude. I went down the rabbit hole. What do you think? This is interesting. Technically, she was born a male. So technically, she was assigned female at birth. No, she has Swire syndrome. It looks like so that would be
Technically, that sentence is so funny. Technically, she was born in male. She doesn't matter.
It's like the opposite of that.
Yep.
Female organs, but have the XY chromosome. Yes. And she has testes inside, right? That's what I read. That can be an intersex thing. It doesn't appear to be that, but she was
does she have a cubby?
Assigned female at birth, and she does have female. See, this is where it's tough because I heard opposite. Because the reason the World Championship Federation canceled her was there's a lot of fake news. I don't know.
Also, like, you guys know the real reason. It was like because her test was too high. Like, she was like
the testosterone.
She failed a gender test, yes, because if you're a female, like there's a certain threshold, and the same with males too. Like, you can't have over this testosterone because, and so I don't know. To me, it's just like it's not that complicated. You scratch past the surface, and who the fuck is he talking to? Where it's just like, he just gets everything wrong. It's like, at every step, it's just like, or the opposite of that.
Well, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke. Like after 9/11, they're like, "Where is Ja Rule?" Like nobody gives a fuck what Brendan Schaub thinks.
Oh, true. If anybody should be sensitive to someone who fails tests, it should be Brendan Schaub.
It's one of these. It's also like, to me, it was a really interesting litmus test of like, depending on your political orientation, and I try my best to like if I see a story that's divisive, I'm like, okay, what's Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro saying about it? And what's fucking Kyle Kalinske or something, like some progressive source of news? Like, you know, you could totally get two complete different sides of the story, and this was like a great example of that, where it's like, if you're on a right-wing media site, it's like, the bitch is a man, she's trans, she has XY chromosomes, she shouldn't be competing, and then the left is like, she was born a female, there's no wrong, she's fucking just as much, you know, like, you know, but a little bit of research, you can just be like, all right, yeah, okay, it's controversial, it's a slightly ambiguous, but like, you can find out everything there is to know that anybody knows with 2 minutes of research, and clearly, like, I just want to know, who are you talking to? I heard, from who? From who? Who were you listening to?
Yeah.
You know?
God damn it. Probably. Oh, there was last week where he was like, because something about the right wing, because I'm right wing. Like, it's going to be a big deal. Like, it's going to be a fucking New York Post headline. Brendan Schaub claims the right wing.
Oh, you're saying you're imitating him, like, saying he's right wing. It's like,
he said that. Yeah.
No shit. But he also is like, he feels like kind of sensitive about it. It's like, bro, like, you're like a race realist.
Nobody gives a fuck about
it. Also, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Like, half the country fucking, you go travel around. That's one of the things I realized, like, traveling around them. It's like, it truly is. Like, there's so many people who are conservative in most places in the world. We live in a bubble here in LA, but the truth is, most people are moderate or conservative. And Joe Rogan kind of represents a lot of that, where it's like, you're not maybe voting for Trump, but it's like, half your views are kind of conservative, and maybe some are liberal. I don't know. It's just, he acts like it's like, bro, fucking lean into it more. You'll get a bigger audience. I don't know what you're trying to be passionate about it.
He grips. He wants to grip. He just doesn't know how.
We live in Seattle.
Right.
I mean, this is the problem. All this is the problem. Even I tweet this out. It's tough because I think, you know, the people on the right, or I'm right.
That's the part I was talking about.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm right.
Funny. Yeah.
Like, it's going to be a big drop.
Yeah.
Sensitive to men transition to beat up women, and that's not right. This person didn't have the decision, but they're getting lumped into that toxic bubble shit.
It's a bummer.
Even I tweet this out.
That's why I've been.
I like how he lands on this, like, it's so terrible, but it's like, you were just spreading misinformation because you're too stupid to do the research. And so when you say, like, you know, he's doing this grift, it's funny because, you know, a lot of these guys on the right who maybe you could label as grifters, like, and I'm not saying, because I think the word grifter is thrown around a lot, where it's like, you're really misrepresenting your actual beliefs. I think Candace Owens is actually conservative. I think Steven Crowder is actually conservative. I think Ben Shapiro is actually conservative. You may think that they court controversy with their views, but I think they're all sincere. Say what you will about these people. Steven Crowder is pretty fucking smart. Candace Owens is pretty fucking smart. Charlie Kirk is pretty, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, he would if he could, but it's just like, he doesn't actually have the intellectual capacity to, like, hang with the best right-wing grifters.
Sure.
You know what I mean? You have to be able to debate these people on the left, you know, and he can't even get basic facts straight.
I mean, we saw what he did with Tulsi Gabbard.
Wait, what did he do? Was she on?
Yeah.
Oh, I should watch that.
Yeah. Ben Shapiro on, that would be great, because he went to Harvard. That'd be something. But where?
Oh, I was going to ask, what did how did they get into it or something?
From my recollection, he basically just claimed that the Democrats tried to kill Trump, if I'm not wrong. Oh, they're going to try to kill Trump.
Yeah, he was like, and he was, that was a prediction. Nostradamus.
Nostradamus. So let's watch what we say about him, because he might claim we're going to die soon.
We're quiet about it because it's different, because she's not taking hormones and trying to turn into a man, right? She was born with it. And then if you're just talking about advantages you've had when you're born, well, Michael Phelps was born with bigger lungs. He's 20% bigger lungs than the rest of.
Look at Brittany Griner.
I don't know. He dude's super tough. Even I tweet this out.
But the problem is the right. Look, they're doing it again, which we all thought. They're like, look, it's a male that can hang as a male boxer to be a female, and then you're like, oh, but because we're so triggered, we see the left pushing that agenda. We're like, oh, hell no, and you fight back on that. And this poor girl's like, no, hold on, I'm not that.
And also, I thought she didn't have some like winning career. This is recent. She's coming into her own.
I'm kidding.
And I don't think it helps to make fun of her, and I don't think it helps to say that you're trans because she's not.
Even I tweet this out.
It's funny, okay.
Yeah, it's complicated.
The word salad, or the phrase word salad comes to mind because, look, I love Trump in a lot of ways because I think he's fucking entertaining as fuck, and I think like people who are triggered by him will like take a step back and realize this guy is a fucking gem of entertainment. Firework. Like, so I always try to detach, like, but objectively, like, Trump is like a master of the word salad. We'll start on something, and a lot of people are saying this, and I don't care, but that reminds me of like he goes all over the place and kind of like doesn't come back to his initial point.
Like Cootie.
Hey, it's not good.
But that to me was such a word, and people will accuse me of that. I'm like, name one. Like I get defensive about it because like I contend that I'll go on tangents, but I keep my original point in mind and try to come back to it. Right. I watch this and I go, what the fuck was that? You're like, you know what I mean? He starts off in the complete, like his conclusion is completely different than what he started out with, and he gets so many things wrong, and it's like lily pad. He fucking jumps from lily pad, like, and then I tweeted this and also it's because we're trying to talk about girls who transition, she didn't have a choice, and so it's bad because it gets mixed in here, but then also like, it just sucked. I'm like, huh? What do you actually think about this?
So shout out to Haphazard for making this. First of all, I should start by saying I didn't graduate college, right? So what I think he's trying to say, what Hap is trying to say is that he starts out the conversation with saying that I fucked up, I tweeted this out, and then he's talking about how that conversation is toxic and we should stop having that conversation. But he's the one engaging in the conversation.
And also, that's a great point. That's a great synopsis of that. He's engaging in a conversation and actively spreading misinformation. I'm like, you got multiple in the middle of that sandwich where you're like, I feel bad and this girl should have sympathy. You're like, she was born a man and she failed the gender test and she has nuts in her. I'm like, there's like 3 or 4 things where I'm like, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true. But like, you think you cover your ass by arriving at this kind of like safe consensus place?
I'm so dumb. What? No, I just repeated what the clip said.
No, it was good. Like that, you did make a good point.
Okay, cool. No. I'm gonna slap myself in the back later tonight.
It's also funny that you're like, I didn't go to college. I'm like, that is like, I never think about whether people go to college. You're like, that probably demonstrates more common sense than most people have.
So I had the chance to graduate, just chose not to. I put a Sharpie in my butt. Here's posted by Real Steven Smith. It's called Somehow I Don't Think This Is the Reaction Toe Was Expecting. Don't Want No Short People Around Here. So this one got a lot of likes over the last week. I don't know what it's about. I've never seen it.
Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio. It's tight now. So I'm very happy with it.
4.9. Joe Rogan burned the boats review. Netflix special relies on same old COVID and gay jokes. Joe Rogan burns the boats of self-stop provocateur jokes feels stagnates and too late. Joe Rogan is the Cybertruck of comedians. Joe Rogan is weirder than J.D. Manson K6 obsessed.
That's a great headline.
Joe Rogan's comedy spent to the boring showcase for the Dunning-Kruger. This is my favorite one right here, guys.
These headlines are great. Yeah, I feel like I never trust it when people write shit about Joe Rogan. I'm always assuming like you have a vendetta against him, and I haven't seen the special, so I'm going to reserve judgment about like whether or not this is appropriately harsh. However, some of these fucking headlines are creative as fuck. Johnny Kruger.
Well, the guy's dicks on his phone. Do you know about that?
So one thing I will say, I might have mentioned this before, but like Brendan's whole take on like I don't read comments. It comes directly from Joe. And working for him, I kind of like came to this conclusion that you're doing it for a different reason than Joe is. We could watch all this and like everyone in the world can hate Joe's special, and he's still sitting on $500 million, you know, whatever the fuck. So it's like, there comes a point where it's like, if you reach escape velocity from the atmosphere, you know, or metaphor for the comment section, it's like, you legitimately, like, it doesn't fucking matter what you put out or what critics say, you're going to keep generating a ton of money, and people are going to, like, just based on your podcast, you know, you could sell out a fucking stadium, or whatever it is. What's a basketball arena? Arena. But for somebody like Brendan, who, like, of course, he's taking this cue from Rogan, but it's like, you're not there yet. You're not above reading it. You should read your comments, because yes, you'll hear creators talk about, like, you know, I made the mistake of looking at my comments the other day, and most of them were positive, and there's this one, like, you should suck and you should quit. It just stuck with me. And you're talking about, like, the perfectionistic, sensitive artist who's going to let that one comment, like, stick in their craw forever. But it's like, no. You're avoiding comments because 99 out of 100 are, like, not just like, this is bad. It's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And you're avoiding it for that. Right? And you should maybe look at it and address it and course correct a little bit, because apologize. I think you're you know what I mean? But like a guy like Rogan, it's like, like, you know, fucking Elon Musk doesn't need your reviews of Tesla. You know, he's doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Dude, Rogan moves the needle, daddy. This one's called "Is Brendan Schaub Funnier Than Joe Rogan?" posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo. I think it's just more of a conversation starter. But
Brendan, if somebody's going to send this to Brendan, and Brendan's going to just read the headline and be like, "Fuck yeah, I won! I won the war with Joe Rogan." That's literally how it operates. He'll like see a headline and be like, "I'm good. I don't want to watch the video. I've seen him do it."
Okay, so this is something that happened today. Let me go ahead and pull up the whole video. Give me 1 second.
What am I looking at here?
So it's Joanna's Instagram story today, and I think it's like a cliffhanger.
Joanna's also blocked me. Surprise.
Did you guys see this earlier or no?
No, I haven't seen it. I don't know what's going on.
That was a test to see if Mark created a Finsta.
Actually, dude, you can. There are places you can like view stories like anonymously, right?
Yeah, Finsta.
But I don't give a fuck. Like, I legitimately have zero curiosity about what.
Let me see here. So it's Brendan has her page favorite. I don't know what that means, but
yeah, right.
So this is a story from her today. Let's go ahead and watch it here. It's very weird. So here the first slide says, "You were my superhero today, and always I talk about it," which I think she's saying mentioned on the podcast or something like that.
Nice.
But just know your kids and I were so proud of you, and how sexy you came to my rescue at Starbucks. Today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor and leaving a mess, right? So you go to the next one.
I like how she can't even post a fucking, like, "you're my hero" without, like, throwing him under the bus. It's like, bitch, you have a maid. Every time I went over to his house, he had a maid there. Like, they have, like, a live-in maid.
But it's like they're trying to be cute, though. That's what it is.
I know, but also, you'll notice, like, Joanna does this where she can't help but complain about shit. It's like, you know, and Brendan once told me she racks up, like, $40K in credit card every month. Like, I hate to be like, you know, but fuck you, Brendan. You told people I broke into your fucking house, and then I wanted a long time for you. Fucking lied to the labor board about me. True pathological error. So it does give me joy to be like, oh yeah, Joanna can't help but get a little fucking digs in. Like, oh, forgive him. Like, first of all, he fucking owns the house. Like, to defend Brendan, it's like, bitch, if I'm the only person paying for this fucking house, I'll leave my shoes wherever the fuck I want.
You have a lot of shoes. So many shoes.
It's like, here's an idea. Stay-at-home mom. Pick my fucking shoes up. Like, what?
It's my favorite shoe. I drank out of it last night.
Oh, I'll forgive you? Yeah. I'll forgive you for not contributing anything financially to the situation ever in your life.
So what she's trying to get to here, and she's painting a narrative that Brendan got in a fight today, basically. So here it says, "Today we were reminded of the beast that I married," which is not a good wording. And then here it says, "By the way, this was the guy trying to run away this morning until my badass husband intersected him. Guaranteed this guy won't be back to my Starbucks again if it's smart." So I'm assuming it's talking about this guy back here. Talking about him. He had a problem.
And I like
knew that guy. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Is that Brendan talking to the guy, or
Brendan got a new weave?
No, I honestly can't. Like, who's the guy that's facing us?
That's probably the guy they're talking about. Yeah. This is the lady that looks like she works at Starbucks.
And I like how there's no context whatsoever. No. Like you post 3 stories about it, and you say nothing.
Yeah.
It's like Brandon's a hero. He chased down a guy. It's what did the fucking guy do? Call you a bitch? Yeah. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. It's probably Brendan just telling her to do this.
And then there's a hard. I didn't proof watch any of the other stories, so I don't know. But those are the 3 ones that I wanted to watch on the show.
It's also funny because, like, for example, like sometimes people be like rude to Luana, and it's like she relishes so much like talking shit to people. It's like, okay, if you need me to step in, I will. But I know like you enjoy the act of telling people off, and I'll be here in case things get physical. But go fucking do your thing.
So I didn't see this one earlier. It says, I want to end the night with saying someone today done messed up. He messed with the wrong girl, and he learned today. First of all, that's Black Sand, dude. We caught him. Yeah, dude.
He gonna learn today.
What the hell? She never talked like that.
This motherfucker tried to roll up, talk shit, and I said,
The biggest flex for me was saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna call my husband, and you're going to regret what you just said to me in about 1.5 minutes. He took it as a joke and said, oh, cool story, bro. Call your little husband then. Little did my husband know. Or little did he know my husband is not so little and, well, just not the guy he wants to mess with. 1.5 minutes later, Bren, screeching tires, shows up, and I said, he might have flipped the truck right there. He was pissed. Shows up, I say, okay, go ahead and say what you told me now that he's here. I've never seen someone legit shit their pants instantly with sheer terror. Is that how you spell sheer? I can't say it.
How does he spell it?
SHEER?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how to spell sheer. In his eyes, knowing he had just made the biggest mistake ever. On that note, treat everyone with respect, because you never know when a Brendan Schaub, almost spelled his name wrong, can show up to rock your world. I'll be making a video to tell you guys the story because this is a worthy one.
Okay, wait. So the 4 stories with like wall-to-wall text wasn't enough to just tell the fucking story. Yeah. We still don't know what the fuck was said.
Yeah.
This is so annoying.
Yeah, so Ryan Pliskin posted this post on Chang's, and there's other ones from it, but let's go to a different clip for now. This is, it looks like from MSG, so if this part gets cut out, it's because we got Fed Pixeled. This is available online right now. All your friends over the weekend at MSG laughing at your band, or your brand. Humboldt Samo. I haven't seen this yet.
About a month and a half. What does she do? Whiskey stuff. Kill me. Whiskey stuff. She's a whiskey rep manager. She's gonna kill me right now.
I see where this is going.
Why would she kill you for that? Just out of curiosity. I don't know, because I feel like I always get her brand wrong. When else would it, if it ever mattered that you got her brand wrong, except for right now, this would be the chance to get it right.
Right, you get her brand wrong like during sex.
Come on, bro. Scream out every time it's her brand. Skirball? Tiger Thick.
Brandon.
I like our hard focus laugh.
Thanks, everybody. Laughs.
Who said Tiger Thick?
A red bar. Or red band. I said red bar.
Red bar.
Tiger Thick.
What's Brendan Schaub's whiskey called?
Jules, give me more Tiger Thick.
Jules, hey, pour me some man. We're trying Tiger Thick in the show. Stand up for scars.
Give it a year.
Give it a year.
All right, that was cool. What do you think, Brendan?
I mean, it's like everything with Schaub is a punchline that you can just have.
Right. I mean, it goes to the universality of like I even saw Anthony Jeselnik. Remember I told that story about Anthony Jeselnik, like watching him in the green room, like be like, shut the fuck up with his eyes, like to Brendan, where he's like, you know what you really do is half an hour. And Jeselnik's like, yeah. And I've heard Anthony Jeselnik drop like some catnip. I don't know if you guys have seen these clips.
Oh yeah.
You know, he'll say some shit like, I forget what it is, but like clearly he pays attention to the subreddit. Yeah. And it's just funny to hear it. Like when you drop these things like Tiger Thick or Blockbuster or you'd be super like, and then a bunch of people laugh. You're like, oh my god, like people know about. And also, it's funny when comics like that clip of where Steve-O and Tony Hinchcliffe, and Steve was like,
The Arlington, yeah, right. Yeah, I know the guy who did the paper mache. Mark Harley.
They're trying not to laugh, but they're just like, why do you know that? You know?
I was intrigued by it.
And then they all just start laughing. It's like, oh my God, like, you know, I wonder if Brendan actually sees clips like that, because it's like, literally just like, they say Gringo Poppy, and like 5 dudes just start laughing uncontrollably when they like clearly don't even want to laugh. I don't even want to go down, but I have to. And that's what reminded me of like Rogan. Rogan hears the term Tiger Thick, and he starts like laughing like uncontrollably almost, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Brendan Cooney to stop saying, look at you guys, when he gets on stage.
Oh, I love that.
Every time.
Not really.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, you say never heard of it?
Didn't you do like a rendition of the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah, I did the first 5 minutes. Or actually, first 10. One is on tape.
So half the special.
Yeah. All right, so this one is posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Papa about to drop a hot take on the blacks.
Messed up in here, huh?
Yeah, great Photoshop job. You can't even tell that he's not in that Quentin Tarantino movie.
That's a good Photoshop job.
I think there's going to be a racist thing coming up.
I hope that becomes a meme.
Yeah.
Like with Brendan's face in it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called The Hate from Papa Runs Deep with Their Black Power and All This. So this is the racist part.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
What I don't like is when they're like, I'm going to get started on it, but when, you know. It drives me fucking nuts. You know, when they're like, oh, you know, black power and all this, and it's good to have black representation. It's like, you guys dominate in athletics. Like, when has that ever been? Like, why is this a race thing? I hate, like, why are you making it about this?
I hate, like, why doesn't understand what he's talking about?
No.
Say it right now. I will say it with it.
Okay, my take on that is like he's trying to rebut the idea of like diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah.
And his response to that is like, black people are in the NBA.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, like, and you could, there's very coherent arguments you could make against DEI or, you know, affirmative action. Like, there's a huge debate to be had there. But his idea is like, well, black people are in the NFL. How could, why would we need representation? Like, you know, it's like, it's like, you're smashing this conversation down and like shifting it sideways.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Black people live in Harlem. You know, like, wait, that's what we're talking about.
It's crazy when you sell yourself as a comedy podcast and you give the most bland, like, not interesting takes whatsoever. Right?
Yeah. Like,
I mean, everything that Shab says politically is like that old clip of you remember when John McCain was at a rally? And the old lady was like, Obama's a bad man. He's an Arab. He's a Muslim. And John McCain is like, no. He's a good man. And it's kind of funny that he says he's a good man, even though all she said was he's Arab.
Whoa. Let's not get into it. He's not one of those.
That's shot.
I know it's such an iconic moment. I almost forgot about that. But I do agree that, like, because you can't just be like, you can't even roast the person. It's like, oh man, like you're just. Like, I just have to, like, hand them my kid gloves here. But, you know.
Old lady's intelligence. An old lady who's dying and her brain is melting is how smart Shab is now.
Yeah. No, he's like, because, again, I have friends of all political stripes. Like, nobody's political beliefs are going to piss me off, except when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And what's funny is, like, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but, like, I majored in political science. I've been reading about politics ever since I graduated from college. But like that also, like the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like, I remember taking, my senior seminar was on Israel and Palestine. And like before I went into the class, I'm like, I have a good grasp on this. And then like I emerged like, holy fuck, like I know nothing. I just read 12 700-page books on this fucking topic. And I'm like more ambivalent than ever. But you know, you have to know these nuances in order to be like, I don't have like a definitive answer for this, or I can't interpret it like this side is right and this side is wrong, or but I do have this disdain for people who are like, I've got the answers. I did 30 seconds of researching / listening to somebody at Starbucks
about it.
Yeah, and it's just like, bro, you think like, because it's not a hot take.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And one of the things I love about, for example, Shane Gillis, like I love that he's like, I consider him like the inverse of Shab. Where it's like Shab, he's like everything Shab wants to be. Like he doesn't. You see him on a flavor too, like where they're like pressing him up.
Yeah.
Do you have a writer? And he's like, no. Like what? Like look at him. He's just like this regular blue. And I'm Shane. He's really cool. You know what I mean? He like walks the walk of like I own 2 pair of pants, 1 pair of shoes. And like I kind of don't give a fuck. And he actually played football in college. And like he's very humble about it. He's like, fuck no, I couldn't make the NFL. Like. And he's kind of had this genuine blue quality aura to him that Shab wishes he came across as, but he's like actually like the beer drinking, dip having,
comic book selling.
What? That sounded like Ric Flair. You sound like Ric Flair for a minute there. Comic book selling.
Whiskey drinking. But like, I don't know. He's like secretly smart. You know what I mean? Like I think Brendan tries to come off as like I know more than I do, and like Shane almost conceals it until it's like something kind of like irks him. Like when Rogan's talking about how all Vikings were 7 feet tall, and he's like, actually they're like 5'4", and they never wore the horns. And he's like, Brendan's like, oh, this motherfucker actually reads, and that's why when he does Trump and stuff like that, like there's no malice to it. Like he does his Trump impression. It's just like. You're coming from a place where you lack disdain, and therefore it's more accurate.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you're just true to it because you don't have an agenda.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get to the next clip here. This is going to be a Guild guitar clip. I look forward to his every week. Let me know if you guys want to end anytime soon because there's still like 10 more tabs.
Oh, I love tabs.
Okay, here we go then.
I want all the tabs.
This is supposed to be my Guild guitar. But you see, I wanted to ask you before we started. What do you think about the red chair? Because I'm sitting in not the red chair right now.
Like a legit
I like it. It's good. It's like a movie chair. Right?
That's
we can't reveal where we got it, but how similar is it to the studio?
Oh shit! I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
Because I never fucking got to sit in these chairs. You know.
I don't mean to rub that.
Oh, you know what's funny, by the way? So, like, Brendan like took all my episodes of like Haters Will Say Off away, right? So like, but they're still like on the original Haters Will Say channel, but he like erased. He tried to like erase my, but you can still find it on like Apple Podcasts and Spotify. He just like took it off YouTube. And then also. The only fight companion that I was on, he took down with like TJ Dillashaw and Brian Ortega. So it's like he's trying to like erase me from like the whole thing with me. But I'm obviously on a bunch of TVAC episodes. Once I started being on it, he didn't take any of those down. But like the 5 times I was a guest, he took me down. So he wants to make it seem like Mark was never more than anything but an intern. But I was on as a guest like 6 times for TVAC.
But the chair is very comfortable, right?
The chair is very comfortable. There's just it's great,
right? Because I'm sitting in a fucking Blockbuster chair right now, and it sucks ass on the floor.
I want to watch a movie one of these, man.
Right? We watch specials every week on there. All right, sorry. So this is a very special guest by Guild Guitars. I always look forward to this guy's clips. Very well done.
How excited are you for Austin, buddy? First live show together.
Also, we didn't get to talk to you about their residency, dude.
I was following that for a little bit.
Yeah.
Just because. And what's another funny thing where, and I think generally Brendan is the king of, like, I experienced that on a personal level of, like, you know, hey, in part, I'm going to the fucking court for this because he, like, when it comes to business things, he'd be like, I'm paying you this much, and then he just wouldn't pay that much. So, like, I'm used to him, like, in a, to me, a more malicious way, saying, like, this thing's going to happen, and you have, like, a verbal or written contract, and then it's like, hey, where's that money that you said you were going to do for the work that I already did? Oh, that's not going to happen? Okay, cool. So I like seeing it in other ways, where I'm like, yeah, of course you fucking have this. And also he loves to, like, just skip over, like, he'll minimize or be like, oh, yeah, I had to cancel it because the DA in San Francisco got reelected, and there's just so much crime that we can't even walk the streets, and it's like fucking, you know, Rio de Janeiro down there, and there's, you know, like, that doesn't make, so there's never any accountability. It's like, yeah, I can't sell tickets, or yeah, this didn't work out. Like, there's never any, and people, like, you know what's funny? Who's that dude fucking, Chris DiStefano, who I think is great, and, like, I saw this clip of him, and I was like, Brendan would never in a million years do that. And Chris is more successful than him, stand-up wise. He goes, he posts this thing to Instagram. He's like, guys, fucking, I'm going to New Rochelle. You guys are not buying tickets. What the fuck? Fucking, you know, I sold 30 seats in 2 weeks. You guys can do better. Come on, don't leave Chris D hanging. So he's doing this whole bit to promote by being like, this whole fucking venue's empty. What are you guys doing? I'm going to be performing for 10 people. You know, like, I was like, that's fucking, but it's kind of his style where he like overshares and kind of like, you're like, I believe you because you're like self-deprecating in this really real way, you know, where you're talking about your own fuck-ups. And I'm like, that one was, if I was a fan of it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm going to buy a ticket. Even if I don't show up, just to support. But like, Brendan is so stuck on like being like, no, every show sold out. Like, there's no, you can't even get tickets. I'm like, bro, like, you know, his old assistant, Gianni, who's on Power now, he would talk about this. He's like, he would like say it was sold out, but it wasn't. I'm like, bro, if people still want to buy tickets and then you're like posting that the show sold out, they're not going to buy tickets, you dumbass. But your ego's so set on like appearing as though you sold out every show that you're literally preventing people who would want to come at the last minute.
Well, he's not a numbers guy.
He's not. I'm a business shark, but also I'm not a business shark.
Yeah, I talked to Rogan yesterday, told him we're coming. And what do you say about Parkin Live? Or I said to him, I just said, hey, that's all I'm gonna say. I said, hey, you're in the area. I said, hey, should I go? I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. We're in the area. You could stroll down. He's like, I don't know, man. I might be busy. Whatever he said. Before I count my money Thursday night. He's at the mothership. It's a stroll. How long of a walk is it? You throw a hush puppy across the street. It's something you can throw a hush puppy across.
That's a phrase. No, you can throw a hush puppy.
He's trying to be southern or something.
Yeah. It's throw dead cat. You can throw a dead cat.
You can throw an oil rig and hit it.
Yeah, you can throw a Texas
Longhorn. You can flip a truck and hit it.
There was some clip, did you see that, where they were like, you know, oh, he's in Austin. They're like, how do you know that? He's like, he's got the Longhorns in the back.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, that could be anywhere in Texas or in the world because people, like, you know, you can't have a fucking University of Texas flag anywhere but Austin, Texas. He's like, thinks he's fucking a private eye.
Oh shit, why is it not playing my bed?
I'm saying you're two old buddies, good old Brendan Schaub and Brian
I love the music every time.
Every time, that's great.
Get Gas Theater, that is January 26, 27. Special. Yes. And then we got Live Find the Kid now. It's Live Find the Kid in Austin, Texas.
That's so embarrassing.
February 15th at
one show only.
Vulcan.
Special guest, very special guest. This Thursday, one night only, one show only. Me and Brian Count. It's a Live Find the Kid, not stand up. It's Brian Count and myself doing a Live Find the Kid with some special guests. Find the Kid Live. Find the Kid Live in Austin, Texas. That is February.
Look at that Kibitek head though, dude.
One show with very special guests.
Yeah. Oh, really, dude? Come on up, Chin. Get up here, Chin.
That was a special guest.
I mean, he is special.
This motherfucker.
Like, he has a good voice. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, I think he's great music.
Have that warm light, Chin. Let me tell you something
He's
about
the worst Googler of all time.
Hey, man, at Googling is slow.
So I know other people notice this too, but I would like, while I was working there, they throw something out and like, I don't know if I consider myself like a particularly good Googler, but like sometimes I'll be with somebody else and I'm like, you know how to like shorthand something. It's like if you're looking, you don't have to put in the whole sentence. You're like, you know, like how many calories are in duck eggs? You just put calories duck eggs, you know, or whatever. Like so you can do something really quickly shorthand. Chin seems to never know what to fucking put in. It's like, dude, that's the most basic shit. Like, who doesn't? I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people our age, it's like if you came up with the internet, you know how to really quickly Google something that's like 99% sure you're gonna get the answer in the first result. And he seems to always be like, wait, what should I? And like, even Brendan will make fun. Like, it's become a running joke, and then other people notice. But you know, it's like this very basic element, like, because Jamie must be good at it, right? You know what I mean? It's like, hey, Jamie, look at it.
Yeah.
That's our rock. Shit, no matter what. Through thick or thin, this motherfucker has been there for us. And this is the guy who always keeps us together, no matter what he does. Guys, fucking just stay positive.
Brendan also hates shit.
Nobody tougher. Nobody better than that dude. I'm out here. We'll be back. Next time we're gonna line up some serious guests. We're gonna actually
Live from the Kid in Austin, March 29th. One show only Friday, 7:30. Visit very special guest.
Really, dude?
Now, I thought before you say give me the date, you have an obligation to Vancouver this weekend.
We do have an obligation.
So hopefully the baby don't come Friday or Saturday.
It's a situation where my wife's not moving a lot, because if she moves a lot, yes. So if we can just hold on until Monday, but we have people at the house, staying at the house. So it's like,
I'm not gonna do the show because my wife. My wife is pregnant and shit.
You gotta go to Vancouver, and then I'm like, hey, yesterday, I'm like, well, remember, you gotta be in Austin on Friday. Like, that's not happening.
And so that was the second time they were going to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Rogan was gonna be in that one.
Oh, for sure. Watching them talk about it now, it seems so like they're like, all right, so how are we gonna like fake this story of not being able to do the show?
As if anyone cares either
Like,
way.
oh, and then you remember that your wife's pregnant and you had to be in Vancouver, but
I was almost completely for the Cats because no one was going to go to it. No one knew it existed. They were like, it's canceled.
Yeah, and what's funny is like during the pandemic, I remember like the first time I ever traveled with Brendan was for shows in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company. It was like, I want to say, it was April, late April of 2021, and the shit was popping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh damn, this is how it always is. Like just fucking sold out crowds, and like everyone's super psyched, and Malik and Chappelle were there. It's also fun to see Malik like. We had a little online beef, recently, but we squashed it. He was like mad that I said something like 2 years ago, about how he acted. But like in fairness, it was like I was only getting Brendan's side of the story, and so I didn't even know that Malik. It was like on some this podcast with a few hundred listeners, and somebody just sent him like, "We're talking shit about." I'm like, to me, it still wasn't talking shit, but anyway. He like chirped at me like on some skit, like saying my shit sucks and blah blah. And I'm going back and forth. But then we ended up talking and squashed it. Yeah, just because I'm like, look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Like we I'm sorry that I got one side of the story when I recorded this podcast. Like I was only like now I know how Brendan lies about shit. Like when shit goes down, he makes the other person look like a fucking maniac. So that's all I was going off of. Yeah. And but it's really cool to see like I don't know if you guys follow Malik at all, but he's like he's crushing with these like online skits and
I've seen those. The Cheesecake Factory one and stuff.
Oh yeah, well I think that popped up because I didn't know what he was doing, and then like I saw that one pop up. I'm like, oh damn, it's got like millions of views. Yep. And then he's also doing really well on Twitter, which I guess is monetizable. So anyway, marketing genius. And then I saw he was on some list that was like it was like top funny like people on the internet. Yeah. And like Theo Vaughn was mentioned, which is like a weird thing. It's like, are we ranking like stand-up comedians? Are we ranking like content creators? It was kind of weird. But like he was like Malik was like number 9. Oh shit. And like let's say Theo was like number 5 or something. So like, bro, that's crazy. Eat Brendan alive. Malik, who like again, Brendan's whole thing the whole time was like Malik's not even funny. Like he had these. And again, Malik's like 3. Like when I saw him, I always saw Malik do well. Like he has charisma. I never saw him do poorly. Like in his defense, there may have been one show where but I remember coming back from one show. This was Brendan saying that he didn't do well, but like it also coincided with like Malik corrected him on TFAC. I don't know if you know this lore. Back in 2021, he was like it was some argument over like whether or not a fight was a pay-per-view. And Alec was like, no, it's a pay-per-view. Like, I know about boxing. And Brendan's like, no, it isn't. And then we're going back and, like, Brendan's being stubborn as fuck. He's like, no, it's a pay-per-view. Like, for sure. He's like, no, it is. You want to bet? What about? And then they looked it up and it's like, oh, it's a pay-per-view. And Brendan hates when he gets corrected by his underlings, you know what I mean? And so it's like,
you didn't see Clint do that.
and then,
It's
definitely a
small thing.
It's not a pay-per-view.
It's not a sad thing.
And then so like I wasn't aware of that they had this conflict, but now I can totally see it because I'm like, I would have these moments where it's like Brent, anytime I would talk back to Brendan and be like, just like, hey, you're shitting on me for something like you like that I didn't do that you never asked me to do. You know what I mean? You're like, did you get that footage? I'm like, you didn't ask for that footage, you know? And then like if I even brought that up, he'd like find some other way to be like, you're not doing Tiger Thick social media, you know, or something like that. We're like, I know it works. He's like, I lost it here, so like I'm taking you off. I'm not paying you for this, you know. And so with Malik, it was like,
how the fuck were you not doing Tiger Thick social media, man? Jesus.
No, I was though. I was.
That's
and then he
fucking
kicked me out.
important
You know,
shit.
wait, do you know about this? I put an extra C, so I was posting every single day. I was posting on Tiger Thick every single day. Got the page up to like 11,000 followers. I remember looking back recently, they blocked me because I was like, you guys haven't posted like in 3 months. I go, what the fuck is going on with this page? And then I got
You're blocked by Tiger Thick's Instagram?
because whoever was running it,
on the screen?
I got fired from the job. My last post was a Christmas post of 2022 when it was like an end of the year thank you, and it's over jelly rolls like I get so lonely. But it's like a nice song, and I edited all these different clips throughout the year, and I spent like multiple hours on it. He fired me in the middle of me completing that, and I was like, I just out of a gesture goodwill, I'll finish it and hand it off so you can play that. I remember he posted, I had the music on it. Brendan used the video to post to his own page. And I remember watching, I was like, what is off about this? There's something weird about the sound. And I was like, oh my God, this motherfucker put the song over it twice. So the video already had the song, and then he added music to it, so it was like the song playing with like a 5-second difference. It was like a weird echo, like, is that? Why is it playing? It's something that he needed to put. I'm like, you hear the song is already on there, right? But anyway, the reason he fired me is because I made a post one morning, and he was like, a sale now at tigerthick.com, and I accidentally put 4 C's. Somebody alerted me to it, and they're like, hey, by the way, you misspelled Tiger. I'm like, oh shit, fix it within 2 minutes. He also, Instagram doesn't hyperlink, right? So you can't click on your phone to go to the website. Unbeknownst to me, the Tiger Thick is connected to a Facebook page, and I never knew anything about it, like Jason or something like that.
Yeah, Green knows about that.
And
that shit.
Yeah, and so it auto posts to there, and then it has like the Instagram page has like 11,000 followers. The Tiger Thick Facebook page has like 250 followers, and this post didn't have any. By the time I looked at it, had no interactions except for one comment saying, "You might want to check the spelling of that thing." Tiger Thick with 4 C's links to .com and has a picture of Brendan on it.
No! Fuck.
So, he asked me, it's like a picture of him like during the pandemic with like a next to Jay. I tried, I'm looking at it recently, I don't think it's still there, but like at the time, it auto redirected to .com. I have no idea, and so Brendan's like livid about it. He's like, are you trolling me? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I have no idea. They probably took it down, but I'm like, legit, he thought I was like doing that on purpose. I'm like, why the fuck would I be working for you and like redirecting your page? Like, like maybe if you fired me, I would do that. Like, but anyway, he got so pissed that he fired me, and then like whoever took it over just like didn't post at all. It was hilarious. But
I thought you were doing a bit at first when you said that you added an extra C. I was like, that's funny.
Yeah,
but it doesn't really happen.
4 C's literally redirects to. And he was so pissed, but he does these things where he's like, the investors want you, like they say you can't work from, like, no, it's your decision 100%. You're trying to like blame it on somebody else. The Russian investors who really give a fuck that
The comic book consumers.
3 people saw it on Facebook.
Yeah. All right, let's see this here. This is called "When You Nearly Forget You Told the World You Are Boycotting the Olympics," posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's go on Brendan this time here. Let's see here.
Champion. The whole point of the Olympics is it brings everybody together, and everybody competes. You know?
Well, the one part that bothered me, I was watching, my girl was watching as the background, so I heard it, but there was this pole vaulter. He's like the best pole vaulter ever, and they did a background on him, and I was like, I always like those stories, right?
So you watched it even though he said he's boycotting.
Yeah. No, it's funny. Yeah, I'm good too. Because you can never just admit to, like, yes, like, oh man, he's always like lying in ways that like make things worse. You know, where it's like, dude, just admit it. Yeah, you thought you were gonna boycott, and I fucking did it. That's such a better like podcast moment. You know?
Yeah, it's honest. It's like,
wait, did you guys see this Shane Gillis moment where he's like, it was kind of dark, but it made me like, I'm like, dude, and I'll keep using Shane as an example of like the anti-Brendan, because like he can be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew who were addicted to heroin, and he was like, I hate to admit it, but like by the time like my third friend that died from heroin, you're almost like good, because like when they're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a like they're not who they are. They're mean. They like disrespect you. They're fucking they just like fuck everything. So I was like, damn, he just actually said that. But it's like people can relate because like it's real as fuck. It's just like. Most people don't say it because it sounds really callous, you know what I mean? So I was like, I just gave this respect for him. Like, he'll be honest even though it's risky and it might make him look bad. Yeah. And like, Brendan can't even do that with you, like watching Olympics. You know what I mean? Where it's like, most people are like, yeah, I said I was gonna fuck, I fucking love the Olympics. Wow, pussy, you know, like I gotta boycott shit. Yeah. He's going, oh, well, I heard because I accidentally caught it in the reflection because I was looking away. Yeah. But my refrigerator is metallic, and it's like I saw the guy's dick hit the.
I told my wife, like, dude, no, don't watch that. And then I was like, oh, but I saw it still because it was on.
Yeah, don't tell me about it either.
Yeah,
I heard.
It's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something
right. He never. Yeah, I always say this that he never truly self-deprecates. Like he'll do false self-deprecation. Yeah. But like throw people under the bus. Like I summed up his comedic style as I'm a cool normal guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent everyone around me is. Yeah. That's the theme of all of his jokes.
Well, speaking of which, he drinks like a zesty Neanderthal, according to Worldly Cake 3871. I mean,
that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
His full lip commitment, and also like because it coincides with like eating with his tongue out, where he eats something and he was like this.
Yeah.
And then wasn't he going on a rant about somebody? There's a clip where somebody's like, they put you there like, oh, you do 2 drinks from a fucking straw. What are you, gay? Like,
exactly. Yeah, he said he didn't drink from straws.
Yeah,
well, that's a big straw right there.
He also like has 80 fucking million selfies of himself with big gulps in his car doing.
Yeah,
it's like his go-to selfie.
He does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking. Like, big gulps.
Imagine me like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And then it's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that thing on Instagram. Like,
I will say I've been streaming at twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Yes. Yeah. So I started eating on because I cook on stream sometimes. Yeah. And I cannot help but like watch myself eat because I'm so scared of. But I don't do it naturally. I don't stick my tongue out. Right. Do you ever think about this? Because you.
Yeah, I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching him, I'm like, it gives you this.
I'm like, do I fucking do that?
Holy shit! I should start filming myself just to make sure I don't, And what's funny is, I don't know if you ever saw this clip. I remember Brandon one time was like, "Have you ever seen Mark eat? It's so disgusting."
Yeah, he told us about that.
Isn't it? Like, is this a weird thing to say? Like, thanks. Like, for throwing me. Like, I don't think I eat a lot of food. I don't think and again, Brendan. I've seen you eat, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the last one. The only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos and Mexican cookies. We did it a lot.
But also just like not self-conscious about it. You're like, I don't even feel like, don't watch me eat that. You don't like it, don't watch me. Yeah. However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard.
That's true though.
Hot call the kettle redacted.
I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch the food first.
I don't think you do.
But does it taste better? That's like
these little like. It's like a little kid mannerism or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like grabbing a spoon, like.
He probably does that too.
Yeah. It's like grabbing cereal and eating like this.
Yeah, no brain.
He's like, oh, okay, so.
Yeah, that's how he eats. Jane has to come out and do that with a spoon. Like, it's an airplane.
Yeah, especially now that he's on Ozempic. It's got to be, Brendan, remember to eat. Here comes the airplane.
I don't want it. I'm not full.
I'm not hungry.
That's how the rubber tug starts. She goes,
I'm happy now.
And by the way, that story about the rubber tug thing, like I put together at the time, I was like, he must be going to the rubber tug. And then later I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure, where he's like, there's some compilation.
oh, yes.
Where it's like,
Where they put digits in. Or
yeah,
digits.
he's the worst self-snitcher of all time with everything, but particularly with that, it's like, bro, you're married with kids talking about fucking tug maps? Like, what the fuck?
With a finger in your butt.
Yeah, also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about, that he used to, like, incorporate me into, where, like about the dick pics. He's like, Mark sends terrible dick pics.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Luckily I have it in writing. I'm like I called him out, and he's like, okay, you don't sell, I've never seen your dick pic. You know? It sounds weird out of context, but it was like in the context of something, because I'm like, are you serious about your dick? You also say like, I'm bad at security, so you're gonna get murdered, but I also said like in the same vein, like, so like, I'm like, which part of it is true, which isn't, you know? But funny coming from him, because, you know, I heard through the grapevine when Chris D'Elia got canceled, he had the person running his social media at the time go through his Instagram and unsend every dick pic that he had sent to a bunch of girls. Little folklore there, huh? That is a 100% true story. Project much?
Yeah. All right, let's see this clip here. I don't know what this fight. That's a fighter, right?
Yeah, that's
Bilal Muhammad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's called Great Question, but here's a different one posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Let's see here.
Because for me, I felt the pressure for you because you were Palestinian. The entire Arab world is watching you. The Muslim world's watching you. The Palestinians are watching you. Like I felt this weight. I was like, damn, how's Bilal going to deal with this? Because sometimes people impose a crown on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all this stuff on your shoulders. And you came in there light as a feather.
Well, because I think Bilal, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the pressure's not on him. The pressure's all on Leon. And I think Leon did, and I hate when champions do this. I think Leon did a bad job hyping this fight, going, his wrestling's not that good. I fought better wrestlers. Canelo striking's not that good. It's like, dude, you have to fight him. What you're doing, you're minimizing who you're going to fight, and there's a potential he could beat you. And you're saying how bad this guy is, he's not the greatest, he shouldn't be here. It's like, well, if he beats you, what's that say about you, dude? So I hate when guys do that. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Holy shit. When they do these clips, they just have the guy saying, yeah.
And I will say this, so Bilal came in to do a Food Trick Diaries. And like, it's weird because he I don't know, do you guys follow UFC a lot?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I like it. But
Because Bilal, like, for whatever reason, like, people like shit on, and I'm like having met him, I was like, he was so cool and so humble and so nice, and like, to me, like, I thought he had a lot of charisma. People were like, oh, he sucks, he's boring, and like, I love the fight against, like, yes, he like wrestles, but I'm like, I thought it was pretty fucking action packed. So like, I've been a fan of Bilal for a while, even though like a lot of people hate him, but this. You know, so like I feel, because he's like being polite, you know what I mean? It's like he's a nice guy, and like he was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Brendan just completely like, because Brian asked a really good question. Yeah. Because I felt that too. I'm like, bro, you're going out there with the Palestinian flag, like with everything that's going on, you know, with Palestine, you know, Palestine being invaded by the IDF, like this. That's a great question to be like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win for this besieged territory? You know what I mean? And Brendan was just like, fuck that question, and then doesn't even ask a question. Yeah. Like, he ended in a way where it's like, what? How am I was ready to respond. Like, you saw Bilal being like, yeah, like, he was like ready to answer with gusto, and then what the fuck did Brendan even, he's just like, and I hate when they do that.
Look how happy he is right here, dude. But also happy.
No, you can tell he's fucking, because I've heard him like talk about it. Like, he really wanted to answer Brian's question. Yeah. And I thought that was so like that was a thoughtful, well articulated question. And then Brendan's like, no, you gotta tell me wrong. The thing is, people put the pressure on Leon. It's like, Oh yeah, you don't think Bilal had any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like he's talked about how
he's so happy.
He was on this like whatever.
Right before Brendan starts talking, he's so happy.
Bilal felt pressure even just in the fact he's like, I know if I lose this, I'm never getting a title shot again. Like they didn't want to fucking give it to me.
Yeah.
Dana doesn't like me. He thinks I'm boring. So,
he's so happy.
He's so happy. It's just.
What are you gonna say, Cooney?
I mean, I want to do this with us where, like, you say something, and then I say, no, completely dismiss it, and we paint it on your face.
Yeah.
But what you two live turd cucks don't understand is that Brendan Schaub doesn't like this woke identity politics shit. Okay? Like, Palestinian, he's
you don't want to talk about Palestine.
No,
that's really good.
Don't count.
Yeah.
You know, like, he doesn't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right?
He probably doesn't. He probably was like, oh, fuck, like, it's like, no, dude, that's where he comes from. This is his heritage. It's okay. He can speak on Palestine without being fucking political.
Right.
It's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel?
So crazy, dude.
Like as if you're going into a title fight and you don't have pressure on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, no, pressure on Leon. It's like, what? Like,
make it make sense, Papa. All right, this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648 again. New race incoming. Dude, I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to see him race again, dude.
Oh, yeah.
New race incoming. Let's hope this Class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's got to get around the track in a bug. There's a 3 G's in bug. Let's see.
We're second through the 6. Your boy's going to be at the California 300. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, Daddy. The California Gateway. Yes, yeah.
O'Reilly parts who are in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road.
It's great.
Yeah.
I also love how terrible he is at ad reads. Because I don't know, like, it's just, I always think about it, like, if I was being paid that much money, wouldn't you fucking just commit to it?
Yeah.
You ever seen Chael
Do more than one take.
Yeah, no, exactly. You ever seen Chael Sonnen do ad reads?
No.
Okay, so again, I'm more in MMA than other sports, so.
I never met him.
I never met him. But, like, he's so good. He can take, like, a 10-second statement and make, like, an 8-minute video where you're just like, He's just got the gift of gab. And when he does ad reads, like, he did one for this company where you can, like, register your lethal hands. It's like lethal hand registry. He's like, he has to register his hands for weapons because he's got an A3 black belt. So he cuts this fucking promo and he's like, it's just so funny and good. And like, just his pitch alone makes you want to go spend $90 on a piece of paper that says your hands are lethal weapons, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at your dogs and thought, damn, these bad boys are lethal? Like, it's like he's giving a fucking acting performance. And I just said that in contrast to Brendan, who's just like, turn page now. Like,
What's the worst one you've ever seen? Do you remember?
Of his?
Yeah, Schaub.
SAGB.
Yeah, that's probably the worst one I've seen. But I don't know.
You're saying the worst or the first?
The worst. Well, either one is interesting, I guess. What was his first ad read?
What strikes me, I can't think of the worst off the top of my head, but when you guys say, like, he only does one take, I'm like, I've watched him fumble through words where you're just like, now I'm somebody, like, I did ad reads for my podcast because I had a couple sponsors, and I never had a script because I'm like, it's going to sound more authentic, but I just, like, if I rip one and I'd never retake it, so, like, not to do my own harm, but I'd be like, if you're in the moment, it's almost easier because, like, if you make a mistake, it doesn't have to be a mistake. You can be like, yep, I said that, and I'm coming back to it, but, like, when you're reading from a script and you fumble over a word, you're like, and firing on all cylinders.
Right, dude, what the
right? No, it's like, bro, you're in the studio. How much of a rush do you have to be?
Yeah.
What is this, 30 seconds long? Like, you fucking do it again. Because it's like, these are the people paying the money for your podcast.
Yeah.
How do you think they feel about your shitty fucking mattress promo?
Well, they probably feel like Mr. Doom with Superman, dude. I don't know if you've caught that. This one's called Mr. Doom. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see this real quick.
I'm out here. Hey, before we get to Deadpool Wolverine, did you scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr. as Mr. Doom?
Oh, man, you ruined it.
I was balls deep in comic
comics as a kid.
Mr. Doom.
Deuces Macchiato.
Deuces Macchiato.
Wait, did he call him Mr. Doom?
He called him Mr. Doom.
Fuck, that's hilarious, too.
I'll go back a little bit.
Let's play it one more time.
Ah, man, you ruined it.
Mr. Doom.
Scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr. as Mr. Doom. Ah, man, you ruined
Mr. Doom. Damn.
That one's good.
That's a good one. Deuces Macchiato.
And you know what's funny? Like, I wouldn't say I was balls deep in comics, but like, I was definitely into Marvel. I read a lot of comics as a kid. I used to like draw and make my own comics, and like, but this is somebody who dabbled in that. And there was a period of time, and like I remember I used to read a lot of like Dark Horse comics. You know, and like, there was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be a comic book illustrator. You know, in like elementary school, you know, I made a comic called Fat Man and Blubber Boy. And, you know, I'll say it holds up to this day. It would actually be funny. I thought about it, and I'm like, that would be a funny thing to do, like in today's, like, you know, like fat shaming, fat positivity culture. You know, it's like it's two fat superheroes.
Be careful. You know that Elon Musk Twitter show did terribly.
Oh, yeah.
I did it?
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? The animated TV show they did on Twitter?
No, I missed it.
It's probably not worth bringing up if nobody knows about it. I'm sorry.
But all I'm saying is, I feel like like, for someone who's like, I was ballsy, but like, I never heard him talk about comic books.
Yeah.
Because like, if you're ballsy in comic book, there's some carryover.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you'd at least be like, you know, oh yeah, dude, I used to fucking, like, I have a story when I was a kid. I used to watch the X-Men, the cartoon every weekend, and there was an earthquake in LA. And it was like the emergency broadcast interrupted the show, and I sat in front of the fucking TV for the next 10 hours going like, well, it's got to come back to X-Men, right? Like, I was like, so like, no, you can't just not show the show. This is fucking X-Men, dude. You
That's our
small team.
That was the shit. So like, I have a little like, it's like, it's like I've known you for quite some time. You've never brought up a single character that you like. You talk about like, do you go see the movies? Like, did you watch The Dark Knight? You know, like, just no conversations like that whatsoever. So that's
Mortal Kombat is a comic book.
Probably. He's not going to see Black Panther 7.
Okay, so I think this is the last clip for the day. I wish we could do this for 8 hours. That'd be epic. Like a red bar. Oh, Jules, give me my tiger thing.
Jules.
This one's called posted by Successful Egg 83. Successful Egg 8345. Sorry, it's been a long recording session here. It's called The Hate from Bappa Runs Deep Part 2. Goat athletes suck as people.
She's so amazing at tennis. She's the GOAT. And sometimes the GOAT, like Michael Jordan, a lot of people
They
who
suck.
are great, they suck.
They fucking, as far as like
They fucking
normal day-to-day stuff, they fucking suck, man.
They're just very, very
Don't be their friends. And then they should put, P.S. Why don't you try not being such a... Let me know how it goes for you.
Yeah.
You have a real
Piece of shit.
even
Nothing's
know.
worse than their husband.
Yeah, they are. I think they are.
Oh, wow.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't have a reputation as being a bad person, does she?
Not that I've heard of, but Chab yells at people that get his coffee wrong.
No, I feel like what I heard from that was like, you know, when you're as fucking talented as I am, like, you just don't really need to be conscientious towards other people. And I do feel like when you look at Shop through the lens of like, I had this thought the other day, I'm like, you've been basically like a reality TV star for like the last 15 years. Yep. You know what I mean? And it shows in how you treat, like, he does like legitimately like turn his nose up at like normies, you know, and he will sometimes put on a facade like I'm an everyman, but it's like he does kind of have this attitude that he's saying about Michael Jordan, but you know, there's like he's saying that to justify his own behavior. It's like, I mean, so yeah, I can be a dick, but also like I'm
the greatest.
I'm a pro athlete and I'm a pro comedian and a pro podcaster.
Yeah.
I'm not like you fucking dorks, you fucking losers.
Truck man.
Yeah, I was in the movie with Shia LaBeouf.
Fishman.
Hey, how many chicks you fuck? That's what I thought.
I've been dying to say that the whole thing. I hadn't had a moment to come out. You texted me that once that made me laugh so hard. When I first started texting, I was like, I can't remember. I was either asking you for something or you were telling me you were going to come on the show, or maybe it was the Twitter hack. But I sent you something and you sent a joke, and then I was like,
what am I going to say back to this? And he wrote, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fucked? That shit was so funny.
Cool story, bro.
That was so
I think you set it up like it's a real question. It's like, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fucked?
It was a perfect delivery of my text that time.
Let's see.
Why nothing's worse? Just jump. You say that when I bring him up because I was making fun of him? I don't think so. Step down. But she's a black person to run this. But she's like, how about you let the best person run it? Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We get it.
What the fuck, man?
But this shit, like, and I say this without like hyperbole or malice.
The audio stopped recording. We were talking about something. I don't know. I was checking constantly, so I don't know where we left off there.
Well, okay, let me back up a couple steps. We were talking about like Brendan's condescension towards anybody like in a position of power or influence who's black. He's like, oh my God, we get it, affirmative action. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, like, are you saying like no black person is qualified to be good at their job? Like that's, and again, that's like this kind of like race realism, like political identity that he has secretly. He wouldn't tell anybody. Yeah. Like if you're like in close company with him, kind of like he'll whisper about this stuff, but like it like oozes out in conversations like this where it's like, I have an issue with like anybody like having a position of power influence is black.
It'd be funny to have somebody come on the show like, because he's blatantly racist with this thing. So we have somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them we're going to quiz you, and it's you versus Shab. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question will be something like, what do you do when you put red and blue together and you get purple? Like the color. and they won't know. I wasn't confident just then that it becomes purple. But like, they just ask that and they're like purple and then Shab won't know.
We'll do like a decathlon where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math.
That would be pretty amazing. And even just doing an IQ test, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because, like, I don't know, it'd be funny. And again, I used to tutor, like, test taking, you know what I mean? So it's like, I just know the type of person who's terrible at tests, and I can smell it off Brendan a fucking mile away. Like, I'm sorry, but... Yeah,
definitely. Yeah.
Well, hopefully the recording didn't cut too much. But
and then I was also talking about how, like, especially when somebody's like underneath him socially, like he was. What my recollection of Chappelle and Malik being on The Fight with a Kid, not that I was like, I watched a lot of those episodes. I didn't see some, but it seemed like he always was like trying to shut them down or be like, that didn't happen. Yeah. And it's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you out on all your bullshit. You're like projecting this idea that like, oh, everyone's lying to you. Like,
But who would be bigger than him on the totem pole? There's like The Rock. You would need The Rock on him every week. Pause.
Well, yeah, Rock's also a pathological liar. Yeah. Like,
to Papa, that's like, views, millions. Like,
he thinks The Rock is, I don't know about this, but I remember they cut it out of, they like might have blurred the name or something, but he's like, look, Brendan calling other men gay is his favorite pastime. He does it about Bradley Martin. He's like, that guy's gay. I'm like, yeah, because he's fucking the girl that you want to fuck. Like, what? Like, literally, like, I don't know Bradley that well, but like, I observed him in a lot of situations. I'm like, nothing about this guy screams closet homosexual to me. No. And he has also said that about Chappelle. He's also like, it's almost like any guy who he's jealous of or who like one-ups him, because he knows Brad's like stronger and more athletic in some ways, like, not like with fighting it's different, but I'm like Brad has a huge, like, Brad can dunk a basketball, you know what I mean? At like 260 pounds. And like outlifts him in every. I already told the story.
The reason why I was going to say that the reason why we're talking about this is because the clip we watched was the Hate from Papa Runs Deep Part 2. Go athletes suck as people. Posted by Successful A8345. Yeah. Just in case, because if not, it just looks like you're talking about black people. Yeah. That's why I was going to say.
It's like anybody that one ups him. Yeah. I personally have a pet peeve about this because I'm like, it's such a cowardly thing to do to like spread as a guy to like pretend to be someone's friend and then spread a gay rumor about them. Yeah. It's one thing if you walked in on fucking a dude sucking another guy's dick and you're like, oh my God, he's gay and I have to get this off my chest. But then like, here's the thing. if you're lying and you don't have any evidence, that's super fucked up because you're falsely like trying to claim that someone's gay, which is super fucked up. But then also, what if they are actually gay and they don't want to be out of the closet? You're going around and like outing them for no reason?
It's a redacted witch hunt.
I want to ask you a question.
But he's done it like it's not just Brad. Like I've heard him do it like 5 or 6 times.
More than that, right?
More than
yeah. So I want to ask you. I'm going to say a name, and then you tell me whether. I'll say a bunch of names. You tell me whether he said they're gay or not.
Yeah,
Luke Schwartz.
Yeah, he doesn't know who that is. Joe Rogan. Has he ever said Joe Rogan?
No, but he said a lot of shit about Joe. Where I'm like, oh, okay, buddy. Like, clearly you have like.
What about Montez?
By the way, every person you're gonna mention, like I could rattle off like shit talk that Brendan has said about him. It's just like I'm not gonna do that because like Eric was always super nice to me. Like I'm not gonna, but like just know, yes, Joe Rogan. He didn't say he was gay, but like it's like. He's got this like weird vendetta with him in private, where it's like he both like idolizes him and also feels the need to like trash him because anytime Joe keeps it real with him, there's so few people who keep it real with Brendan in real life. And like when somebody does, he's like, I'll get them back, you know, by talking shit about them.
Like Rogan went to the Packers, he went to the Vikings, and he stayed on the Packers. What about
Tony Hinchcliffe?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah, like it's funny because I wonder if I'm confusing with like David Lucas always makes gay jokes about it.
David Lucas.
You know, so many names.
Brendan, okay, so this is a lot with a lot of other comics too. He'll be like, yeah, that guy doesn't sell any tickets. They're like looking at like comedians. Like I mean, obviously Tony Hinchcliffe's an amazing joke writer and. His off the cuff like roast, like see what I'm saying, like from the skill of like if you want somebody to write fucking a certain kind of comedy, you know, like he's very impressive to me, especially like watching Kill Tony, like his off the cuff like insults. I'm like, that's fucking good, you know. And so Brendan looks at these guys, gets jealous, and then has to be like, well, he can't sell tickets. I don't know if that's true. He probably does sell tickets these days, but I've heard him with like 12 different people be like, he didn't sell tickets. Oh, he has his own shit with Andrew Schultz.
What did he call it? Is Andrew Schultz gay? And then
Andrew Schultz isn't that funny.
Oh, you said that? That's what he said?
And he was like, he was like going around saying Andrew Schultz didn't
screw the back.
You know how he said like he bought they were trying to edit it, but like he bought it back from Amazon or something like that. Brendan was going around saying, oh, actually the real thing is like Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they like gave it back to him. And everyone would be like, you know, like maybe they were like but his narrative was like something. I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. He said something like, "Yeah, he submitted the special." And they were like, "What the fuck is this?" Like implying that it wasn't up to snuff. But it's like, look, I don't give a fuck what you think about Andrew Schultz as a comedian. Like, it's not as if that special didn't play to if you're an Andrew Schultz fan. You know what I mean? Like, it fucking blew up his entire career. So like I don't think like a major company, like all the bullshit they put on Amazon and Netflix, like so many bad specials. I'm like, you think comedy, whatever you think of it, you know, like there's legitimate critiques, you know. Like, gorilla. Okay. Right. But yeah, no, it sounds like. But he, in other words, it was after this whole like. Remember, we had that beef, and I tried to explain it. Somebody corrected me though, who knows more about it than I did. Remember, I told the story about how like Schultz was like, "Oh, we got a fucking problem. You know, you can't do this intro." Bruce Buffer thing. Yeah. The one thing that I got wrong about that was, it was less Andrew saying, "You're stealing my idea," and it was more Andrew saying, like, "You ripped off, like you're coming across as mocking me." You know what I mean? Because the content of the video was Bruce Buffer is in the Bronco with Brendan, and he's going, "And now it's time," and Brendan's like, "Bro, like relax, it's just a comedy special. You know, hype me up." Andrew took as, "Oh, are you making fun of the fact that like I have him come out because you're like, oh, it's just a comedy special? Isn't he Bruce Buffer announcing?" So like that was it. it wasn't like, but Brendan framed it to me like he thinks I stole his idea. He's like, no. He thinks you're making fun of the fact that you bring boost breath around, like it's directly mocking it. Which people, I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Why you'd be like, because the energy that Andrew called him up with, which is like, dude, like we got a fucking problem, you know. It was more like, are you trying to like diss me, you know? Which again makes more sense, but another thing to like,
that would be the worst diss songs of all time. Them two, you know what I mean? Just so bad. We wish we were like them.
It makes me have more empathy for, you know, Andrew Schultz, I guess, because it was like, I can actually see how you'd interpret it that way. You know what I mean? If someone's like, you know, I'm doing this thing, and then somebody else makes a promo, we're like, you do that? That's stupid.
Yeah, like, I think I got no merch, you know? Right? Well, dude, this is great having you here, man. We did I want to say 2 hours and a half, but
I fucking watched the whole thing.
Some of it might not have been downloaded or whatever. What is it called?
Yeah.
Recorded.
We were just talking about, to recap, how Brendan can't stand anybody being, you know, black people, and especially black people that work for him. It's like, no way you could be faster than me. No way you could be funnier than me. No way you could be smarter than me. It's like, well, I hate to bring it to you, but that's every black person you've ever met.
Anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything I can do, black people do worse.
You know what he needs is a black dude to come up to him and tell him that he's Blockbuster, dude.
Because you're black.
But yeah, dude, if you guys haven't already, check out the Patreon. We did Joe Rogan Live, and what is it called? Crystalia No Pain?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of pain.
And Wednesday will be live streaming, every Wednesday.
Yes, we're going to be streaming tonight. And the episodes will come out Tuesdays, but we just did a special episode today on Wednesday because we got BGL in the motherfucking studio, dog.
Woo! And when you guys watch these, like, do you like stop it, like joke by joke and critique it, or just kind of like what's the gist of these Patreon videos?
Go for it, Cooney.
We review the special, and there is some stopping, but we don't want to talk about too much because we don't want to reveal.
It's because he doesn't know how to
If you fucking want the real juice,
he just doesn't know how to.
You want the real dig juice?
This fucking wig is killing me, and I can't do it any longer. But I will keep naming people if you want to say whether.
But go for it. What we do is,
I always. You know, I always say, while I contend I don't make word salads, I do get sidetracked.
Oh, you're
going to go more in depth than was warranted.
What we basically do is, like, we watch the special, and whatever bits are running bits, we just do that, and we fucking kill the jokes.
Yeah.
It's just like a very slow consumption of the special itself. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're good, though. Sometimes we watch good specials.
Yeah. Like, we watched a couple of Shane Gillis's ones, and those are good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, obviously, and because I'll send people his fucking, like, people be like, you know, I'm like, this is how you should look at Trump. Like, don't get fucking your panties in a bunch because this person exists. Be grateful that he exists so we can get Shane Gillis making fun of him. I moved my car, all my daddy died like a dog.
Okay, so
he cried quite a bit. I wouldn't have cried. Cry, baby, baby.
Does Brendan Chop think Shane Gillis is gay?
No, but I'm sure he has issues with him. I just feel like I swear to God, it's just like, it's not a matter of like, does he say this or like, every single person who he's ever interacted with, he's talked shit behind their back. Like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just, you know, like, because, like, there's a lot of people, like, when you're around healthy people, they're just like, you know, you bring up Shane goes, like, isn't he fucking awesome? Like, and he's not there, you're not on camera, it's just like, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's like, damn, that guy's fucking funny and awesome. Moving on.
Yeah.
Brendan, like, has to say, like, but just, like, you know, the most basic psychological analysis of, like, insecure egomaniac has to put you down to put myself up. Yeah. Because I can't just admit that, you know, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, like, do you need to rub it in? Do you need to talk about it? You know what I mean? Like, that's always my thing. It's like, if you really, like, when guys make fun of, like, hot girls online, they're like, you're not even that hot. It's like, if you're saying this girl, like, you go around telling ugly people they're ugly, like, what? Like, you know, like, you're just, right? Then you're just a sociopath? Like, what? Like, you know? So it always betrays something where it's like, this person you feel like has something up on you, so you find some angle of attack, like, well, you know, you can't sell tickets, or you know, like you bombed at the show, or you know, things aren't going well, man. It's like,
you know, he gets digits in his butt, dude.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Jeff Dye.
Oh, you know what's funny is what, like he Jamal Hill came on the fucking Food Truck Diaries before, like he was high as fuck, you know, and like not talking to him, but it's like hearing him talk about, like, oh, dude, that guy will never be fucking champion. Like, you know, it's like, well, you know,
that's fucked up.
You know, like a lot of these guys like end up being like huge, like Sean Strickland. But he's like, he thinks he's doing Sean Strickland a favor. It's like, yeah, he's bigger and more famous than you'll ever fucking dream of being.
True.
All right, well, let's get out of here because I gotta edit this tonight too.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
No, you're good. Don't trip.
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark.
Mark, come on.
Mark's the best.
All right, later.
It's true in the capital case in certain respects.
Once I was a stand-up comic, working with the Brian Calais. I never had no problem fighting down the traffic man. Everyone around me got to know that
to adjudicate a power case, right? And which by an emergency means a mamzer. Like an mamzer is not fit to go ahead and adjudicate a capital case. And Rabbi Rothschild had a case of 23 wiped out from the same source. So because those two are made out of the same source, on one hand, they're reckoned as two, right? But they really also look at as one because they derive from the same source. So the man says as follows: if you people know, right, so the regulator actually touches Shabbat, so what's the other opinion as a given value to the hyper-casual fast, I mean, so we're in that book sharing, that's the source of hazard. The right kind of non-surpassing good in the process. So it's like, so when we say the data is fit to adjudicate a capital case, we have splitting a non-set. Lines in non-set case to adjudicate a capital case. It should be about, you know, and it's a heavy, because a heavy set, the nasi, the top of the top. So it's like, what do you see? Because again, the capital case is in 23. 23 is called the Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin must be made up of people who are genealogically fit. This is what we see the results. Or you can see that. So we're going to say it's the same question. The same question that usually got a 24 capital case is also the same question that I need somebody genealogically fit, and therefore it's need to answer. So because you have 2 out of the 10, they're effectively going out from the same source. It's technically to say that the 2 are really wrong. That's why some will say the Mishnah lists 10 distinctions, others say that the Mishnah lists 9 distinctions. Okay. So you like that, that's fine. So what the I have to so exactly right there is right another distinction, right? The other situation is that as opposed to another distinction between being a bunch of realists, right? Let's say that there's no distinction between marker and capital law. Is there any one I want to suggest that we 11? There's another person, another who are split for monetary law, but not fit for capital cases. Whoever is individuals, the concept is Sanjay the Rebel, is flexible. Any of those shooting this attention, you cannot follow people to not serve on a certain thing, but as a thing, you can't tell them that you're a man, or that you can't contribute to capital cases, because that means it's what we need is an exercise, that's a other things. Following people can't instead of making moves, something, somebody goes, slips, right, somebody's somebody got children. So what's the shot over here? Let's go strategies individuals. When they have young children, equality. Like, sleep that idea of it does like so equality is forgiveness. It's forgiveness. Because children do stuff all of the time. And parent has to learn to be forgiveness. Not patience, it was not that patience all the time. Like, people like to say patience is a virtue. Patience is not a virtue. Patience is a necessity. Forgiveness is about equality because kids are doing stuff, breaking stuff. There's a vice, there's a Rothschild, whatever you call it. See, it's going to give you into the short of the social home. Because great pile, it must have been like 6 inches high, 6 inches high. I was so happy, so good. And I'm watching it, and it was like, it was like slow motion moments. The first piece of chicken falls on the carpet, right? And again, it was like one of those like also like things like bounce up and down and down. And then the first time it falls off. And it's like so the leading power of a cruise ship. You know, it was like, then the next thing, and this, and that. And the people go, he's like, and we get ready to it's just guaranteed. And to this, it's not just a kid. It's an emotional child. And the emotional child is because until about 3 years before, right? And then, you know what? Just like so with little children, the most important quality is forgiveness. If the judge doesn't possess the ability to have this forgiveness instilled in him, then again, it's forgiveness. It's really forgiveness. It's really understanding. If you don't have that understanding, you can't be a judge. You can't be a judge, right? In other words, someone say, what's the problem? After someone like that person who doesn't have any understanding, everything has to be their way. Right? Everything has to go their way. I need it the way I want it. I need it the way I think. It has to be like this. So if you don't have that need of understanding, it's well rigid, and everything just has to be the way that you want. Don't be a judge. Don't be anything. Right? Like on the Mesa, that level of rigidity, it's not true. You can't have that. We need people to be understanding. We need people to be forgiving. We need people to be a little bit knowledgeable and understand different circumstances in different ways. So therefore, again, in some cases, you haven't had kids in your house for a long time. Don't be a judge. Because you're probably going to be too rigid, too set with your ways. It's probably not a good idea to have on the basis. So let's say I get personal actions on one son. You should illustrate. When you do the most, you the most action here, somebody's pulling, right? Or just cruising a stronger. Just someone who has just like a very cold and different temperaments. Right? So someone again who just is very almost stoic, emotionless. Again, it's an incredible thing. On one hand, judgment needs to be dispassionate. This is very important. Judgment needs to be dispassionate. But at the end of the day, I believe can never be dispassionate. Right? I have that ability to look at things and look at facts. But facts divorced from emotion, that's not the way of virtue. Nothing is divorced from emotion. Emotion is the condemned for everything. So the judge is a stick up side. Like he's a little bit of different, but it's the passion is emotions. So don't be a judge. There are other places for you. Don't be a judge. But interesting, you have to defend the basis. What's the exact opposite of truth? What's the basis? Again, we always see this. Right? What's the basis? Basis is the guy who tries to get other people to be over that himself. So that person will throw the book in it. So for him, you check the most clearly different judges. Which understand for him, you don't need to understand the judges because remember again, the whole system is the capital cases. The system is positioned to accelerate the defense. That's our plan. If we can get them off, that's our plan. When it comes to basis, right? When it comes to something like Rabbi Rothschild, just the opposite. The system is there. indicted. Okay, incredible. So, so the idea is somebody who can geological answer. So he's not for capital cases, but because remember capital cases require signature, so it requires geological. But the monetary cases is absolutely crazy. So let's get you really you have to make a decision. Colorado doesn't do the process right now. Anyone who's fit for capital cases is fit for monetary cases. Shalom doesn't do this. There are some people who are fixed for monetary cases who are able to the fascists, but they're not fit to adjudicate capital cases. But we're always saying that this is the person who is fit for monetary cases, but not fit for a capital case. Last year, I remember last year, ultimately again to go ahead and include the answer. So the answer is right, the Chagah last week, the Chagah last week answer. The reality again, one teacher was to include there, the other was to include an answer. And I won't say what I need both. I'll tell you what else to say over here, and the answer of both music, or monetary law, they're not for capital cases, now one But there's leadership was incredible. What's a relationship? But parents should come here and again when they cut their job about where the work of the chair and before I cut someone out, I'm not embarrassed. I would have thought that perhaps he's not even fit from the law. Therefore, again, it's so I said, what comes to teach me that I'm and I said, yeah, how come you are going to teach you that? The manager, both are fit for monetary law, but neither are fit for capital cases. So it's like, stop with what you did, just ask, take your chair and just put it down. So what if you have a chair using it, and just put it against the wall, coming to the arbitrator, so today is our last year, in this case, I'm hopefully we'll be ready for either of you, and then we'll stay tuned for that so it's like, just set expectations. Change is always difficult. And especially again, after you settle into a certain schedule, a certain atmosphere, a certain framework for a number of years, any change, even if it's a better change, always comes with some level of turbulence. I don't necessarily have the seat that I wanted. I don't necessarily have the standard that I wanted. The perfect setup that I had for myself, the perfect setup that I had for myself is now no longer. And it's tempting sometimes when it happens to feel like the sky is falling. Don't say change always has turbulence. That's the way that it is. See, the choice in life. The choice in life is don't change, never have any turbulence, but just stay where you are. Or embrace the change, move to the change, recognize that, yeah, it's a little bit rocky, and maybe even a little bit uncomfortable, but it's going to open the door for incredibly different things. It's going to take everyone a little bit of time to find their knuckle, to find their place. And at first, you may not be happy with the knuckle that you get, and the good news is, just come over the next morning, right? And there's no set seat, so whoever color is up, whatever you get, and it's worth it. It doesn't even make somebody else have good stuff in the shop there, because you have to do it's open seating, it's like Southwest, right? It's, right? So again, and listen, again, I know a lot of people understand the policy. I got it, I understand, and people like it, people don't like it. But listen, we have such a source ahead of us. That's why that's what I need to know. We're really gathering in a brand new message. A brand new message that is beautiful, that is magnificent, that is incredible. But also, again, listen to me, just for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It is so important for us to be able to take a step back and say, hold on, Hashem, we really really have a brilliant rush. Lost a lot of weight after growing out his hair. Does it check every single box? Does it give every single person every single thing that we have to know? Everyone's going to have comments and critiques and suggestions and this and that, and it's all welcome. It's all welcome. You're not going to hear them from you. You're going to try to share that, right? All welcome. So it's sometimes you just need to say something. So talk about Hashem and the house. There is a question about this kingdom for close to 7 years. And the walls and the roof and the secrets, everything is served as to the best that there are there for I sometimes I can't get like you can train and you can show that this is not what it is, but then every single thing I feel like the person had a voice. This person had a voice. You know what she said? I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm 150%. But 150% of a 7-year-old survey is only willing to get you so far. She has given us her best years, for close to 7 decades. What about Hashem? What about working together? What about working in the fresh?
Ivory tennis in the KL5, 24-hour news room. 5 LA residents now in custody in connection with a series of UPS cargo thefts across Ventura County. The Ventura County Organized Retail Theft Task Force says the thefts took place from April through October of this year from UPS delivery vehicles. The surveillance video led investigators to 5 suspects. The Pasadena Humane Society now waiving adoption fees for the holidays. From the 14th through the 31st, adoption fees will be waived for large dogs and cats older than 1 year as part of its Home for the Holidays campaign. And no one won the Powerball jackpot Monday. That means Wednesday's drawing will be at least $930 million. Sound weather from KL5. Chilly now, sunny later, highs in the 70s for the beaches, mid-80s inland. Right now, we have 56 degrees in Orange, 55 in San Clemente, 39 degrees in Palmdale, and 56 in Ontario. From the KL5 24-hour news room, I'm Green Tennis. If you're looking to get out of your house, moving outside, whatever it is, usually you list the house. The real estate repair, mortgage rates. Housebuyers.com. They'll buy your house for fair price. No commission and
all right, good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors for the year of Tafshin Behevet Tilsim Mishpacha, for dedicating all the Shurim and Drushos as a Zchus from Soros Tavos Sha'am Yishov Shemizochem as a continue to see. This is great stuff. Everybody's closer together, so there's like a lot more. So we should continue to see. All right, now it's really enough. Now it's enough. Now it's enough. Get quiet then. Hey, so it is a small sponsorship to continue to see those personas levels unfolding for Talmud Torah, which is okay, to see them continue in the days ahead. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Teves, the Talmud Mishpacha, in memory of Amit Ben David Levy, brother of Peter Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. You know, that in America, our Talmud Torah is the precious Shem will have an aliyah and traveling. Also, with that, let us go. There's a lot to do today, so we really great Gemara today as we embark. Yeah, so this comes to today's not the Talmud 12, 36. We're going to go on Lamed Hey, days 35. And I believe we left off with Abai, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 3rd, and 1 from the bottom. So Abai says it's on the right. Hashem got 8 of it. So that's a chance. I will say, so remember again, very interesting. We did a discussion yesterday about the concept of Tziklah. The capital hosting. One shot established that was the last Russia yesterday's death of Moshe Sefer. So the Gemara said, rather than establish that, the Gemara says, I'm sorry. So Abai says we should be able to make an additional report that tells us that capital punishment is not no boldness. Because now again, what does that mean? That capital punishment is not no boldness. So this is explicit concept that says that if a person will go ahead and go to the person will kill someone else, then even So that's not exactly like that. That more it's about to be about the stuff that we're doing about the spiritually about the discussed like circumstances about the idea of tourists that person stuff.
You know who's gonna kill Tony? Where'd he go? What do you think? No one knows.
Sets aside Shabbos for sacrificial service. It's an extra service on Shabbos. It's not Shabbos, so on one
Hey, this is Raymond coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? In the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed Kill Tony, the #1 podcast, live podcast in the world, brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. You guys ready for a good fucking time tonight? Crowd we got. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready? Start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I have two of the best comedians in the world on this show. This is a fun one. This is a little chemistry set for you, because sometimes I take great pride in introducing some of the top rising comedians in the world on this panel. We were one of the first shows ever to show you fucking, you know, Tim Dillon coming up and Shane Gillis coming up many, many years ago. This is one of those nights where you get a little bit of both. You get one of the first time guests who I think is funny as fuck, and you have an absolute complete legend. In fact, he is the reigning, defending 2024 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight are Harland Williams and Nick Rochefort. Ladies and gentlemen, of the Harlan Highway,
Nick Support is on the Scuffed Reel tour. Welcome, Nick. Holy shit, how exciting. Harland Williams.
Honey, I gotta say, I'm a little anxiety-ridden tonight. I rushed out of the house, and I don't know, mostly the women might relate to this one, but I don't like to come up here nervous or out of sorts, but I'm going to be honest. I left a 7-layer lasagna in the oven. Well, if you're going to laugh.
Seven layers. What are the different layers?
Well, let's not be nosy. The highest I've done is a 12, and this was during the. Do you remember the space shuttle era?
Yeah.
And they used to put those. They used to put the space tiles on the space shuttle. Do you remember that? And they deflected the heat, and they allowed the space shuttle to ease back into Earth, and kind of like what you do to your wife, sir.
Yeah.
And what I used to do, Tony. Daddy likes to drive fast. And so what I do, I did a 14-layer lasagna. I cut it up the same size as the space tiles, stuck them all over my Corvette Stingray, and I won 102 through Bakersfield.
That is amazing. Nick Rochefort is here, ladies and gentlemen. The debut of Nick Rochefort in the Kill Tony universe. How we doing, Nick?
I made an 8-layer lasagna. Here's the thing about space. I worked on the space is fake, but
we're gonna have some fun here tonight. Nick's first time on the show. Nick, you might not know, but over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this convict on the run pick the first name. It's very exciting. He dug in there a little bit, pulled one out. Very, very exciting. And like that, we go wrangle that comedian who has no idea that they just got selected. They're over there. It's dark. It's gloomy at Shakespeare's next door. People are there. There's a little water cooler. They keep refilling their little plastic cups. Some of them are drinking. They have a deal with, what is it, vodka soda pitcher for like $3. Some of them are like, I'm not getting pulled, and they just start fucking getting drunk over there. We have a DUI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here, and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian. He's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Maris. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm lovely, thank you. Well, firstly, your link tree is so good. Like I said, I looked at it again and I was like, wow, I wish everybody caught on as well as Maris does. So you're an excellent learner. You're a very smart individual. So congratulations to you. Okay, you have the graph. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are kind as well. Okay, do you have the Grok app? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, open it up. Let me know when it's open. Okay, excellent. Okay, excellent. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Okay. So at the top, do you see one tab says ask and the other tab says imagine? Okay, go to the imagines. Okay, you're in the imagine section, right? Okay. Now I am going to revise the text that I wrote you, and I want you to put this in there. So just one moment. I'm typing it to you in X. So please make a video for me explaining the following information. Okay. So when you have a chance, I'd like you to look at your DMs in Twitter. I just sent you the message, and just copy that message completely and put it in the Imagine section. Yes, ma'am. Just the whole set, all the text. So everything from where it says, please make a video for me explaining the following information, all the way down to thank you for the opportunity to share. Just all that text. Just copy it, paste it word for word in the Imagine section. And then we're gonna wait maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and you should have a video. I like the pictures that you sent, so it's not that we can't use those, but the video is just basically as easy to. Excellent. I like the images. I like the images a lot. They're classy. They're beautiful. They are what I imagine you are and what you're going to continue to be. And give it 5 years, and you'll be in places like that, just like that. So just continue to work hard. With your work ethic, you're going to be really, really successful. And um, you absolutely will. And you're a nurse. That is so that is such an amazing accomplishment. Thank you for your service. Thank you for what you do for people. Um, you are a really special. You did it so. Oh, oh, absolutely, 100%. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're oh, you're so you've made you've made my day already. Well, thank you. You should know your link tree is so good that I have sent it to other people to say, this is what you want your link tree to look like. I mean, you even put things on there that I don't even include, not because they're not good. They're excellent. Dribble's great. It's just I don't want to overwhelm people. I know I already do with links, but you have no idea how strong you are going to show up in social media in the next month. And what does that mean? Right now, if somebody types your username in or whatever, you might show up once in Google, which is fine. But in a month, you're going to show up 30, 40 times and you're going to dominate it. Everything's going to be about you. You're going to teach AI about who you are and what you do, that you're a registered nurse, that you're a Web3 entrepreneur, what your passions are, what you like to do. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're basically feeding AI information about yourself that's positive, and it's learning about you. And then your social media. I was on your Instagram. I was checking out your links to make sure that they weren't broken. You did everything really amazingly. So I'm really proud of you. You're an excellent learner, and I can imagine an excellent nurse. You are very detail oriented. Okay, with that said, if you may, would you please give me an update? What is Grok saying? Yeah, yeah, I can teach you that. Um, so there are some tricks to that. Now, I will be honest with you. I know more about YouTube than just about anybody, but you don't want to use my what I personally have done from YouTube as your strategy. I will tell you the strategy that you want to learn, but what I do, I have 20 different YouTube accounts. That's not what you want. You want one good YouTube account, and we're going to show you how to do that. Now, additionally, there are services out there that you can purchase, and generally, I don't. Generally, abs- no, thank you. Ex- Yeah, that's what absolutely. That's what I tell people at the end. Once they're all done and they're like, okay, it's basically like they're leaving the nest. Go teach somebody else. Everything's free that I tell you. Okay, now you want YouTube automation, which is great. So, do you want to be a YouTuber? Okay, yeah, right. Absolutely. I love that phrase you just gave. That's a brilliant, brilliant phrase. We work like elephants and we eat like ants. It's a beautiful phrase. And it summarizes exactly what's going on. Okay, Maris, if I may ask, how much do you make a week? Okay, but why? Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Oh, yeah. Way, way high. You're fine. You're fine. That's fine. Absolutely. Okay, just give me an idea. How many hours a month do you work? No, 40 hours. No, no, you work. Yes, exactly. Okay. So you work 40 hours a week, and how much do you make a month? That's okay. Tell me what they make. Tell me what you make in tell me what you make in Nigeria. Okay, you can do it. Yeah, absolutely. You do it. Okay, absolutely. I understand. The reason why I want to know is I want to know what an improvement's going to be and for you to make money. Like if you're making $5 an hour or $1 an hour, I want to know because this will really give us the idea of how much of an improvement we can make on your life through what you'll be doing. So certainly we can help you with this. Yeah, shock me, hit me with it. Yes, ma'am. $14. So you make 14. No, that is nothing. You're working for free. Yeah. Okay. So let's review this. So you're working a month, approximately 180 hours a month or so. Okay, and so you're making like 7 cents an hour. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Right. I I understand. I understand that. Okay. Abs- Absolutely. We'll help you with that. Okay, if I may ask, in your industry, do they pay women worse than men? Equal. Okay, absolutely. I un I understand some cultures, it's different. Okay, we're gonna continue with this conversation, but, can you give me an update on Grok? Did it make a video for you? I want you to Yeah, so was it generating a video? Would you That's o that's okay. Yeah, I know you I know you I know you did, man. Yeah, and that article may not have been exactly accurate, that you can just go right to video. So I understand. I Yeah, ex ex I understand, and maybe the second article that I sent you. Yeah, I see that it says to create an image and then upload that. Okay, so did it make a video for you? Did Grok make a video for you? No, no, I understand that. I sent you the prompt. So look at the most recent tweet that I Twitter DM and just copy that and then put it in the imagine section and then hit create. Yeah, so you let me see if I have the app. Okay, so at the very top, I'll just download it. Just one moment. Okay. At the very top, you have the option. Do you see that it says imagine? Do you see that it says imagine? Maris, can you hear me? Maris. Maris. If you can hear me, let me know. If you can't hear me, don't worry, I'll help you. Maris. Maris. Wow, 7 cents an hour. That's virtual slavery. All right, Maris, come on back.
And if you're looking for a gift for that special guy in your life, a new Columbus dropped, or from KFI's Mark Mayfield.
Lowe's Root Beer is releasing a cologne today that will appeal to those who love root beer. It's called Daddy's Home. They say it smells
Daddy's Home. Bart's Root Beer.
with notes of cedar, sandalwood, vanilla, and caramel. You can purchase it at the Mark Root Beer TikTok shop for $15. That includes a 1.7-ounce bottle of the cologne and a 10-pack of Mark Root Beer mini cans while supplies last. Mark Mayfield, KFI.
Southern weather from KFI. Sunny and warm later today with highs in the 70s for the beaches. We'll see what in Amy's Inland. Right now, we have 55 in
Cyber Daddy.
52 in Lake Forest, 57 in Moore Park, and 51 in Riverside. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Bree Dennis.
Dog, I cannot believe I could not get back to sleep.
Never been more apparent. That is why families recognize the LifeSource Whole House system as their essential home appliance. LifeSource pioneers salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance.
Marriage.
Build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no-tax special. LifeSource, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply.
Wishing the holidays could come early? If you own or manage your business, they can. With help from iHeartRadio, people are already shopping for their loved ones and hunting for deals wherever they can find them, including right here. They're listening to the radio. They're listening to podcasts. They could be listening to you. Don't wait for everyone else to kick off the holidays. Get your best season of the year up and running today. Call 844-844-IHEART or visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
This Christmas, if you're hungry,
I wonder what happened to her.
beautiful new windows and doors. Hi, I'm Doug Newman, owner and founder of Newman Windows and Doors.
And I'm Maria Newman. With the holidays fast approaching, new top-quality, energy-efficient Milgard windows will keep the warmth inside and the savings in your pocket. Upgrading to new Milgard windows and doors is fast, easy, and affordable. Newman can install them in as little as 1 day and will never use subcontractors.
Buy now and pay later. No money down, no payments, and no interest for 12 months. But hurry, this offer won't last. Buy 2 Milgard windows and get 1 Milgard window for free. Plus, receive Newman's lifetime installation guarantee and a lifetime warranty on all Milgard Tuscany and Trinity products.
Newman Windows and Doors, where quality shines through every season. Call 877-7-NEWMAN or NewmanWindows.com. Restrictions apply. Finance accepted. Credit approval. Call for details. License number 570472. Offer ends December 31st, 2025.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and search Holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
Say that, well, I put on the radio, and you're like, I just might. And then you did. I would be taking rehearsal.
Recently I was told taking a bath makes me feminine.
Well, let me say this, Maris, if you ever see this, I'm very impressed by you, and it's incredibly terrible, the conditions that you are in. You're being taken advantage, and I want to help you. You're very smart, very good listener, very motivated. I'm just really impressed with you. You're very kind, too. Thank you for your kind words. They really mean a lot to me. They help me to motivate. They motivate me to want to help other people.
People do become more selfish on the road, and there's no more selfishness than that left turn.
They are selfish. You make eye contact with some of those people, Gary and Shannon, and that'll put a little bit of TV in your underpants if you're not careful. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Is this that Canadian guy?
And if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck.
This guy sucks.
UI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian, he's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Recently I was told taking a bath makes me feminine, and if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos with your foot underneath the faucet and like a half a glass of Chardonnay in the corner? Mine's just a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, queen, be who you're supposed to be. Like, I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a charcuterie tray in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta and a bath bomb as a bro? You know, like I already take a shit and I eat a parfait. I might as well have a meat and cheese spread while I bathe. I'd have to make it more manly though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray though, just a floating Zen puck in the background. You know, but I fear if I took that photo, one of my buddies would just zoom in on the stainless steel faucet, catch my dick just floating right in the middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a buoy sitting in the middle of the Lake Placid, just chilling, you know? That's what I do. Whenever I see you girls take those photos, I'm fucking zooming, dude. To the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take a screenshot and zoom in an extra little bit. Just to see if I can catch a dorsal fin underneath the water. Thank you guys. I'm Danny Martinello.
Danny Martinello, representing Canada, here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard anyone else, have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked with anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anybody?
To be honest, like, I don't even really know how to read, dude.
Have you ever
just sound it out?
Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie?
Yeah, usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff on it?
But
no, it's charcuterie, right?
So you're doing it on purpose.
Whoa, you guys fucking figured it out, right?
No, we thought you were retarded for a second.
No, I mean, it ain't no difference than any day, Tony. You always think I'm retarded.
The way you say it, bro, it sounds like a bowel disease, honestly. And if I can just add to the floating penis thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot that we got to add. And most of you might not know this, but the penis does float, and the little hole in the tip gasps for air like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food in a man's bath, he'll eat it all up. And for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just drowning a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath.
That is true. That is true. So you've been enjoying baths. This is all real?
Yeah, I've been trying to like just relax and stuff, and I sit in the bath, I like the shower anyway, so I was like, I might as well just fill it up.
You have roommates?
No, not really, no. Like,
not really?
No, I have a roommate, but he lives in Canada, and then he only comes like a couple times a year. So like, I'm kind of like just living on my own, which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
I miss him so much, and I wish he would show.
All right,
I thought you guys would have fun with that, but
wacky.
I don't really give a fuck. He thought I was going to jump on and do a 5-star frog splash on the table.
Okay, Danny, what kind of Adderall are you on exactly? Canadian, Mexican?
Severely overdiagnosed and undermedicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my spirit.
Wow, so you've tried it. You've tried it.
Yeah, I was forced to take Ritalin in grade 4 through 7
and you felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7?
Yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said, he's just a difficult spirit. You should be able to handle him as a teacher. But Edmonton Public School Board made me like take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in Edmonton.
So this Ritalin you said you took it daily?
Yeah, I had to take it at lunch.
How many cases a day did you take?
Just one pill, and it was funny. Like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we'd have to go check in at the office and go. And then, but I didn't take. I'd put it under like in the pocket, and then I would give it to this kid named Jamie Anderson, and I'd watch him snort it in the urinal.
Wow.
Yeah, in grade 5, it was pretty sick.
You were like a Ritalin Pez machine.
Yeah. I just. And then it would come
out. Wow, that's a cunnilingus machine right there.
Yeah.
Are you shooting them into your girl's vulva?
Yeah. From afar, like a time tick bomb.
Let's see it.
Can you do that with your mouth again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why 2 men wanted to open my mouth like that, but here we are.
That's a Pez vulva right there.
Very scary. Danny, what else is going on in your life? Anything?
Nothing much. I went to Mexico for a wedding, which was pretty fun, except for I got Montezuma's revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the people.
Sure.
It's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. So yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea. It was pretty good.
You drink the water like Charlotte from Sex and the City?
Yeah, we got a little bit fucked up and an ice cube took me out.
Wow.
You know you're tough, eh? You're just gonna slushy drink and you're like, ah. But it was pretty good. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
You enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico?
Yeah, because I was hitting the buffet a little too big, and then by the end of it, I was like,
so fucking Canadian, right? Oh, I was hitting the buffet too big.
Yeah, what? You know, right? You like you just gorge yourself, right? Because it's like you're like a Roman, and you're like, I'm gonna eat everything.
Don't look at the Mexicans like that. What are you turning around for? You're spinning around now.
I don't. This is the safest place over here besides Harlan Eyes. I'm looking at Tony, and he's like, oh no, something's gonna come. I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I don't trust you.
Pal. You fucking damn right.
Danny.
Yeah, no, it was all right, and it was good. And then I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking too much right now.
Perfect. Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Back to Canada he goes. Danny Martinello, everybody. This is where things get interesting because we are going to the bucket for our first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet human beings all together. This is the bread and butter of the show. People can become stars out of this bucket. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night is Matthew Coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
course, Trump would call an operation that requires massive missiles to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility, Operation Midnight Hammer. Which I don't even feel creative saying it at all, because I'm sure me, just like millions of other people, all thought the same thing. And that's the perfect name for a black porn star. I mean, come on. Coming tonight, Midnight Hammer. But
folks.
Yes. Really, it's your city, human being, and the person that I discovered in my work with someone who's really intelligent, very sensitive, and was extremely thoughtful, definitely a generous person. I say his generosity was his one of his greatest traits. A really generous person. He gave so much of himself. This person put so much in just 6 years he had open doors before he left us in 27, and he was very generous in just how much he's left us. What a price. So I mean, he had his moments. Everyone knows about the side of the they call it Jimbo. You got chocolate, whatever. But he was very young, in his 60s, and everything's brand new, and they're having a great time. So can't hold too much against him. When I had Manzarek and Robbie Krieger in the studio, it was my impression, Paul, that they had still not gotten over Morrison's death. Still affected them. Well, how can you get over that? Like, you're so close to somebody who was such a wonderful person who generously gave so much of himself. I mean, I wouldn't say like he said that I didn't end it in pieces, but that's what he certainly did.
anyways, just for the brief, he's Arctic. Anyways, the older I get, I feel like the more I'm turning into an old black lady, especially during the winter time. I always feel like I need a little Afghan or a little shawl around my shoulder, and I'm always saying, Lord have mercy. For some reason, my cell phone thinks that my nuts stink, and I beat my dog, and I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's that like the phone has a nose or anything, and I don't talk about that stuff or anything. But it thinks I beat my dog. I get these little alerts on my phone that says, don't abuse your animal. There's other ways to discipline it. And it's because I sing to him and say stupid shit like,
oh my God. Holy shit.
That was awful.
Holy shit, Matthew. Let's check in with Nick Rochefort.
That's one fucking suicidal Pomeranian right there. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Saddest dog that's ever lived.
That fucking poor dog just walking around. Not even walking around, probably dying to run away right now.
He's happy you stopped talking. Yeah. I thought it was a cat, to be honest. A suitcase cat. It's got a fucking handle.
The dog is the most interesting part of your entire set. You really just do you practice this, Matthew? Do you try?
Yeah, it's been a really busy week. I haven't actually been on stage in about 3 weeks because I've been busy working.
What have you been doing for work?
Between over here, like I told you last time, I've been working over at the strip club now too. Working the parking lot.
You're working the parking lot?
Yeah.
At the strip club. What exactly are you doing in the parking lot?
Would you like general parking or VIP?
And that's what you do?
Mostly, I'm trying to direct Uber drivers that don't speak English where to go in the right way and stuff like that. It's fun.
Right. And do you have your dog with you when you're doing that?
Yep. He hangs out by the car, and he got his little leash attached to the inside of the car. He's got his little pillow out there and everything. Hangs out there with me.
Okay. How long have you had this dog for?
All 8 years of his life.
All 8 years of his life. And what's the name of the dog?
His name's Lucius Fox.
Okay. All right. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He can be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And are
It is okay, comma, but you may have to make
reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your
20 of them to get 10 good ones, period. I would not use this one, period. The woman mumbles her words, period. Please keep trying.
Things for your apartment and stuff. I
Period.
had no idea. I was just like, I was talking to later on the phone, like, I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without.
That is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He could be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? Is that what makes people think you're okay?
I didn't even know it was a thing, like, to use, like, service animals, like, to get not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was just like, I was talking to you later on the phone, like, I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
This is a real human being, ladies and gentlemen. Just know these aren't like character actors that we hire, something like that. Like,
do you think you're sending the wrong message standing in a parking lot holding a dog in a place where you're trying to sell pussy?
Like I said, he hangs out by the car, and some people like him and say hello and stuff, and it's pretty cool.
Everybody's thinking it. Do you fuck the dog?
Do you fuck the dog?
One of the other guys likes to call him my little furry fleshlight, but no.
Wow.
But he's not. His bed is my bed, though. He's got an interesting story.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Matthew.
Your sleeve isn't up his ass, is it?
There's nothing normal. There's nothing normal about it.
Is there anything that you do without the dog?
Not since I moved out here to Texas.
You're just always with
It's out on my lap all 1,600 plus miles cross country to get here.
And you came here to do stand-up comedy.
Well, like I said, after I got struck in the head with that steel girder, I took that settlement money, and I was like, I can't keep denying who I am. I'm a carny, I'm a clown, I have to go where everything's happening at.
What makes you
big
think...
swings for defense.
Okay, I can't handle another second of this.
That dog is going to be leaking in 10 minutes.
Matthew, you already have a very small joke book, correct?
Yes.
There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Coffin, everybody. Matthew, you got to take like a year off or something. Take like a year off. Sign up in a year. It's absolutely psychotically bad.
Years off. How about that?
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. You know what I mean? Stage time, setup, filming schedule, logos. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks that can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that helps you out can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all of e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Tony, I think Shopify is the greatest. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling your schooling. So, turn your big business idea into... with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial.com/KillTony. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony. Oh my God. We're all little service dogs when the lovely Heidi comes out. Am I right? How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Let's Let's see if this bucket pool does any better. Make some noise for a fender, everybody. Here comes a fender.
I know what you guys are thinking. My hair says California, but my voice says I'd fuck a cousin. Being from the South is challenging. Usually doesn't take people long to accuse me being some type of no good, methed up, white-beaten, racist, toothless Trump supporter. But that's not true. See, in Alabama, you can only be 3 of those things. Because once you're 4, we ship your ass to Florida. To become a legal resident of that state, you got a fucking alligator. They're gonna try to tell you it tastes like chicken, but I promise you this does not fuck like one. Other day, my friend said I reminded him of a young Ron White, supremacist.
Alright, I'll leave it there. There you go. Offender getting actual laughs this time.
Boom!
Believe it or not, Offender's been on this show before, and at one point he was doing as bad as the last comedian that was on. I swear to God. Believe it or not, an incredible amount of growth shown this set, Offender. Oh, look at Matt Muley. He likes growth, everybody.
Okay. I am a grower.
So, Offender, how long have you... And what? But...
A pot grower, guys. A pot grower. I'm a pot grower.
You're a pot grower.
Yeah.
That's what you do for a living?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you grow it?
Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah, Williams, Oregon. Do you want the exact, like...
Yes. No.
Yeah.
No, Offender, no. And the business is going good for you?
I just, I was living on my short bus for 9 months, chasing this dream in comedy. I left for 3 months. I just paid for an apartment for 6 months up front.
Okay.
But I'm not homeless no more. I am not homeless no more.
Incredible.
I got a bathroom.
Wow. 6 months worth of bathroom. How are you planning? Have you decorated this apartment at all, or are you treating it like it's still a bus?
No, I decorated. So I got a medicine cabinet. Okay.
A medicine cabinet?
Yes.
Okay.
Important.
Yes.
Really cool. I've never had a medicine cabinet before.
Yes. Somewhere to put all of your medicine.
All of my medicine. I got my rolling papers in there, my grinder. Above it, I got the cologne and the eye drops, which I forgot to bring right now. Sorry about that.
That's not decorating, though. That just that comes with the apartment. Yeah. It's your walls just like we spread food.
I got a medicine cabinet. I've done a lot of decorating.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, bro?
Yes,
This is just a reaction.
Yes,
It's
sir.
almost like a test when they hit your knee in the doctor's office. It's a reflex thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something. I just want to. Thanks for crouching. I can still see you.
Go ahead, Harlan. I'm sorry about that crouching tiger.
Like a giant crawdad went by in the mud. This is just like a reflex thing. I'm gonna say it. I just want to see how you react. All right, guy. I can't believe it's not butter.
Right.
All right.
He was my stepdad, so that makes sense.
Okay, little Fabio reference straight out of 1994 for you back when.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I was in my bedroom playing with a lasagna, and
Offender, tell us more about this new apartment. This is a big deal for you. A lot of...
Fuck yeah, dude. I was living amongst these homeless, these savages, dude. They take shits in the street. You gotta be respectable. You gotta put it in a bag, and then you gotta find a trash can far, far away from the mothership.
Okay.
I've always wanted to ask this question. I'm not trying to be a wise guy, but when a homeless dude or woman cracks a loaf in the street,
Okay.
like when they drop a Cracker Barrel Thunder Loaf or a Olive Garden chicken souffle, whatever you want to call it, what do you wipe with?
It's a great question. What do they wipe with? You were out there. You had a first-hand account.
I'm pretty sure, shockingly, nothing. They don't wash their hands either.
So they're just walking around with the left over in their crack?
Yeah, a little.
Wow, dude. I wasn't ready for that answer.
A little souffle for later.
Did you ever like bend down, you were desperate, maybe you had a hot date with another homeless chick the other night, and you bent down backwards and wiped your crack with your golden fleecy hair?
That's a great question. A great question. Offender, are you making money anyway while you're here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing that?
Comedy.
You're making money. You're doing paid gigs?
I do paid gigs. I mark, whatever, however I can help any show or anybody that has an opportunity for me. I extend my offer and say, hey, I'm willing to do this. I live here for this. I mean,
how often do you bark? More or less than the last comedian's dog? Not a real question. Offender, what's your love life like? You're a handsome man.
Thank you.
How does that work out for you now that you have your own apartment? Is that something that you're doing?
You know, it's something that every man probably is thinking about. But me personally, I don't have time for it, man.
You don't have time for the ladies. No.
Well, you got yourself. Look at you. What is the tattoo right here on the arm? I'm glad I asked.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Can you describe it with words?
All right. So it's got a wood handle, a metal shaft. Some would call it a shank, but it's not. It's an old school can opener.
What? I was more talking
in case I have to open a can of whoop ass on somebody. You know what I mean?
I was more talking about the Predator CIA coding you have on your wrist right here. What the hell is that? Yeah.
What's that?
Frightening.
Okay, so I have this right here is Uzetti. And then this is Dottie. That's Croatian for give and take. Because life is all about the give and take.
Okay, all right.
Did you ever meet a homeless woman with a tattoo of a can of beans on her leg?
Yeah, Celia Contreras, dude. I did just. You guys were at Skank Fest. I was actually working there, which was a fucking great time. I actually fought in the Skank fights.
Okay. How did that go?
25-second submission, armbar, the fastest submission of the weekend.
You won?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, you hit the can opener on somebody.
Hell yeah, I did. Best thing I have it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Triple HIV.
Yeah, I gotta ask though, I gotta follow up. You're in the street, right?
I was, yes sir.
Well, you still are.
Yes sir.
And it's a tough world out there, right? We've all watched Animal Planet, right?
Yeah.
You ever, since you do have some mad skills in the ring, you ever get into any tussles out on the mean streets, my guy?
Yeah, so I'm actually like notoriously known for breaking up fights down here, trying to protect people from harming themselves even further.
Oh, wow.
One night a guy did aggress me and I had to, take care of myself. But
you jerked off on him?
Fuck yeah, I did. Yeah, they pulled out a stretcher and everything. No, but I did have to wrap up a guy, but I try to do it in a respectful way that doesn't harm anybody. The worst thing is, in today's, especially on the street, it's pretty violent. People need to be aware.
Did he put hands on you? Did you take any shots, my guy?
Dip and then hip toss and put him in a triangle. Choked him till the cops showed up.
Broke into a square dance from what you just showed me. Well, let's not act that out.
Okay. Offender, congratulations. You've never gotten a big joke book on this show before, correct? Have you?
I have. The very first.
Well, then there you go.
Hey, it got filled up. And
Are you just saying that? Are you going to sell this on the streets to somebody? All right, there you go. Offender, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. 2 return bucket pulls to start the show. This looks like a new name. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We're going to find out. But let's hear it for Emo the Jock, ladies and gentlemen. Emo the Jock. Here we go.
No, I'm fucking around. I speak English, guys. Holy shit, there's a lot of white people here. I'm Tariq's stepdaddy, the blackest fuck one. I'm from South Sudan. But I live out in Australia. I love the diversity you got here in America. There's no black people in Australia. There's like literally like me and my cousin Chad. So I'm out in LA right now, and I love doing the comedy in LA. I do the black rooms over there. The black rooms are kind of like this, but with black people. And I love performing with African Americans, you know? Because as an African, we see African Americans as our cousins. Like an African American is technically an African that got caught. And every 4 years at the Olympics, they remind the world that you will never catch them again. Like this, but with black people. And I love performing with African Americans, you know? Because as an African, we see African Americans as our cousins. Like an African American is technically an African that got caught. And every 4 years at the Olympics, they remind the world that you will never catch them again.
That's pretty funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, wow.
What up, Tony?
Great set, Emo. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
First time out here, yeah. I've tried a couple times, but this is my first time on here, so yeah.
Hell yeah. And how long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 7 years now.
7 years. And all of it in South Sudan? How much in America?
No. Now, out in Australia, I'm from Perth, Western Australia. I've been doing it out there, but I'm mainly in Melbourne, and I'm all around Australia.
All around Australia. Look at you. Amazing.
He rode a shipping container to get there.
How did you end up in Perth?
It was, we got sponsored as refugees. So we got taken to Australia.
How old were you when that happened?
Like a reverse slavery. I was 8 years old.
Amazing. Amazing.
Can I give him a compliment?
Yeah, give him a compliment.
Can I give you a wonderful compliment, my friend?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Go for it.
We all have different gradients and shades of skin. Black people, white people, Asian people.
You want to touch it? You know what you're trying to do?
I think I would. You have like dark skin, but it's a beautiful. I just love the tone and the shade of your skin.
Thank you, man. When white people show that much interest in black people, I get nervous.
What's your
Oh, I
address?
got logged out.
Amazing. Emo. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And now here I am.
How about now?
Meeting you. So I have to ask you, what scares you?
What scares me?
Yeah.
White people.
That makes sense.
White people and cops.
That makes perfect sense.
What's your address?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Emo, what else are you into? You have any special skills or hobbies or talents?
I love stand-up, man. I love traveling. I travel a lot. I try to express myself to as much cultures as possible.
Yeah. What have you learned from these different cultures? What are some of your favorite cultures?
What have I learned? That we one race.
Hold on, wait, what?
One race, one human race.
One race.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a marathon guy. But like, where are your favorite places that you've traveled?
Places? I've been out to Asia, but I love being out here in America. These do make me a little bit nervous with your guns and shit. But yeah, America's cool. Every different state has got their own little different rules and different cultures and stuff. So I really like it.
You say that Texas's guns make you nervous. Have you ever shot a gun?
Yeah, I shot guns. Yeah, I'm from Africa.
Okay. I love it. You shot guns in Africa?
Shotguns in Australia and yeah, in Africa. Yeah.
Okay, what were you shooting in Africa? Was that at a range or
just cans?
What?
Cans.
Cans.
Container ship captains. That's what he shot. You ever shoot a slingshot or throw a rock?
Yeah, I made a slingshot when I was a kid.
Okay, well, go to Canada. You can do it some more.
I just came from Canada. I had my first Canadian winter just recently.
You had your first what?
My first Canadian winter.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How did it feel?
Cold.
Cold.
It felt cold.
That's the right answer.
I was out in Saskatchewan. which is nobody knows where the fuck that is.
Yeah, we know where that is.
Oh, you know it?
Yeah, of course.
That's the prairies, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're a
I know.
Canadian.
It's an old comedian, my Gary David, a Canadian comedian, used to do this joke. He'd say, Saskatchewan is so flat. It's the only place in the world you can sit on your front porch and watch your dog run away for 3 weeks. And he wasn't very good, you could tell. Do you want to touch it? You want to touch it? How about now? I got a lasagna in the oven. Don't fuck with me.
Emo, you're a world traveler. You're a specific shade, as mentioned earlier. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever done to you? You seem like such a nice, sweet guy, and like it's interesting how people judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I'm from Australia. Like that place is racist as fuck. But that is my kind of speed, though. Better the racist you know than the racist you don't.
Yes.
Right, someone touched me and tried to rub it off. That was a little insulting in Asia. Fucking Bali.
An Asian in Bali asked if you could rub any of that off.
No.
They tried?
They tried to rub it off, yeah.
Holy shit.
Did they use like lemon pledge or anything?
I think she just trusted her own hands and was unsuccessful.
Have you had any jobs other than being a comedian?
Yeah, I had a ton of jobs. I worked at call centers. I worked...
What? What was the first one?
Call centers.
Oh, I thought you said coal centers, and I was wondering if you were the coal for a second. He said he likes racism, ladies and gentlemen. He feels at home.
My kind of speed, yeah. I worked in warehousing, but stand-up was definitely my favorite job.
Yeah. How about your love life? You seem like a handsome man, I'm sure.
I have a partner.
You have a partner?
Yeah, I have a partner. Fiance, we got engaged.
Where'd you meet this partner at?
She's Canadian. I met her at a festival in Australia back in 2018.
Nice.
Is she a girl?
Yeah, well, my studies. Yeah.
Well, when someone says partner, I don't know if it's a girl or...
No, she's a girl. She's a girl, yeah.
She's a girl.
She's a woman, not a girl.
She's a woman, yeah.
Right. Canadian woman, white?
No, she's Indian background.
Oh.
Brown girl background.
Wow. Okay, Indian background.
I talked to Aaliyah.
You met her at the call center, I'm guessing?
I met her at a festival in Melbourne. Is there any water around?
Yeah.
Why don't you just call for some?
Oh, yes. Yes, let's get it.
Absolutely. You have cotton mouth? I don't even have to do the rest of that joke. I don't even have to do it. You can't even make it up, ladies and gentlemen. First person asked for water in years. It just so happens to be one of the darkest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life.
Just for fun at the call center, I'm just curious. You ever just do a like a Tarzan call?
Well, Tarzan was not black.
That's true. That's true. Harlan's been watching the Disney remake of Tarzan on Netflix. Only on Netflix.
Just bunch this up in one fucking pile.
It's too late now, Red Band just has his fingers hovering over the Lion King setup that he has right now. Nothing. Okay, it's the Tracy Chapman reference. Has anybody ever...
Grace Jones, yeah.
This is amazing. You have to understand, Emo. We're very excited to have someone like you here. It's our first time interviewing the curtains, so it's very exciting. It's very exciting for us. Technically, you've been on every episode of the show.
Proudly sponsored by me.
That's right.
Tony, he's the captain now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, it's serious quick. I love it. Emo, what do you think? Because you are indeed dark. We've covered this. But I have to ask, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? If there's something about you that you do, maybe your teeth? Oh, okay. That's a good answer.
My teeth? That is like my credit report. I tell you how much.
This guy's funny.
Emo, you are fantastic. What a great interview. What a great set. What a great sense of humor. Welcome to the Kiltony universe, the debut of Emo Majock, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, if he sees this in the future, I think this is very funny. Really quick.
Exciting. They've come a long way from that first bucket pull.
It was good.
Solid. Solid. Oh, we liquefied him and put him in a drink for Harlan. Look at that. There he is. That fast. He goes from a solid to a liquid, ladies and gentlemen. Only on Kiltony do we have this type of technology. Rogan has a lot of money as a human liquefier in the back. All right. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly out the window. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Forget juggling phones or using a landline. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer. Bang.
Tony, I love Quo so much. It's the best business phone system around. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
That's right. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Try it for free when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. You can even keep your existing number. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers.
He's bubbly.
He was bubbly on stage, too.
Yeah.
Dark and bubbly.
Wow, wonderful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ashley Ann, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, guys? So, I found out my ex was bisexual when I found the Grindr app on his phone, which I thought was just like a GPS app to the gyms. And it was. To gyms, and Mike's, and Tony's. That's not why we broke up, though. It was actually because he's a whore. Bisexual I can deal with, but bi-loyal? Absolutely not. Then I found out my boyfriend's best friend's girlfriend. She confessed to me that they had a threesome, which is crazy. Like, they tied her up naked in the bed. She thought she was going to get some kinky fun, but they actually just forgot she was there and went out. Just, right next to her. Which to me sounds a lot less like a threesome and more like a coming out party that took a hostage. It actually took him 2 years to admit that all of those things were true, too. Which is fair if you consider the fact that most people can't admit that they're the problem, let alone admit that they're at the bottom.
Wow, all right, Ashley Ann. Getting her revenge on her ex-boyfriend publicly. I'm guessing did he introduce you to this show?
Totally crush on you, absolutely.
What?
No.
What?
He did not. I haven't talked to that man in a very long time.
Okay, how long ago was this breakup?
It was like 13 years ago.
Oh, wow. This is perhaps one of the craziest ex-girlfriends we've ever had on the show. Wow.
Okay, I want to say...
Revenge is sweet, ladies and gentlemen. 13 years she's been plotting and planning. Wow. How long was the relationship?
Well, it took me that long to get over the trauma. First of all, I'm now writing about it. Release. Maybe like 3 years.
Okay, so 3 years, held on to it for 13.
Yeah, there's a good reason why, but I can't say it publicly.
AIDS.
AIDS is the answer.
That's definitely not it.
Okay, good. You can't say, is he famous or something?
I would tell you, not them.
Okay, what a great podcast guest you are. I'm sure the millions of people at home are going to go.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you.
Perfect.
It's my daughter's dad.
It's your daughter's dad. Okay.
It was actually 8 years ago. I was trying not to be too specific for him, but...
So you've answered nothing.
Listen, he's in prison, so, he's happy. It's fine.
There you go. All right. This interview's moving at an interesting pace. What's he in prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent for prison for a DUI?
Running away with a car and then running it into the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long's he in prison for?
He did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go right back?
Armed robbery.
There it is. Hey, everybody. Seriously, you can't answer the simplest of questions. It's amazing.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. He just never touched a gun a day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be and how to get there.
He's never touched a gun a day in his life. He knew where he had to be, but he did have a gun during the robbery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure did.
All right. Okay. How long is he in prison for this time?
I don't care. I don't know. I actually don't know.
You are literally the worst interview in the history of the show. This is unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he's gonna make fun of me so bad. He's here.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably gonna cheat on you in a bisexual voice. I can see how
being consistent as well, right? So the intention of building something or having a work ethic towards something, I feel like we need more people of that, and that is why my oxygen to the community is that we're different because we're proving before the mint. Here are your facts. Here is your data. This is what you can see. And if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us. But at the end of the day, no matter what we've done, I always recommend and encourage everybody to do your research on Blogzillas so you can know the difference when you compare us with anybody else before the mint. And that is, then you come back and let us know why you think Blogzillas is different and what do you most love about Blogzillas. And when people have that type of a mindset after understanding what Blogzillas is, that's the oxygen. And that is why there's more people talking about Blogzillas today than ever before. And believe it or not, like, I have a very specific way of how I want to build Blogzillas. So if you can see, we do not have a check mark. And that's okay to not to have a check mark. But I'm looking for those individual leaders, and I'm choosing to build organically. If he wanted to, he can get a golden check mark. That's not a big deal. Or a blue check mark. That's not a big deal. But like I said, the purpose here is to build organically, to find some more winners. And that's the name of the game. So we wish everybody the very best. And I hope if I was able to add 0.00001% even value, I think I did my gig. Thank you guys. Much love and respect to everybody.
Thank you, Blogzillas. Thank you so much. Thank you for staying all the while, right? And yes, thank you again. I don't even know. So guys, I wanted to say, we actually host the space every day by 10 a.m. and it's supposed to be just 2 hours, but we're already like way past our time. So we're wrapping it up, right? We're wrapping it up. So Becca, I don't know. Wait, before I go to Becca, right? Fiverr, have you spoken? Oh, you know I was roguing at some point. Have you spoken? Fiverr, are you there?
It doesn't pop up like all the books written about him. He's always getting drunk before a show and died down those things. Next up, Philip, Seattle, Washington. Hey, Philip, go ahead.
How this is all working out, by the way. He's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so that he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. It's starting to all make sense, actually. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
A year. All of it here in Austin?
Mm-mm.
Where do you live?
No, I live in DFW.
DFW,
Yeah,
Dallas.
DFW. I live in Fort Worth, yeah, but I work all over the place, so.
You found a rich cowboy to buy you a 10-carat diamond ring after all that shit?
That is a huge ring, monster.
He is legally blind. He had to find me somehow, so.
He's actually blind?
He is legally blind, yes.
Wow.
It all makes sense now.
Listen, he can see me. He just has no peripheral. He's like a Roomba on low battery.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is, a little bit.
He's a little bit deaf, too?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were, like, over here.
It's an easy question. Where did you meet this guy?
The bar, karaoke.
The bar, karaoke. Yeah. What was your song? What were you singing that night?
He made me sing some Reba McEntire Fancy.
You're like Courtney Love. Or like Courtney Hayes.
Except I'm a natural blonde, so.
You're a fucking monster.
I know. Yeah, I make fun of my blind fiance a lot. I'm sorry.
Yeah. How did he end up blind and partially deaf?
Partially deaf because he sits next to my fucking speakers when I host karaoke. Blind, he was born, he's got RP, retinitis pigmentosa.
Okay.
So he just was born with full vision and loses it gradually.
So he has double pigmentosa, huh?
Yeah.
Double pigmentosa?
Yeah.
Wasn't that one of, what is it? How do you say it?
Retinitis pigmentosa. I know it sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Retinitis pigmentosa.
Sounds more like one of Winnie the Pooh's little buddies.
Yeah, totally.
All right, Ashley Ann, I got to keep this thing moving along.
Sure.
Here's a really small joke book. Can you catch it? I'm going to leave it a little bit short because you seem like a walking lawsuit here. There you go. Perfect. Ashley Ann. There you go. Good God Almighty. All right. Let's get a little palate cleanser up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some giggles with these bucket pulls, but now it's time to drop the hammer. I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, doing a spot in the middle of a random episode of Kill Tony, I present to you a man who, one day, perhaps, by the grace of God, will be a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
I love thinking always how American movies play in other markets. Like if you're in Japan and you went to see Oppenheimer. Bummer. No Japanese people in that movie, just a sexy scientist smoking cigarettes. Just, should I? Just banging chicks at university. Just click. Back to banging. Or like if you're in Korea and you went to see Marley and Me. The whole time you watch that movie, you're like, how long is this meal gonna take? Sometimes they rename American movies to fit for the local market. Like Taken with Liam Neeson in Albania. It was called Normal Business Guy. God's honest business. Until American asshole intervenes. Schindler's List in Germany, it was called Scheiße, so close. But my favorite movies are Denzel Washington movies. He makes killing look so easy. He's just a lazy, fat old guy. You're at home eating chips, you're like, yeah, I got it like that. Every Denzel movie is him at a diner trying to finish a meal, but then a hooker gets in trouble. Every Denzel movie is just him at a diner. Kills 26 people. Takes down a whole syndicate. It's a hot hooker, though. You gotta save a hot hooker. Okay, this is an act out of Denzel Washington trying to finish a meal, but then the hooker who gets in trouble is a fat cow.
allow and then can take the ball and run with it and crush.
Sorry.
What a presentation. No, we love it.
I didn't have time to cut it.
No, it's great. You're it's a movie chunk right there, and we love it. Someone's been watching some movies this week. You look fantastic. You're crushing. Life is good.
I look like a lead singer in like a vampire band.
Yeah. A very emotional band.
Death is infinite.
Ari, what have you been up to?
Yeah, not much. I had my first Halloween in America, I know it's a while ago, but yeah, we don't have Halloween in Estonia. We have Russians. Things are scary enough.
Do the local Estonians and the Russians, what's the difference? Explain to these...
One are murder and raping empire, and the other are really nice, intelligent, beautiful people.
Wow. Wow. And you've seen that firsthand. You've seen some Russian pillaging, if you will.
Yeah, when I was like 14, I remember I got beat up by these two Russian kids. They were also 14, but in Russia, 14, they got like hair on their knuckles, 2 kids, a divorce, 3 jobs, I was like an Estonian 14-year-old. I had it all. I was doing parkour. No, literally, I was doing parkour, and then they saw me doing parkour, and they came up to me, and they said in Russian, they go, "Estonský pederast," which means like Estonian, which I don't know how they already knew.
And then what? Did you throw the first punch, or?
No, never.
No.
They threw the first punch, and then they claimed it was necessary due to NATO, so.
I love it. You seem well rested. What have you been up to?
Yeah, I went to Mexico for a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a lot of fans of Mexico here. Wonder why. We have a large Latino fan base here tonight.
So a lot of Mexicans that I wish would come here.
Are you in love with a Mexican girl?
I fell in love every day, every single day.
Yeah.
The way they look at you too, it's crazy, Like Mexican women, they look at you like, "Oh fuck you,"
Yeah, they will.
I walked around with a Kill Tony hoodie, and so many Mexicans would look at my hoodie, look at me, and they would go, "Hey, what did Tony do?" It was like the main joke. It was so funny. I saw them. Every time I saw them look at the hoodie, I'm like, "Here it comes. What did Tony do?" I don't know. That sounded Italian. Yeah, I went to Cozumel, beautiful island, and when I was there for the first night, I had such a funny incident where, I Google Map restaurants, and a lot of kosher.
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of kosher, and I'm like, what the fuck is this Mexico? Fuck kosher, And then I go outside of my hotel. First thing I see in Cozumel, 2 Jewish guys, full Jew, not like adopted, but like not hiding at all, just full with the things, like full, like
yeah.
And they were arguing, 2 Jewish guys arguing with a Mexican guy who, he's the guy who rents out scooters and like motorbikes. And the Mexican is, just when I walk by them, the Mexican is saying, "I keep deposit. Look, scratches. I have evidence. No scratch here before. I have picture. Look, there is scratch." And then the Jewish guy goes, "No, we need deposit. I also have picture." And then they show the picture. And then I go and eat. About 10 minutes later, I see the Jewish guys walking away from there with like a wad of money in their hand. And then the other one looks at the guy, he goes, "Photoshop is free and so are we." Just
wow. Yeah. So they're like that in Mexico too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Punta Judea. That was just funny.
That is incredible. Wow. Amazing.
Racist, huh, Harlan?
Well, only if you're Jewish or Mexican.
But yeah, I had fun, yeah. Halloween party. Did you go to a Halloween party?
No. You got to be careful with Halloween, my guy.
Tell me.
Well, how long you been in America, my guy?
Like 1 year and a half.
1 year and a half. And Tony will back me up on this, Red Man. The key is to be careful with the costume, okay? I blew it last year. I went out dressed as a piñata and went trick-or-treating down in the Latino community. And they beat the Three Musketeers out of me. You know what? If I could get some kind of noise to pick me up. Funnier.
I did go to a Halloween party, and what I noticed is every chick is like a sexy, slutty cat, huh? That's like the only hot animal they can think of.
Yeah.
There are a lot of chicks that should have been a sexy elephant, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You should have gone to Jeffrey Dahmer's house. He had a bearskin rug. Funnier.
But there were like so many chicks dressed as a sexy cat at this party where I was at. When I was at this party and I saw all these titties and pussies out, I kind of understood Islam. Because there would be like all the chicks with the sexy pussy cat out. And then there would be that one chick, you know, dressed like as a banana. You know, just the face is out. And I would look at her like, fuck. What's under the banana?
Creates a little mystery.
Just like the burqa. Mystery is just as hot as sluttiness.
I couldn't agree more. The banana wins. Ari, you are unbelievable. What a fucking set. Triple the work that you had to do. This place, creating stars. If Cam's on SNL, I can't imagine what Ari Maddie's going to be doing in the very near future. One more time for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Onward we go. Back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Hemphill. Here we go. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Yo, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I got my haircut at the lesbian barber shop. They kind of fucked me up, though. It's my fault. They asked me what I wanted. I said, I don't know, just scissor me. I keep seeing ads for male enhancement pills. They're supposed to make your dick bigger, longer, stronger. I don't know about that. I wish they'd come out with something for female enhancement. Yeah, how about a pill that makes you shut the fuck up? Growing up was weird. My dad, he was always on this seafood diet where if he got home and he didn't seafood on the table, he'd hit my mom. Shit, man. Life's hard these days. Like, if a white dude wants to be black, they call him a wigger, right? I'm a white dude, and I really want to be Mexican. What does that make me, a wiener?
Shit. That would make you a white back. Just to let you know what the funnier punchline is there, Jack Hemphill. Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
Fucking Hidden Creek open mics, Green Room.
So here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, here in Austin.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Uh-oh. How much money do you have saved?
Like 15, 20, you know. Just fucking living, bumming for the rest of the year.
15, 20,000?
Yeah.
Total?
Yeah.
So what's your rent?
$11.50.
$11.50. So you have about a year. That's about half as much as a Fender has, or twice as much. Okay, so what's your plan? How are you going to make money, Jack?
Shit, I'm gonna fucking go to Mexico for the month of December, fucking learn Spanish, come back, and get a sales job or something. I don't know.
Okay. What's your plan? How did Mexico enter the chat exactly?
Well, I kind of want to be Mexican, you know? I want to go there, take classes to learn Spanish, take some cooking classes.
In 1 month.
Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
You don't know Spanish at all?
I know a little bit. I grew up in Texas, so I took it in elementary school, middle school, high school.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Well, you're unemployed right now, but what was the last job that you had?
I was fucking, it was a sales job. Just fucking cold calling, bullshitting, you know, construction.
How long did you have that job for?
Like 6 months.
Okay. They fired you?
Yeah.
Why?
I deserved it.
Why?
Because I kept staying up all night on my phone and then showing up late for work the next day.
Yeah, what would you be doing on your phone in the middle of the night?
Dude, fucking scrolling Instagram reels.
What is your algorithm like? If we looked at your...
Really racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Anything else? Just racism?
Racism, fucking jokes, random bullshit, I don't know, like stuff that is unfulfilling, just fulfilling enough for me to try and see if there's something better on the next scroll, but nothing more than that.
Midgets with giant tits have entered my algorithm. I clicked on it one time, and now it's my entire recommended page, and I don't know exactly how or why, but I do keep clicking on it and staring at them.
So wait, you're out of work right now?
Yeah.
Dude, it breaks my heart, and I'm going to be emotional here, and I think you people it breaks my heart to see Natalie Portman out of work.
Yeah, you look like the meanest lesbian at a lesbian bar, man. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Really does.
You would probably get a job at like medieval times or something like that. Like,
probably. I know I can't juggle, but I'll learn if they pay enough.
You ever put your lips on the front of a Tesla and just sucked?
What part exactly would he suck on?
The hood.
The what?
The hood.
Oh, the hood.
Because that's the biggest area for his giant Natalie Portman suck mouth.
Okay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I mean, honestly, I catch a lot of lesbians.
But seriously.
Not recently. My only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital e-pimps, you know, selling twat, and I don't want to be a digital like simp.
What's the last date you went on? The last hookup you had, perhaps?
I fucking 37-year-old lady at like South by Southwest.
At South by Southwest?
Yeah, just
like there on location? Or you met her there?
It was like a bar show. Yeah, I just met her there.
What'd she look like?
Dude, she fucking...
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be good.
Dude, she was wide, right? And like looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice.
And it was
yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
It was a Latina?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing she's fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual hookup take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Yeah. Herpes?
at her place.
I'm sorry. I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. Her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Well, that's not exactly that. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized joke for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. Her place. All right, keeping it moving along. Make some noise for your neck. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. It's Doc Ferry.
I'm a pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6, which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm on to your fucking bullshit. And y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. You know, punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me. I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It was horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah, you want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes." Second verse, same as the first. She said, "That's not a song." I said, "It's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock." Thank you very much. My name's Devin.
Oh my God, Nick! You just turned every pussy in this place to sand.
Yeah.
Good job.
It's frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There you go.
Doc, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there? What were you going to do?
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
There she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end? What?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
My first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that. That was rough.
She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times with the military from the ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of...
Tony?
I believe she was on this show earlier, by the way, now that I think about it. Was her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking think. Sorry, ladies. Get your sisters together, okay? Because they're fucking up. So here's some shit.
Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at them.
I'll be outside after. I'm available. I'm single.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
You're on to me. Does it show?
Yeah.
Exactly, I do that.
So keep telling us about the most traumatic wife you had.
Well, the most traumatic wife, things that she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show her ass. I mean, bad. She didn't care who was there. She just acted a fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right. Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her was I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door, right? And I look like this, and she goes, "I want you to take the shower on your knees." And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She said, the sound of the water is going to wake the baby. I said, get the fuck out of the bath. She was serious.
Who are you married to, fat bastard? What the fuck are you talking about? It's Fiona talked about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible, and she was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
Third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said, why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub and put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. And by God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making a joke.
Okay, I can...
But she's a bitch, in the end.
Okay, Doc, let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman? At all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work?
No, I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us an example of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22?
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
No, she was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms, and so I, pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on, time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Right.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids and her husband.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was working overseas. I was contracted. I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
You got this weird-looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sockets. Dog. I'm pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be a little bit more in shape, stuff, but not anymore. To the younger.
How old are you, Doc?
56.
56. Tell us tell us how age is affecting you as of late. It's the most recent.
Yeah, okay. I piss funny now.
When you say you piss funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I gotta piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I go to the bathroom again, and I dribble a little bit, and then, come on, nothing comes out. And then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour. And then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. I didn't even think about this story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So I go in and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're gonna try and I don't know what's gonna happen. But I think they're gonna try and go up my dick, and I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from things like that. So I go in, and they're going to a room, mood lights and everything. I'm not comfortable. They put me on my side, and then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shove it in my ass. Okay?
I hate to tell you this, buddy. You were at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with the coupon. Everybody dig that?
Hell yeah. All right, keep going, Doc.
So this guy puts this thing in my ass, and then not only that, but now he's he's moving it around and doing it. I'm just like holding on. I'm just holding on. I'm like, okay. So then at the end, hold it out. That hurt. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I said, and then I kind of cleaned up and joked with the guy. I thought I was going to get something in my pee hole. He said, that's the next room. And I said, fuck me. So I go into the next room and swear to God, this is true. They have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo, the gel.
All right.
And the thing that's going to go in my pee hole looks like the wand at a car wash. It's that.
You said the word of the day. Car wash is the word of the day.
Dried up all the pussies and you shriveled up all the cocks, my friend.
That is true. That is true.
We're going to have a calmer world after this show.
The most unfuckable man on the planet right now.
No wonder these women hate you. I'm going to make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog.
Shower on your knees.
Yeah. You're going to waken the baby. All right, Doc, we got to keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight. And it kind of is. There's a lot of, a lot of wild people get into stand-up. It's a crazy thing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. It's Jack McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
I hooked up with a girl who put on music to set the mood. I was about to go down on her when the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, my pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. So that threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation. Didn't seem sexy to me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, can I go down on you? She said, is Pepsi okay? Not my first choice, I ordered a nice cold cock. Let me hear you, fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy to taste like nobody's favorite beverage, right? That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead. I'm watching that show like, how did they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
This is a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Tonight.
Yeah.
10 years this Valentine's.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was single.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana when I was in college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long-distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, and I'm a golf caddy, so I go like 6 months at a time.
Nice.
I was just passed on another callback to be a door guy here literally tonight. So
oh, wow.
Hopefully I get that.
Oh, that's amazing. Fuck yeah, that'd be great. What an amazing thing happening here. Yeah. Hire him. That guy.
Charge this guy.
I love it.
Adam Egan?
Yes. So you met Adam tonight. You
met him last Monday.
And he told you to come back for another one tonight, and you did good tonight.
Yep.
And he said you have a chance of being a door guy.
Yeah.
He said he has to check his thing.
Yeah.
They have to do a little FBI, little research.
It was like, you said jokes, you look stable, but let's really find it out. We'll get you.
Now they go through a high-level research thing.
Right. I've got to battle 8 different jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. Rogan's Club, a video game.
I've got a month to get it all down, so I think I'm a shoo-in.
What do you mean you got a month?
To learn all the jiu-jitsu.
Oh, exactly.
Just a little jiu-jitsu riff. We'll get it.
No, totally. I love it, Jack. So you're a professional golf caddy.
Yes.
And how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager.
She's an American hero is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We don't know what that is.
You're Canadian too?
I'm just a piece of shit French Canadian. I'm like, ah.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What's an HPB?
No, HEB. HEB is the world's greatest grocery store, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it sounds like, hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like, what does that even mean? All grocery stores are created equal. Well, my friend, every single thing at an HEB is better than every single thing anywhere else. Literally, in every single way. If anything has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's generic, it's better than the actual product that it's competing with.
Can I ask a question?
You can ask any question you'd like. I would love to answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is just our hearts. And it is a
lasagna.
Fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Good fucking luck, buddy. I put one in the oven on my way here. Oh, yeah. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. I come to sound check. Yeah. Good fucking luck, you French Canadian. You'll never get up to 22 layers. You would need a goddamn crane to pull off such a feat. The lasagna.
Layer? I barely know her.
Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed jalapeno poppers.
It's actually my pet nickname for my girlfriend.
Indeed.
Yeah, we always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here.
Let's see. I'm having hey, Adam, you can be quiet. I'm having trouble thinking of a specific thing, but she just went through the management training, and I know that they spend years with a group of scientists developing their product.
Yes, they do.
As good, if not better, than normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want to. Harlan, get with the program, man.
Yeah, so it's like science food?
Yes.
That's the perfect way to describe it. But they'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever